Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another stream. What up? How was everybody's Christmas? Welcome to an authentic stream. Shout out everybody on Twitch. Shout out everybody on Emerald. Welcome to my stream. I appreciate you guys pulling up. Shout out for the candy. They was solid. We were kind of talking about that shit the other night, and then you guys thought it was fake. Remember, there was people that thought it was fake. When I had it in a bookmark, finds out it wasn't. Oh, that's not real, that's cap. No friends in this shit. Game Show GB, shout out for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. I appreciate you on that. 6 months in advance. We all knew it was fake since day one. Basically. Is the Nightbot still fucked up?
The bag has to be nasty. Nastier than any chick I've ever been with.
Time to clean up the rocks. Merry Christmas, LTG.
Yo, LF, shout out for that 100 bits. Verch, big salute for the 10 months. Big salute on that for the 10. Damn, it's only been 10? 11? Wow. Can I get an order up on the whole Fortnite comment? Thank you. Make it an hour. The fuck? Virtual meal with 100? Fucking gift us now? Oh. Fucking shit.
Grippy. Grippy. I call it that because it's grippy.
Oh, fuck. First with that 100. A big salute, thank you. I guess that's my Christmas gift, man. Real W's in the chat for virtual meal, a mod. dropping 100 candies on your boy. Birch, hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, fucking shit. Hey, Virtual, big salute for the fucking 100 candies. Thank you so much for that, brother. I appreciate it. A mod dropping 100 candies is crazy. Hey, Birch, they might think that you're me. They might think that I'm you. NPCs might think we're the same people, by the way. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. Happy holidays. I appreciate it. Thank you. That was crazy. I wasn't expecting anything like that. Fucking insane. Don't worry about any merch that drops. I got you, all right? I got you. Thank you so much for the 100 candies. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Damn. You said the stream's laggy? Ow. Anybody else having a lag problem on Emerald? I'm about to say my shit is pristine. This ain't no ghetto shit. No ghetto shit over here. Oh man. And you know, magically, this is like a Christmas style song right here. How ironic. Thank you so much for the 100. I can't believe that, man.
Hope you doing amazing, LTG. Merry
Doctor,
Christmas,
shout out for the
my
8
boy.
months. Iron Waffle, shout out for the 500 bits. Absolutely, man. Thank you for all you do for the stream as well. Greatly appreciate it. We're actually working on a subreddit too, a real one. All right, so we're working on that. Virch is working on it. So when it's ready, we'll let you guys know. Game show, Bob with that 20 piece on your boy. Game show, GB. Oh, fucking shit.
Grippy. Grippy. I call it that because it's grippy.
Game show, GB with the 20 piece on me. Thank you so much for the 20 piece. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Unfucking believable. I'm not gonna pick my fat cat up off the ground. As soon as I called him fat, he looked up at me. It was like no bullshit. He literally looked up like, did you just call me fat? All right, bro. Ironically, it's been raining today too. All right, man. You guys been hearing about the news. You guys been hearing about that little phase news. We all knew. One thing we all knew for a fact, you know, those guys were having a great time. You know, they had I don't want to call it a generational run because come on, we're streamers. But definitely, let's call it, you know, a cool, hyper buffed stint. All right, so the Phase Boys had a cool hyper buff stint, I would like to call it. You know, they were, how many guys was it on there again? How many people were on Phase? Like 5, 6? Come on, man, get the hell out of here. I already bet you, get out. There's about 6 to 7 guys on Phase. Now, when they first got announced, as a group. Holy Red, shut up for the 30 months. When they
Have
first
you
got announced
re-downloaded
as a
Mortal
group,
Kombat X? Or are you still sticking with Temu for now?
I'll answer that later. Appreciate that resub. Shout out for the big 30 months in the blood cloak. Now, when they first got announced as a group, we all knew that it was basically fugazi. I'm not saying this in a disrespectful way or anything like that, but it's just basically you got a group of guys who weren't actually friends that had kind of their own shit going on. You know, they were all good streamers by themselves, right? They say, you know what? Let's just we got to make a new phase. Let's try to get money up under phase again. Let's try to bring phase back out to the front line. Let's just group a bunch of guys together and try to make this shit work. And I will be honest with you, from an outsider looking in, it just never seemed like it was real. It never seemed like it was something that was authentic. It seemed like something that was, they just put, it's almost like the real world. You know how the real world is, or was, where they would get people from a bunch of different states, put them all in a house together, and sometimes they get along, sometimes they don't, but
L-I-F-E.
this, it was meant to seem like they were just the best boys that grew up since 3rd grade together and just kind of stuffed them in multiple fucking $1 million houses and said, yo, we're going to have them record. We're going to do a bunch of activities. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Right? Also,
you must spend this Christmas thinking
we'll
about
have shut up for 18 months.
You.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me get an order up for 2 weeks.
We're sorry.
All right. What the fuck? Anyways, before I lose track, I thought I might have to cut off TTS. But one thing about the whole phase thing, you know, I was like, all right, this seems cool. It's a bunch of guys that, you know, before Jason was Jason, I knew him as like his dad being in a bunch of his streams, and he was at home streaming. I think he was at home streaming, just doing this thing, had a nice little fan base. When I first found out about Max, this was like 2023, 2022, something like that. In 2022, Max averaged like 3,600 viewers. All right, so all these guys, you know, same thing with Silky. He was like a cool 1.7K, 2Ks, depending on who he collabed with. I want to say maybe like 3K sometimes. They were all like, I don't know about Stable Ronaldo. I don't know what his viewer base was because I wasn't tapped in. I didn't even know about Lacey back then. So I didn't know what his viewership looked like. Maybe some of you guys knew. But they, you know, they had their own shit going on. They were all good streamers. They all had their own fan bases. But let's be real, FaZe significantly boosted these guys through the fucking roof. All right? FaZe boosted these guys to the roof and pushed these guys to the next level, to the point where they were basically living a reality show. These guys were on the Real World for multiple seasons, right? They were on the Real World for 2 seasons straight. They only do the Real World when they did it 1 season a year. They gave these guys 2 seasons. You know, the person that left early was Max. I guess he was a smart one. Left early, said, fuck it, I'm gonna just do my own thing. Which you pretty much knew. If Max liked what was going on, and if it was so fire behind the scenes, he wouldn't have left. Obviously, that should have been your first hint that things were clearly going to backfire. That should have been your first hint that things were clearly fake. I don't know who the fuck this person is, whatever, but fuck. But yeah, the FaZe thing, when it was first announced, it just seemed like, you know, all right, we got an org that's gonna, you know, possible R2D2 these guys, possibly, you know, do this, do that. They're gonna have cameras, inflate everything 1,000%. And that's exactly what happened. You can't create orgs that are gonna last off fake friendships, or guys who aren't really friends, didn't really grow up with each other.
LTG?
Icy Door, shut up for the 11 months. And that's what they did. It was the Real World for 2 years straight, 2 seasons. All right, so you know, we kind of looked at it the other day. I was like, yo, you guys hear about FaZe? It was like 2-3 days ago. You're like, oh, people are like, oh, that's cap, that's fake, blah blah blah. Like, that's not real. I'm like, all right, for sure. You know, I don't have any recollection of anything. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, the signs were pretty much all there. All right, they had an abrupt ending on their streams. Like, I guess they were doing like some 30 days of Christmas shit. And then before you know it, it was over. That was your first indication. Your first indication was Max leaving. The second indication was when they abruptly said, fuck it. Did Banks do his whole thing yet? He said he was going to go live today and talk about it. Did Banks talk about it? I mean, of course you've seen it because it's there. He had a 12-minute video. All right, where's it at? Is it on his Twitch? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Whatever the fuck Banks says, that's who I'm believing. Oh, he said Pacific? Oh, so he's not even live yet? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not trying to sound biased, but whatever the fuck Banks says, I'm gonna fucking believe it. Because, I mean, he's the one that chose these guys to be a part of the new org. And let's just say if I was almost 50, why would you be watching a nigga that's almost 50, you dumb fuck? That wouldn't even make sense, would it? Complete cap, but why would you watch somebody? You worthless fuck. Please calm in the corner. All right? Nobody wants to see your face when you suffer. But the reason why I said I would believe Banks is because he's the guy that put these motherfuckers, not put them on, but allowed them to get to the next level. Without Banks, I don't think any of these guys would have got signed to FaZe. And that's no disrespect to any one of them. I got mad respect for everybody that was on FaZe. They all had their own shit going on. They all had their own conglomerate fan bases. So that's not what I'm saying here. What I'm saying is he's the one that chose these guys to be like, all right, well, you know, I believe in X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3. So whatever Banks decides to say, honestly, I'm going to believe it. And then obviously, I don't know exactly what was going to be on the scenes because I wasn't a part of it. But I mean, why would he lie if he left the crew and made no paper off of it? You said except an app, Ron and others needed Banks. I mean, yeah, he's the one that skyrocketed these guys' careers to the next level. So let's just say this. Let's just say none of them were signed to FaZe. I mean, if Banks never put them on FaZe, do you guys think they would have blew up like they did? To that nasty level? That's the real question. I mean, I think we all know the fucking answer. All right? I think we all know the fucking answer to that. I mean, they all have their own shit going on, but averaging 20s, 30s, 40Ks while streaming, 800K sub goals, 500K sub goals, 200K sub goals, and shit like that. I don't think that would have fucking happened. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bro, Rage being on FaZe meant nothing. He was already popular. Rage been popular since 2016. We don't even need to talk about Rage. Rage been doing this thing. Rage being on FaZe was more like a side quest. Nigga was already getting money. Nigga been doing this thing for like 10 years. Had the kick deal. That nigga was doing side quests. That means nothing. I'm not even talking about Rage whatsoever. That shit was a side quest. All right? That's not what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, that nigga been doing this thing. Which I'm talking about the rest of the guys. You know, the younger guys. But so Banks didn't drop his video yet, no? But you know, I'm gonna try to take both sides on this shit. Because I don't want to seem biased about something, right? Because I'm not. I'm an outsider looking in, giving my opinion about what I think. Since you guys obviously are gonna ask me about it anyway. So let me skip everything. I'm just gonna go over everything the fuck I bookmarked entitled FaZe. Yeah, Jace is the Asian dude? Yeah. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. They already all had their own conglomerate fan bases. But I want to know if they would have been able to get those 20 and 30 pieces by themselves if they never all signed to FaZe. That's all I'm saying. Rage, just act like Rage was never in FaZe. That's not what we're speaking on right now. All right, so obviously they all left. You know, here's the proof. Stable Ronaldo left, excuse me. Silky obviously left. Come on, all these niggas left. Like, I don't need to go over every goddamn thing. All right. Unfollowed each other, which shows you that these niggas were never really friends. You know, FaZe, basically they were just a streaming friend org or a streaming associate org. It was the real world, like I said. Like, of course you're gonna build this brotherly bond if you guys are all getting nasty money together and kicking it 24/7. But are you guys gonna hang out 10 years later? Kumbaya 20 years later, be like, man, that shit was lit back then. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, yeah. You're not. All right, let me see. Let me go to it. You know, Jason, everybody's gone. You know, it's dismantled. Let me see whatever I got. I don't know if this is real, but it said Aiden just announced that he's officially bought FaZe Clan in hopes of rebuilding the organization. Not really sure if that's just clickbait, but I'm not sure. I could see him doing something like that, though. Probably gonna shut up for the 35. I didn't even know Lacey had a brother, but his doppelganger is basically saying something about it.
What's gonna happen is FaZe Clan is going to something obviously happened, obviously, and they are going to. Their thought was we're gonna continue to be a group, but we're just gonna start our own thing together without FaZe. What's gonna happen?
Niggas are twins. Is that his brother or his identical twin? Same shit, but damn. All right, let me see. I'll go back over all my regular bookmarks when I'm done fucking with this, just to get it over with. I really wanted to like watch Banks talk about it. All right, and they all left. Blah blah blah. This is what happens when you build orgs off people who don't. I mean, they know of each other, but they're not real friends. Hey, all right. It's a business relationships. Like, okay, in the real world, let's just say this, guys. In the real world, would Silky kick it with Stable Ronaldo? In the real world, would Silky and Lacey be kicking it? Fuck no. Would Silky and Jason and Wayne be kicking it? Fuck the hell no. Like, these niggas never would have crossed paths like that. All right, so come on. Sometimes you just do shit for a bag. All right. Let me see what else is here. I think that Rampage post is fucking hilarious too. You know I got some shit to say about that. Let's go ahead and keep clicking. Let me just get. I wish I had it in order, but I just don't. So I just was bookmarking shit as I seen it. All right, here's a couple of tweets that people clipped from Banks, giving his side of the story. Just a piece of it. He didn't fully go live yet, so his video isn't out. Wait, didn't somebody say there's a 12-minute video of him talking about it? Or okay, it's 6:28, so I guess he's doing it today, or it's already out. It's on Twitter, so it's new. Before I click on this, just let me know. Is this vid but 12 minutes? Nah, Rage dipped out too. Well, you thought he was just gonna rock it out? Like everybody left, bro. Nobody's on there anymore. Everybody left. Like, that shit is done. It's dismantled. Because, I mean, let's be honest. Let's just say I'm the owner, right? I'm the majority owner of FaZe. What money did I make? Merch sales? Let's just say if I owned FaZe, I was some random guy, I owned FaZe. I signed all these guys. I got none of their money. Provided them with cameras, everything. If we got big mansions, all you have to do is pay rent. Go to Banks, FaZe for the full shit. Okay, I'll do that. What money did I accumulate by signing these niggas? Like merch sales. Just think about that from a business standpoint, right? I'm a business major guy, right? I have a bachelor's in business. I'm just trying to figure out what money could I have made by having these niggas on FaZe. I really didn't get anything for it. And like I said, I'm saying things in a non-disrespectful way, so don't take it like that. But I'm just, what money did I make? As the owner of FaZe, what money would I possibly have made? I could have just signed some fucking Fortnite dudes, some trick shotters, and really just been like Liquid or cut up their brand deals. But who got them the brand deals? That's the real question. But from what I'm hearing, there was no cut coming out. So if you got the management of an org and everything of the org, what did I actually gain just by saying, "Oh, you guys are a part of my org"? Coffee, shut it for the 19. No, he wasn't taking 20%. So the new thing is when you click on it, right? From what I'm reading here, here's why these niggas left. This is all speculation. Don't act like I talked to somebody on the phone. I'm going off basically what I'm saying. So I'm gonna call fake on this tweet. All right, so I'm not gonna act like this is real. All right, so just pay no attention to it. It's just for shits and giggles because it's from that account. So what for them here it is Matt Kalish, the co-founder, president of DraftKings and 74.5% owner of FaZe, had involvement in the recent collapse after asking 20% of creators' earnings. So what had happened was he probably was like, wait a minute, a big chunk of our money, a big chunk of our budget is disappearing from these guys. We got to renegotiate. Let's renegotiate. Let's see what's going on because something's got to give. Stop. Something's got to give. We're losing money. Said he brought the company for $40 million. How else would he get the funds back? Exactly my point. So what he did was he really looked at this money pit called FaZe, right? The money pit called FaZe was multiple guys that was signed to FaZe. Signed or I don't know what the hell. So he's like, wait a minute, we got to renegotiate something where we're getting a piece of the ownership here. We're getting a piece of the earnings because these guys are eating nasty off of us and have made millions off of us collectively. We got to renegotiate this. They didn't want to renegotiate. They wanted all their fucking money or, not even all of it, 20% of what they were making, which is not bad when, banks brought you guys on and blew you up times 10 on the platform. They didn't want to do it, so they all said fuck it and left, which is how negotiations go. You don't have to agree to a negotiation. If you don't like it, you dip, and clearly that's what happened, right? Did you not think that these niggas were going to see all the money you guys were getting and be like, well, wait a minute. We made basically no money signing you guys for 2 years. We provided you with X, Y, Z. It's like a record label, right? So it's a record label. Let's just say this. You're signed to a record label. You get an advance. Right? We give you all this budget for clothes, housing, promotion, anything you could possibly imagine to make sure that you blow and skyrocket to the next level. And then what happens is you blow up and then we circle back like, wait a minute. We need a return on all this shit. We lost money. We lost money blowing you guys up. We lost money with promo. We lost money with cameras. We lost money with room and board. We lost money with everything, promotion, everything. We lost money, right? We backed you guys as a company. We lost money. We got to renegotiate this shit. The guys, I guess, just said fuck it and they dipped. So, who really got fucked here is whoever owns FaZe got fucked. These guys didn't get fucked. They signed, they got everything to catapult them to the next level. And the people that signed them got nothing for it. To be honest, really, that's what happened. What else is there to think? If you think there's something else, what else is there what else is there to think? Think of yourself as a company. What could you profited? How could you have profited from signing guys that don't professionally game when your org was known for guys who professionally game? You just signed niggas that go live every day. What did you gain? Like, what did you do? Like, get merch sales? You got a percentage, a boost in merch sales? You had niggas buying FaZe hoodies and shorts and sweats? They lost, FaZe lost money signing these niggas. That's basically what it is. If you need to renegotiate and ask for 20% of the creator's earnings, they lost money. These niggas didn't make money signing them. Bro, they sat there and got to be mega famous, mega streaming famous, excuse me, party in mansions, have bitches come over, buy Balenciaga, anything you could possibly imagine, just live rich and just live like reality stars for 2 years. FaZe made no paper. That's basically what happened. They made no paper, renegotiations. They wanted to cut. They didn't want to give it to them. They said, fuck it. Well, none of these niggas needed FaZe when they first got on in the first place. They already had their own shit going on. This was just something that was going to boost them to the next level. And that's exactly what it did. Like, and they really don't need FaZe now. Like, none of these niggas need FaZe whatsoever. Honestly, it probably feels like it's a weight off of their shoulders that now that they left. Because they don't have to put FaZe in everything. They could just eat off everything. FaZe Clan has deals with Nike. And they have a YouTube channel. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. They had everything. Everything was working for these guys because of FaZe. Like, they was able to hit the next level, right? I got cameras following me like I'm a star. I'm in Japan. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm getting my fake celeb on. I'm getting my reality show celeb on. But the company ultimately got nothing for signing these niggas. If put it like this, I'm a guy that owns the business. I'm at a dinner with a bunch of rich guys. They're like, all right, so what's one of your newest projects you got going on, Gary? He's like, well, I got these guys, man. I got these 6 guys. They're fucking phenomenal. They're streamers. They're like, wait a minute, you signed streamers? Okay, well, what's the benefit there? Well, I mean, they're streamers. That's what's good right now. And it's a pop culture fad. You know, we like to buy into pop culture fads. And they're guys that are really doing big things for the company. Well, Gary, what are they doing for the company? I mean, they're keeping the name alive. Look, the guys, they're young, they're vibrant, they're, anything else you got going on? Like, how's the dinners? Let's be real, man. Look, if you know anything about business, these niggas lost money signing them. $40 million to keep the name alive. I bet Gary is fucking pissed. Exactly. So like I said, me, when I look at it, I'm looking at it from a business standpoint. So me, I'm gonna listen to whatever the fuck Banks has to say about it. Cause it's gonna make more sense to me on that end. Because to me, it doesn't make sense as a business to sign 5 niggas you really didn't need to sign in the first place because you made no extra money. You made no money signing these niggas. Nobody was at tournaments trick shotting. Nobody was winning big tournament. Like, nobody was taking on trophies, playing games, nothing. Like, these niggas were just living like celebs for 2 years at fucking, playing fake famous. And that's not even no disrespect because I don't consider streamers famous unless you're Cosby or Aiden. But they had a good time, made a lot of money, played fake famous for 2 years, was on a reality TV show for 2 years, and now it's over. I just want to hear Banks' side about it. The reason why I say Cosby and Aiden is because they're around celebs and shit 24/7 and do things outside the realm of just streaming. So if you're not those top 3, then that's where I kind of call it. You say you call scam, blah, blah, blah. All right, so do I watch the 12-minute video or not? If it's not on topic, then... So FaZe Swag says something felt fishy about FaZe Clan when all the members were averaging 10 to 20K viewers with 100K subscribers, and the best sponsor they could get was 4 Loco. 2 years ago, we had Porsche and McDonald's. Yeah, it was probably some R2D2ing going on. To be honest, look, here's my thing. If music artists R2D2, there's no way in fuck I'm going to believe streamers don't R2D2. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Like I said, Axe said it best. He said, if you're not R2D2ing in current day, whether you're doing music or streaming, you're probably losing. Unless you're one of those lucky motherfuckers out there like me or something that average a little viewer base, all right, whatever the fuck. We talking about the next level artists and streamers. When you have an org behind you, put it like this. If I have guys behind me and let's just say they're signed to my label. Yeah, Byproduct. Now, Byproduct's probably got that R2D2 as well. But let's just say I have an artist signed to my label. I want his first week numbers to blow. Like, I want his first week numbers to look lit. I'm going to do like Young Thug did and R2D2 it. Because we already know for a fact Gunna was not beating Weekend first week sales. It's R2D2. So why the fuck, if I'm an org, wouldn't I want my guys to look as lit as possible to make sure you watch them because it's a product of my brand? Let's click on it. Let me see what FaZe Swag had to say about this shit.
They're back-to-back orgs of the year. Fucking demons, right? Everybody in FaZe averaging 10, 20K. Oh, you know, all the boys are averaging 10, 20K viewers. And then like the best sponsor we could grab was Four Loko. It was, I was sitting there thinking like something's weird. Like, I feel like, especially with now, the best we can do is Four Loko. Bro, there's 7 people in FaZe averaging 20K viewers. These motherfuckers, they should have been on a cover of cereal boxes. Like, I was sitting there like, wait, there's something's not making sense. Like, how the fuck, like 2 years ago, did we have Porsche and McDonald's? Ron has 35K viewers building a slide. I remember I called one of the internal people. I said, yo, Ron is averaging 35K viewers building a slide in the back of the backyard. It should be a Nike slide. Why is it not a Nike slide? The boys are.
Yeah, I think we know why. My bad, wrong sound effect. I mean, it was R2D2. My thing is, maybe I'm just like, maybe I give human beings too much credit. But I'm sorry, I can't imagine 50,000, 100,000 niggas watching one person. I can't fathom that. I'm gonna be honest with you. It just doesn't seem real. Like me, I don't believe there's 30,000 motherfuckers watching one person. I'm sorry, but I just don't really fucking believe shit like that. All right. I feel like you got to be a 0.1%. You see how many O's I put in front of the 0.1%? Bro, there's like under 10 niggas on earth who could pull off that authentic viewer base. Bro, you got 30+ thousand niggas, 30 to 50, let's just say 30 to 100K viewers every night watching you. I just don't fucking believe it. But then again, I'm just one guy, but I really don't believe 30 to 100K human beings will kick back and watch a streamer. I just don't fucking believe it. I just don't. I just refuse to fuck. If that's the case, these niggas, put it like this. I'm gonna be honest with you. If that's the case, now we don't even need to mention names because I literally said unless you're a 0.1% streamer. Didn't I just fucking say that? So we don't even whatever you think that we could just agree on some psychological telepathic shit. All right, let's just do it like that. Telepathically, we can agree who we know are the 0.1%ers. But then we get some people that's just like, You know what 50,000 people look like? If these niggas average 30,000 viewers, 30,000 plus, 30,000 to 100K viewers per stream, when these niggas step outside, it should be like Michael Jackson. Like, no bullshit. If 30,000 people pull up to your fucking stream, and I'm just starting at 30,000 and up, let's just say 30,000 and up, when you leave the house, you shouldn't be able to touch no store without droves of people chasing you down like Michael Jackson. That would mean you're more famous than all celebrities, because you could see Mike be out in public and nobody's hounding this nigga down like that unless he appears at like a dinner or something. Bro, I seen fucking, what's his name? What's the fucking light-skinned guy? Pierre, the Green Lantern. Pierre, what is it? Pierre, help me out, chat. Aaron Pierre was literally walking down Melrose. One guy stopped him asking him for a picture. You telling me these niggas are more famous than Aaron Pierre? Like, I'm just like, to me, just the whole streaming shit to me is just fugazi. Honestly. Yeah, I get people that notice me every time I'm out, but I don't have niggas like. Then again, I'm a smaller streamer, right? I'm a legacy streamer, but I'm a smaller streamer at the same time. But when I see these guys doing IRLs and you're averaging 30 plus K viewers, and you're not getting ran down, I gotta say R2D2. So I gotta say some of that shit's R2D2. I'm gonna be honest with you. It just don't add up. Yeah, exactly. If that's the case, thank you. That's a good analogy. If that's the case, get a fucking stadium and live stream for all those thousands of niggas right there and let them pull up and you guys do an 8-hour stream in a stadium. Then I'll buy it. Then I'll gladly motherfucking believe it. So, quick question. I'm just using this as an example, right? Quick question. So, I know Max has done a couple of shows rapping, right? When he did the shows, was it just his show? I'm just asking because I don't know. I'm just trying to use this as an example. Was he headlining? Was he coming out for somebody? Talk to me. Okay, well, how many people pulled out? Like, what was the venue? Talk to me. Was it 30,000 niggas there though? What was the venue? Fuck the YouTube. I don't need to see the YouTube. That means nothing to me. What's the analytics? Negative. AMSR. Shut up for the 14. I'm just using that as an example.
Low T3 dance.
If you average 30,000 plus niggas a night, 20 plus thousand niggas a night, and you can't do, this goes for anybody who streams and does music. Let's not even use Max as an example. Let's just say if you're just any streamer that does music and you average 20,000 viewers, 15,000 viewers, and 5K niggas, 7K niggas copy your album. Something ain't right. For some people, for someone that averages 30K a night, you should have at least 10K people minimum popping out. That's what I would think. I mean, that's what I would think. That's why I'm saying, like, to me, just the internet itself is just fake. The internet is like, it's clearly, it's not real, right? The internet is its own realm. When you see things on the internet, like, stop believing into it. It's just that simple. You see, if you go on social media, right? You go to an Instagram, you see a nigga with bust down this, bust down that, big chain, mansion, whips. Just look at it like a TV show. Like, did you believe shit was real in a sitcom? No, you did not. So why the fuck would you go on the internet and believe what you see is real? The internet is its own realm. So Google says that he flew out 100 people at the venue called Roxy. So flying out 100 people, but that's not a real audience. That's why I will never believe that like people with crazy viewers, everybody's real. I just refuse to believe it, especially when you know how the game is ran. Why do advertisers keep paying for ads when it happens? Because the numbers, because it's the visual numbers. Now, if you could put on a pair of glasses and see what's R2D2 in the world or R2D2 online, imagine if you had glasses and every time you put them on, you could see that a Rashid posted this, R2D2's in that stream. The world will look completely different. If you had on a pair of glasses, you could see what's fake. You go on Instagram, you go over a bitch for 1.4, and it just shows you R2D2's in this lens. Her real followers is 5,000. The rest is botted. That's why I don't believe anything I see on the fucking internet. I don't believe none of it. I'm not believing that a streamer has more followers than an A-list actor. I don't fucking believe that. Never in life would I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. No streamer is more famous than an A-list actor. That's a completely different level of aura. Come on, I don't fucking believe it. That's why when people dare try to call me famous, I said, don't. Listen, I haven't earned that. When people see me in public, sometimes they'll be like, oh man, you're famous, bro. I'm like, no, I'm not. All right. I'm not. I ain't reached that level yet. I appreciate you, but I've not earned that right to be called that yet. Fame, I take that very serious. Said Khan's bigger than Don Cheadle. See a shit like that that's just like, you know what I mean? Niggas is playing in Marvel movies, you're comparing them to a fucking streamer. Anyways, ABC Ninja, shout out for the 22 months. The disrespect is crazy. Man, fuck the facts, nigga. The disrespect is crazy, bro. Like, it's reasons like that is why you niggas allow these people these fake big egos. Because these egos wouldn't exist without that status and that bag. See, my ego existed when I was making $430 every 2 weeks. When I had the critical times, my ego was real. Before I was low tier God, my ego was real. I didn't just get swag and just like, bitch ass niggas. Fuck you talking about, bro? Like you with? Nah. My shit's not, My shit isn't made because niggas bossed up my cognitive on the internet. My shit's real. You don't just see me just sitting here in a wife beater with no tats. And then in 2 years, I just got full blast. It's like, so I'm talking about chat. Hell yeah, though. Like, hold on, what y'all saying? Type shit. Hold on real quick. Just pull up the sleeve. We're a sleeveless motherfucking like, hold on, what you say though real quick? Hold on. Nah, no shots. Nah, I'm just talking about like a lot of niggas done got blasted since they started my shit. So, hold on, what you say real quick though? That's what I'm talking about like that. Like, really though. And I'm just doing everything to show my tats, like, in beaters 24/7. Like, you see what I'm talking about? You said Kai's bigger than all right, I'm not, you know what? If that's what you think, phenomenal. No problem. It's not my job to argue with you. It's my job to understand that every human being has their own fucking opinion. All right? It's understandable. Right? A lot of niggas got their money, right? No disrespect, but a lot of niggas got their money and purchased their swag kits. Let's be honest. That's what a lot of niggas do. Purchase their swag, and you just start spamming swag, like just installing swag chips. Like, Swag Chip 1, Swag Chip 2, download Swag Chip 3, Swag Chip 4. Exactly. And the thing is, I don't even need to tell you, because since I said that, you should already know what the fuck a swag install chip is. A swag install chip is when you purchase your swag due to money and status. You didn't have it before, you had no recollection of it. And then the more money you made, the more you just started purchasing swag. What flavor? 5 gum, the peppermint. It's the best gum on the planet. This shit lasts 40 minutes a stick. If you get the green kind, it's 30 minutes a stick. Consistent chewing. I timed it years ago. Think I'm lying? Put on a fucking put on a stopwatch and chew. Five gum is the only gum I fuck with. All right. So am I going over the 12-minute video? I think that I should. XQC during COVID, peak viewership was real. I ain't even talking about XQC, bro. XQC is a legend in the shit. We're not talking about legends in the game. We're not talking about niggas who were streaming before. We're not talking about people who were streamers like when it was taboo. If you were streaming when it was taboo, then you're not in the conversation. Right? All right, let's go to bank shit. All right, 12-minute video. Damn, 12 minutes is crazy, but hey. Chop it, piece it.
Merry Christmas from Banks, formerly known as FaZe Banks. What a fucking terrible day. What a terrible year. I left FaZe 5 months ago.
All right, should we 2X it? I know you niggas' attention spans are. Let's do 1.75. 2X would be like crazy.
And this wasn't for a narrative. This wasn't for the camera. This wasn't for Twitter. This was very, very real. It was off the heels of some Twitter drama, and the boys were, getting blown up in their comms and in their chats. And as we all know, in this world, wacky, strange world of streaming, that's really all that matters. These streamers, all of them, every last one of them, are forced to appeal to their comms and their chats and narratives on Twitter. And if they don't, they lose viewers. If they don't, they take a hit financially to their career. And this has a huge effect on who their friends are, who they're in relationships with, all of it, everything. The way they treat each other online is completely 100% based and rooted in the feedback that they get in real time from chats and comms. So again, as somebody, an old man, 34 years old, you guys never let me forget it, who no longer makes content, who doesn't have a stream, who doesn't have his own platform, it's impossible for me to create a narrative or control my narrative or really respond. Not that I really give a fuck to anyways, but yeah, all this drama is created and
Well, he said old because, in today's standards, anything over 30 is old. And that's not me saying it. That's what the dumb internet classifies you as. So that's the internet theory. Anything over 30, you're an old nigga. So that's what the internet thinks. That's what the internet says. So he's just basically playing into it for fun. Motherfuckers will call you old at 27. Thanks to the internet theory. Imagine you tell somebody you're 27, they're like, oh, damn, oh, shit. I'm only fucking 19. It's like, let's let the video play, man.
get on a call 5 months ago and the guys are like, listen, we're over the drama. We think it's best if you just publicly step down from FaZe, just to cool down the drama online. I reacted very emotionally to this. I was obviously took it very personally and was offended because, again, I used my entire network, every dollar that I've ever made, everything that I've ever had, this brand that I built, I used all of it as leverage to start these guys as a content group and to kick this shit off with the sole goal and intent to bring FaZe back to the top, which we did. We did that all collectively. Over the last 2 years, FaZe has won Org of the Year twice. And yeah, I was the first guy in the room. These guys would have never lived in a house together if it wasn't for me. These guys are all at minimum 10 times this in terms of audience and platform now as before they joined FaZe. These guys have all made millions and millions and millions of dollars in the last 2 years. And none of them could ever dispute the fact. Max just said it himself on his stream. Joining FaZe was one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. I've heard that from Lacey. I've heard it from Silky. I've heard it from Jason. I've heard it from Ron. I've heard it from Adapt. I've heard it from every single person that's ever joined FaZe. Specifically these guys. And I'm here to tell you, as former FaZe Banks, This was one of the worst decisions I've ever made in my entire life. I gave up my entire adult life to this. I have put myself in millions and millions and millions of dollars in debt. I have never made not one singular dollar outside of my salary via FaZe. Not selling it, not buying it, raising money. I've just put myself further and further in debt. Yeah, I think FaZe to acquire and all the costs for these guys' careers over the last 2 years, I think ballpark $40 million. And
40 million. Now, do you think signing these niggas that FaZe made 80, the company FaZe, did they make 80 to 100? If I lost 40, I mean, I would hope that I made 40 back at least, like I cut it even. You know, damn, if I blew 40, could I recoup 40? You know, did I really win from signing these guys? That's basically what he's saying is I kind of did these niggas a favor and I lost money. Fuck no, he didn't get the 40 back. That's the whole point of the video where I would be bitter too. I'm going to use the word bitter. If I lost 40 M's, I'm going to be bitter for life. Imagine I signed all these guys, just lit it their life up to max capacity, and I got nothing for it but being called an old nigga on Twitter. Just think about that for a second. Just think about it from a business standpoint.
I think probably collectively these guys have had to have probably made like 20 million in the last 2 years collectively, I would guess. And not $1 of that 20 million has ever gone back to FaZe. Never mind me. Even if it did ever go back to FaZe, that shit, it's not mine. And I just fucking can't believe it. I can't believe I'm in this position now where people are calling for my head. People are wishing for my death. People are telling me I ruined FaZe. I ruined FaZe, guys. I ruined it. When I have had not one say in anything that's gone on in the last 5 months, and I set all this shit in motion in the first place. I ruined it. I ruined it. There's 5, 6 individuals who are multimillionaires and have beautiful careers ahead, and God bless you, and I wish you guys the best, and I ruined it. Yeah. The fact of the matter is, if we went in a time machine 2 years back and I decided to never try to fix this FaZe shit, I'd be much better off. I'd have more money, and these kids would just be doing what they were doing before. It's hard for me to...
All right, well, here's the thing. Let me bounce off what you said. So when you get signed to an org like AMP, that AMP is a prime example of how you make money by signing niggas to an org. You know why? Because these niggas they're having brand deals with Nike. They got product in Target. You got Kai doing T-Mobile commercials. Like, you got them with the Nike deal. You got them sponsored with this, XYZ. That's how you eat when you sign niggas to an org. But if I'm signing 5 guys and they just get to carry the name FaZe and none of these niggas are doing anything extracurricular that's really putting my brand to the map, where I'm getting a crazy bag out of their sponsorship deals, so on and so forth, because I'm the one that put it on the table in the first place, I'm losing. And this, like I said, I'm gonna say it again, it's not coming from a disrespectful place. I'm not disrespecting these niggas whatsoever. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is I'm looking at things like a business from a business standpoint. The way AMP is doing business with the guys from AMP is completely different than the way FaZe was doing business with the guys that were on FaZe. Look at how all these guys on FaZe generate paper for AMP. And what the fuck what did they generate for FaZe on paper? I mean, they got nothing. I just pointed out no products in the main market, no sponsorship deals outside of 4 logos, according to the other FaZe guy. Like, there was nothing moving. It's like they just basically got a chance to sit back, get the crazy viewership, get the production, live like celebs live like reality stars for 2 years, and boom. He says, but the thing is, FaZe is trying to take 20% of what you're making, and they're not even pushing your brand. All they're doing is pushing FaZe and their sponsors. But the thing is, you're eating to that crazy capacity in the first place because of the FaZe name in the first place. Don't count Rage. Rage been doing his thing. All right, let's take Rage out the shit. Forget about Rage, right? The rest of the guys, would they be that fucking large? Would they have been that fucking large currently without them being backed by FaZe and living like reality stars for 2 years? Just let's be real about this. No, you're not hitting 500K sub counts, 200K sub counts, 100K sub counts, 10K, 15, 30, 40, 50K sub counts without being backed by FaZe. You're having $1 million company back you. So you're able to excel at an exponential rate that there's no way in fuck you would have been able to excel by yourself. It's impossible. It's like being an independent artist, right? Compared to being an artist that's backed by a fucking $1 billion Jewish label. You're a black nigga that's just rapping, flipping, you know, like, yeah, I'm really just trying to get on. I'm on YouTube, busted with it, nigga. I'm on the Instagram, bust down type shit. Or you're backed by a conglomerate label. The person that's backed by a conglomerate label is clearly going to eat more. You have more resources. So FaZe gave these niggas more resources that allowed them to excel at a crazy exponential rate. Without that, there's no way it would have happened. Hold on, let me fix this shit. We got 100 candies, but we dropped 100 candies. But off topic. You're totally right, but 20% when you're just coming up ain't a lot. But once you start making M's, you're trying not to give it up. But that's the thing. Here's what it is, though. So if I do a film, no, fuck a film. Honestly, the FaZe signing it's basically mirroring somewhat of a 360 deal or some sort of a record deal. How do I make money with you being on my label? If I just let you just profit everything, every record you sell, everything, but I'm backing you, I'm giving you promo, I'm putting you in these positions, but I'm getting nothing. Exactly. 20% is not a lot when you're eating 80% more than what you would have without FaZe. So me as a business, I need my 20%. Y'all niggas been eating you've been eating for 2 years. I need the 20. Or we just gonna have to part ways. Let's see what else Bank's talking about.
Sit here and take that. It really is. And I plan on going live tomorrow or the next days at some point in the future and really kind of just laying it all out. A to Z, start to finish, the entire 15-year history of this, specifically the last 2 years, specifically the behind-the-scenes shit and the dynamic between all the kids in the back end. Because I just watched some clips from this Black Boy Max stream where he's playing a laugh track over my tweet. And it's like, Max, I know we've had like our individual differences, and I know I haven't really seen eye to eye with a lot of the talent because truthfully and honestly, I find you guys all to be incredibly ungrateful. I find you guys all to have insane egos, and I think it's disgusting and makes me sick to my...
Well, here's the thing. Where'd the egos and shit come from? Remember, when I'm talking about this, let's exclude rage. Swag install chips. When you put people in certain positions that never had that real swagger about them, that real arrogance about them, and you put them in positions where they start to feel high on life, when that's not really who the fuck they are, you're gonna create egos. See, to me, a real ego is some shit that generates from childhood. It's not some shit, I don't just become an adult, get in a position like, man, fuck y'all bitch ass niggas. Hey, hold up. You said Section 8, nigga, I'll show you whip keys right now, bruh. Nigga, talk about Section 8. Nigga, you hear these echoes, gang? I really stun on you, though. Like, you see what I'm saying? Is like, what you do is you create bullshit egos when you put niggas in positions too fast. That's what happens when you don't really grind from the bottom up, and it doesn't take you a long time to get there. When you skyrocket it, you develop that fast ass ego. That's how you develop that false ego, when you skyrocket too quickly. You said echoes mean an empty house with no furniture? Nah, that's not what it means. If you got a nasty house with square footage, it don't matter what you got in there. You could hear some shit. You gotta know to know.
Stomach, that your guys' relationships with each other and with every other streamer and your community included is so incredibly fake. You guys are the best actors on planet Earth, and you've made a complete career out of all of it. Max, these are your boys, but these are the same guys that said they fucking hated your guts after you left. And
damn, just exposing. See, he knows all the secrets. I gotta believe, honestly, I'm going with the businessman on this. To be honest, I gotta go with the businessman that's behind the scenes. You said he fucked up though, because publicly he said that them niggas saved the brand. I mean, he had to say what he had to say to save face. Doesn't mean that it was real. Just like their friendships are real. They're associates. No matter what those niggas say about each other, oh, I love you, bro. They're associates.
You know, you're the program, you have an ego the size, you think you're Travis Scott and this and that. And also, like Max, multiple conversations about how Ron's content's cringe and you guys didn't fuck with the dad. None of you guys fucked with Lacey or Jason in the beginning. You guys didn't want these guys to live anywhere near you. You barely wanted to share a brand with them. But FaZe was going to fund the Miami house for you, Rage, Silky, and Kason. So fuck it. We'll take what we can get. And then it all worked. And we forced this relationship. And I was called a fucking retard then, and I was told then I was ruining FaZe. And now 2 years later, it wound up being the best thing that ever happened. So you understand why I'm sitting here and I'm frustrated. I would hope anyone watching could sit here and understand why I would be frustrated while a fucking entire hate mob is coming after me on fucking Christmas, my first Christmas without my mom, when all I've ever fucking wanted to do is help FaZe be successful. That's all I've ever wanted to do. That's the only intent. Where's the money? I'm this fucking guy who's trying to take everything from everybody. Where is it? Then why the fuck am I millions of dollars in debt? Where is it? It's in Black Boy Max's bank account. It's in fucking Silky's bank account. It's in Jason, Ronaldo, Lacey's bank account.
I mean, wouldn't you crash out, nigga? Anybody would crash out when you got nothing and lost 40 M's for excelling niggas to an exponential level. You gotta look at this shit from a business standpoint. Don't look at it as, oh, I like the streamers. Look at it as business. You said he's spilling all of his life problems out because the new members are doing better than he expected. Nigga, he bought them on because he wanted them to do better. Working with Rogs was his first mistake. Well, there was only like 2 blacks in FaZe, right? Yeah, there was only two blacks.
Wish this never happened.
3? Rage don't count. Rage does not count. Bro, Rage got a kickback. Him going to FaZe meant nothing. He's been doing content since 2016. That means nothing. That's why I said, let's act like Rage was never in FaZe. It means nothing.
I wish that I never did any of this. And they'll all still tell you this was the best decision they ever made in their life. I'm emotional and I'm passionate. I'm never going to apologize for that. Anything that I do, anything that I speak on, anything that I work on, any talent that I fuck with, anything that I touch, I will always be 100% 2 feet in. That's just who I am. And everything that I'm telling you guys right now is fucking straight facts. It's dead wrong, bro. This is unfair. It's unfair to drag me like this. It's unfair to pin me as some fucking horrible guy. Again, the fact of the matter is, every single one of these guys has a bigger platform and an audience because they joined FaZe and met me, and has millions and millions of extra dollars because they met me. Whereas I, on the other hand, have lost years of my life to this shit and am significantly worse off financially. Significantly. This has destroyed me. My whole life has been completely destroyed in the last 4 or 5 months, but nobody gives a fuck because I don't have a Twitch chat. And I refuse to be one of the people to just do what you guys are telling me to do. I don't know, guys, this streaming shit is so fucking fried. It really is. The narratives, the clips, the fucking, the appeal to comms and chat and like the willingness to just fucking.
So you guys are shitting on this nigga for telling you how shit works on the back end? That's crazy to me, man. That's wild to me. It's almost like the majority of niggas don't understand how businesses work. It's kind of crazy. But you know what? That's what separates the world. Not everybody is supposed to know how business works. So you can't expect a Gen Z chat to understand this? Bro, a Gen Z chat should understand this. The fuck? Isn't Gen Z like 97 and up? The fuck?
You know, it's funny. Everybody looks at these streamers as guys and people who have these massive audience and have influence over millions of people and can impose their opinions and their will on millions of people, but it's not true. It's the exact opposite. The traditional influencer is dead. These kids are the most heavily influenced people on the planet. They are puppets attached to millions of strings. And if their comms and their fucking chats say that the sky is red,
damn.
As guys and people who have these massive audience and have influence over millions of people and can impose their opinions and their will on millions of people, but it's not true. It's the exact opposite. The traditional influencer is.
So what you guys are missing, see, you're not really catching like all the game that this nigga's really spitting. The traditional influencer is dead. Now, we talked about this before. The traditional influencer is somebody like Raw and Authentic that comes up with no back end. From the core up, no plugs, no catapults, no alley-oops. Redemption arc, shout out for the 8 months. It literally damn near doesn't happen anymore. You literally just don't see it. Like me personally, you can't say Solomonati because that's, bro. Why are we talking about niggas that been doing this for a long time? We're talking about now. Who gets popping now without alley oops? Bruce been doing content for ages. I've been doing content for ages. Solomonati been doing content. Bro, you talking about niggas that been doing content for an umpteen amount of years. The fuck? We're talking about niggas that pop in the past 4 years. Like, you literally can't do it. You literally can't pop organically. No more like that. It's almost impossible. Like, you gotta collab with somebody. You have to collab. You gotta fucking, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's up with the peanut dude. Fuck all that. He's a Zach or some shit. Or Ice Warden. We don't know. VTubers don't count. VTubers don't count. Sorry, but VTubers out this conversation. Queso is an anomaly. He started popping off TikTok. Those are anomalies, bro. Let's be real. If it was that easy to pop, there would be 20 Quesos. Right? There'd be 20, 30, 40, 50 Quesos. There would be, who else did you guys say? There would be 20, 30 Jinxies. Those are anomalies. You guys know how hard it is to pop as even a moderate streamer? I would consider myself a moderate streamer. You know how hard it is to pop? Bro, can no average nigga just in 1 year with no collabs, no nothing, just average a band? You can't do it. You can't fucking do it. It's damn near impossible. No orgs, no collabs. Let me just spark up a stream to the fucking void and just pop in a year. Good fucking luck. Remember, no handouts, no back ends, no collabs. Current day, good fucking luck. You got to get lucky. Bro, you literally have to get lucky now to pop as a content creator. And I always tell people this, your best bet, don't stream first. Anytime somebody asks me in person, yo, I'm doing content, like if there's any advice, I say, don't stream first. You're streaming to the fucking void. Bro, Speed been doing content for a long time. Why are we talking about Speed? It's like you niggas don't really follow what you're talking about. You're just blurting out names. Speed is not no overnight pop. Do your homework, bro. And why don't you do your homework and really show who gave these niggas an alley-oop on top of that? Yeah, exactly. Fucking Aiden had Speed twerking shirtless on streams back when he used to do the fucking streams with the green curtain when all the rugs used to be on his stream. Do your homework. Like I always say, if you want to pop organically, for one, you have to get lucky. For two, you have to be consistent. We're talking about no handouts. Luck, consistency, and don't stream first. You're never going to pop just by yourself as a streamer. Let's just say if nobody knows who I am, I just spark up a live and play a video game. All right, good luck, nigga. You'll probably be a viewer all year. Probably get three viewers in 1 year. You just went live to the void. You haven't built any type of fucking fan base. Bro, Marlon's collab with everybody, and I don't even want to hear that shit. Anyways, you haven't built the fucking fan base. I would say this. If you want to pray that you pop, here's the formula I would use. This is a little bit off topic. Start a YouTube channel. That's how you're going to get your audience, if you're even somebody that people give a fuck about. That's if you're even somebody that people give a fuck about, even at the lowest percentage. YouTube channel first. Keep uploading, right? You know if this shit is for you or if it's not. We're talking about organic, no handouts, no bullshit, no collabs, none of that. If you collab to get an audience, I don't consider you an authentic content creator. I don't consider you a real streamer. You gotta alley-oop. Your shit ain't real. We're talking about somebody that just said, fuck it, let me buy a camcorder, let me buy a fucking video camera, start vlogging, start doing this, start doing that. Oh, you know what? Now I'm gonna stream too while I'm doing my content. Here's the same advice I give everybody. You want to try to blow? First, I say good luck, because the whole internet's fake, because you're competing with R2D2s and you're trying to do shit organic, right? You're competing with R2D2s, different timeline, right? Me, I was doing it before. I was doing it was taboo. Streaming when it was taboo. Nobody gave a fuck about the streaming world like that when I was doing it. It was like, okay, let me just tune in. He's live. So you would have to start a YouTube channel. Pray to God people watch you, whatever the fuck you're doing. That's key word, pray. Like, good fucking luck, right? You're still uploading to the void. If you're trying to do YouTube, you're uploading videos to the void, right? Which is why I recommend this. If you're trying to become somebody that's trying to generate an audience to become a streamer, I would say you should probably be doing like media content, covering viral topics, because no one gives a fuck about you. If you upload a vlog like just went to Nike Town, who cares? You're not doing shit that a bunch of other niggas are doing. You're uploading a video to the fucking void, talk about going to Nike Town. I would say start off content, doing shit that people actually give a fuck about, that falls into the algorithm that people give a fuck about. Right? Whether that be media, if there's a popping game, maybe you're trying to become a gaming YouTuber and you attach yourself to that game. But I would say viral topics and media. If you feel like you have a good mouthpiece, pause, and you're able to generate people in and give great opinions via video, I would say that works. It could work. There's no guarantee because the whole internet's fake. Good luck, current day. And then what you do, if you could build up 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, you might be able to generate an audience of 30 viewers on Twitch. Just maybe. And then you got to keep grinding YouTube, keep plugging.
Might as well give up your chakra to pop nowadays.
The average person is too lazy to even do what it takes to pop in the first place. Like for me, here, let me tell you my whole formula, right? Let me tell you my whole fucking formula. Here's what I did, right? So when I first started uploading, I was watching, studying YouTube channels and everything like that. I came up with a plan. I said, all right, I want to be the guy that rages because I already rage off stream. I already rage off camera. So let me just set up my cam and rage, right? I'm yelling at the game, yelling at this, that. So what I would do is I would go under every popping cross counter, everybody who was playing Street Fighter professionally, bro, I would go spam my shit under their comment section. I would go on Twitter, go under Gutek shit, spam it. Bro, I was spamming my shit under anybody that had a known name in the FGC back then. I would just be spamming my content like, yo, check out. I was spamming my shit everywhere. And then on top of that, I knew Fanatics, so I said, yo, you mind retweeting my video for me real quick? So sometimes he would retweet it. Then I would just keep spamming my content, keep uploading. Then I got into like fake internet beats, uploading, talking major shit, uploading. I mean, obviously, my calling was I was able to get people's fucking attention because any video I did, bro, my first 100K video was the MKX video. Some of you guys remember. Bro, it took me like 12 hours to edit that video. That shit got 100 bands back then. My 2 MKX videos did nasty views, nasty comments, everything. Because I just literally kept grinding. Bro, I've been having a name for so many years. But I would say like when I was able to generate income off of it, I didn't start generating like real income until like 2020. So I basically did content for free for 5 fucking years straight. What average nigga is gonna do that? Just think about that for a second. What average person is going to do content for 5 years straight, basically for free? You're gonna quit. You're gonna quit. Because the average person wants shit fast. But me, I understand the slow burn effect. I understand slow burn. I understand the marathon. I understand it's a marathon, not a race. Bro, I didn't give a fuck. I always stayed consistent with whatever the fuck I did. And I just never gave the fuck up. And that goes with any quality of life. But these niggas today, they get on. Bro, you're backed by hella orgs. You're backed by this, backed by that. You got clippers. You got fucking, you got niggas that plug your shit 24/7. You got an update Twitter page. You got R2D2s. You got hella niggas that like, do you understand everything about me? It's in reverse. Right? So if you use me as an example, it's in reverse for me. Everything that people drop works against me, yet I'm still able to do X, Y, Z. These niggas got everything formed and is working for them. So when he says something like this,
dead. These kids are the most telling me to do. I don't know, guys. This streaming shit is so fucking fried. It really is. The narratives, the clips, the fucking the appeal to comms and chat, and like the willingness to just fucking, you know, it's funny. Everybody looks at these streamers as guys and people who have these massive audience and have influence over millions of people and can impose their opinions and their will on millions of people, but it's not true. It's the exact opposite. The traditional influencer is dead. These
traditional influencer is dead. See, a lot of what Banks is saying is going to go over your head because you're not thinking from a business standpoint. You're thinking like, oh, fuck Banks. It's really PBM in his bitch. Fuck that nigga Twin gang, bro, nigga. And it's going over your fucking head because you don't understand business and you don't want to fucking understand business. And you know what? Like I said, it's not designed for every nigga to understand business, because if that's the case, you're not getting your Amazon package tomorrow. You're not pulling up and getting your burger. You're not getting your fucking, your Dave's hot chicken. So I'm not even mad at you niggas for not understanding. Yeah, you're not getting your Canes, your Caniac combo. The world needs NPCs. So it's meant for certain people to understand certain things, and then it's just not.
kids are the most heavily influenced people on the planet. They are puppets attached to millions of strings. And if their comms and their fucking chats say that the sky is red and they disagree and they say, no, chat, I think it's blue. I think it's blue. Once that fucking viewer number starts to fall off, once they start to see L's in their chat, once they start to see hate threads in their fucking comms, they switch up real quick and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about objective truth. It's the sky is red. I've been trying to talk to these guys for 4 or 5 months and they don't give a fuck. All they care about is their stream, which is completely fine. I don't need them to give a fuck. I don't need anybody to pretend to care. I'm done pretending to care. But if I had 100,000 viewers, if my name was Kai Cenat, they'd fucking be on my dick. They'd be welcoming me with open arms. I would have had a big fucking red comfy chair at the Streamer Awards. The fucking, hey, come fuck with us, bro. Let's do a stream tomorrow. Like, that's just what it is. And you guys know that's what it is. And anybody arguing against that is just fucking completely lost. These relationships are fucking fraudulent. It's just...
Been saying that, man. Like, you know what? Like I said, I've had some good phone conversations with some top tier niggas in the game. Everything's fake. You don't have to believe me. I don't give 2 flying fucks. That's on you. It's just that simple. I'm going to go back to what you said about somebody breaking up their girl because of his Twitter com. We'll keep that so I don't forget it. I will try to... Will it let me pin it? Nah, pin his message real quick. I'll bounce off that.
It's fucking fried, bro. It's fucking fried. And I'm happier than ever to be going my separate way. And I'm glad that what happened 5 months ago. I'm happy to be off of it. There is no future for me in FaZe. There is none. That was my last try. That was it. there's nothing, I have nothing left to give this. I gave it my entire adult life and I tried my hardest. And for anybody who's a fan of me and anybody who's a fan of FaZe, I am sorry, I've absolutely failed you. And the one thing I'm perfectly okay with taking accountability for is being the root cause of all of this. Because at the end of the day, I am. This is, in a fucking twisted way, all my fault. Because at the end of the day, I put these guys in a room. At the end of the day, I went and raised money. I convinced, these business people that this vision and these guys were a good bet to take. I thought in good faith that, if we gave people careers, if we fucking gave everybody the best resources and this shit worked, then everything else would figure itself out. And I'm so fucking naive and retarded to have not made sure everything was fucking better articulated and solidified and just like people were on the same page. I don't know, man. I failed miserably. It's not the first L that I'm taking in my life. It's not the first time I've failed. But yeah, I wish that, in a weird way, I do wish that I fucking was closer to the fold the last 4 or 5 months. I don't think that this all would have happened this way. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know what to do. I don't know what else to say. I'm gonna be live on Twitch because I have a lot to say about a lot of specific examples of things that have happened in the back end, in the background, and I'm gonna be coming correct with receipts, and I'm gonna be completely open book about everything where I went wrong, where I feel other people went wrong. Yeah. Merry Christmas, y'all. I'm sorry.
All right, when's he going live? That's the real question. When's he going live? I'd love to hear the business aspect of it. I mean, he kind of already gave it, but yeah, these niggas got off scot-free. I mean, they basically had nothing to lose being on FaZe. To be honest, they only gained everything. They lost nothing. This is what Rage and Bruce did when he... What's the tweet under this shit? Something, I don't know, something about him liking a post about, like a negative post about Banks, basically. Hey, Grace, thank you for that timeout over there. That was astronomical. Astronomical bullshit. You see what I'm talking about? Like, I gotta bring, you see what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna elaborate, but you know what the fuck's going on. Like, the fuck out of here, bro. If you were able to make it 2 weeks, I would have said make it a 2. Gotta watch Max's cousin's vids. He dropped some knowledge. I don't give 2 flying fucks, honestly. I mean, I'll watch it, but I'm not gonna comment on it. We'll wait for I'll address it more or whatever. Not address it because it's not my shit, but I'll react to it more when Banks drops his shit. Said his cousin's a rogue. All right, let's entertain it. Let me get the rogue content. You could hardly string a sentence together. Oh, this should be funny. Let me click on this shit. So Max's cousin, Fat Boy Dip, reveals that FaZe Banks sold Max's identity to Spotify for a 5-month, $400,000 deal behind Max's back.
You see how Max is a partner of Spotify, right? He did not have that sponsorship at first. FaZe
Oh, this nigga ain't no rogue.
did. And this is how it happened. They redid Max's house, right? Redid his shit. And they're like, yo, can we put up the Spotify shit for this video? It's sponsored. Max is like, yeah, whatever, that's cool. After the video, I'm like, yo, take that shit down. You're not getting paid, nigga. These niggas start saying, nah, this shit hard as fuck, bro. Like, that shit just look good and make it official, bro, to Spotify, da-da-da. This shit look official. I'm looking at this nigga. And this is where I'm like, how does Max have ego? Because this nigga's like, yeah, this shit is a little hard. This is official. How does a nigga like, nigga, I'm like, gang, you're Pipe Boy Max. You can get that yourself. And if you want to split it, that's cool. What the fuck?
Just pet you, dude.
So this is where, we end up taking it down. Little dude, we know they're selling his identity without letting him know.
Only Lucido 6, shut up for the 7 months.
And so Max ends up leaving FaZe. We only knew this because he left FaZe. He got the deal on Spotify. They dropped FaZe and gave it to Max. Guess how much this was for? 400 bands for 5 months. Niggas about to run off a half a ticket off a nigga. Half a ticket off a nigga. Chat, just so this makes sense, imagine LeBron James and the Lakers working together and the Lakers take all the money from a commercial with Beats. Imagine LeBron is wearing a Lakers jersey, and he's wearing his Beats. And so LeBron and the Lakers are like, okay, we'll break this off, but da-da-da-da-da. Imagine the Lakers take all the money, LeBron gets nothing. What the fuck?
I mean, look, if I lost 40 million, nigga, I better get 400 bands. The fuck? I need something on the motherfucking back end. Nah, I think you guys misclassified him though. He's not a rogue. You misclassified him. Let me pull up the black classification list. The black soul culture list real quick. Let me see here. Where's it at? Damn, don't tell me I like lost it. Oh man, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh my God, I think it's gone. Okay, never mind. Bro, the nigga's he's a standard. He's not a new age. He's not a rog. He's not a barbecue. He's not a black biscuit. Not a hotep. Not a black conservative. Not a black zesty. Not a alt. Not a black nerd. Not a left black. Not a black stud. Not a black western. Not a corporate black. Not a biracial black. Not a classic black. Not a lodge black. Not a Hollywood black. Not a foreign black. Not a 101. The niggas is standard. All right. You're a gooner? Good for you. You don't deserve a category for stroking your own cock. You said he a rog, you been around him? Oh, okay. But like, would you say he's like fake rogging though? Because I would call out fake rogging. A 101 black is like a Kanye. Like Kanye is a nigga that never bit anybody's style and was just a 101 guy. You get what I'm saying? Michael Jackson. We're talking about people that have no reminiscence of anybody else's style that became mega famous. Those are 101 niggas.
Thanks, guys.
FaZe was Banks calling the FaZe boys after an argument, calling them the N-word. Did he say nigga or
In an argument, a crazy argument, they hang up. He calls other FaZe members and says, "Fuck this nigga."
Okay, who cares, bro? Everybody says nigga these days. I'm over here thinking he blasted the ER. That shit ain't racist. The fuck? You said he did the ER too? Oh, you heard it? Nigga, if I lost 40 million, I'm gonna blast your ass at the ER too, while being black. Best believe. You said his ex-assistant confirmed it? Bro, anybody could say anything. We don't know what the fuck was real.
Fuck this nigga. He says, "Fuck this nigga."
Fine, help. Shut up for
That was his last straw of like, oh nah, because now it's like, gang, you overly playing with me. And it gets worse. This nigga is called, when Max left, he called him like, "Yo, bro, why you leaving? Why you leaving?" He was giving all the reason. He's like, "Yo, bro, the last reason for real was you called me a nigga." You know what this response was like? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? What? And he's like, "Bro, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I know you said that shit. I know you said that shit." He's like, bro, I was angry, but keep it a buck, bro. That's not the reason you left FaZe. Keep it a buck. Don't put that on me, bro. You know I'm going through a lot, bro. You know I love you. You're going through a lot. I'm going through a lot. Don't put that on me, bro. Max like, yo, bro, I'm not gonna expose that shit. Like, it don't matter. Like, I'm gonna take that on the chin. I don't care, bro. I'll be the evil nigga. But you said that shit. He's like, if I did, it wasn't on no racist shit, bro. Like, nigga, what?
Now, one thing about us blacks, we're always gonna be able to play that race card. That's for sure. Fuck.
Emmy?
Expels his FaZe bank hypocrisy by revealing that he would be two-faced and talk behind Silky's back as he heard everything in the car with Max. I mean, because none of these niggas liked each other. The reason why I feel like Banks probably started getting frustrated because he kept seeing the money deplete from his bank account and realized that signing these niggas, he was losing a bag. I'd be hot too. I'm speaking from a different side. If I was losing a nasty bag, but these niggas was getting crazy lit and I'm getting no money in return, I'm making $0 on what I brought to the table, and they're making nasty bags. Yeah, I'm gonna feel away. I'm gonna be salty about it. I'm gonna be like, damn, why the fuck did I even sign these guys? Like, I'm not getting no money. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting frustrated. You know, men, there's only two things that really anger us men. Bitches in a bag. Nah, shut up for
What's
the 20
good,
months.
LTG?
If your bag is right, your life is right. For some of you weak niggas, if your bitch is right, your life is right. Outside of that, what else do men have to be mad about? If you got a bag, or your bitches are right, or you got both, what the fuck else you mad about? I don't know. Just click on it.
In Miami chat, this nigga Banks was calling Max in the car, saying like, yo, bro, they were just talking. And they're like, yo, this nigga Silky, though. He's lazy as fuck. Da 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 da. Yo, you would have thought we was in a...
But is that really talking shit, though? Like, is that really talking shit? Let's just say this. Let's just say if you got a roommate, it get exposed that you was like, damn, this nigga dirty as fuck, left crumbs on my table, fucking not cleaning dishes out the sink. But you told that same motherfucker, bro, you got dishes in the sink, you left crumbs on the counter, but I told somebody else the same shit. If I already told you that before, or I already let it be known, bro, you gonna get those dishes out the sink, that's not talking shit. Especially if I said it to you before, or I kind of brought it up, like, bro, you need to grind harder or such and such, I wouldn't really say that's talking shit. You know your work output. Anyways, guys, don't ever roommate with nobody either. Don't ever do that shit. I've done that shit in the past on some favorite shit. Don't ever roommate with nobody. If you think you're cool with a nigga after a roommate situation, the friendship probably won't be the same. Especially if you're clean. Now, if you guys are both dirty ass niggas, it'll work perfectly. But if you're clean and whoever the fuck you're roommating with is dirty, y'all niggas are not gonna be cool on the same level you was before. I promise you that. If you're both clean, then it'll work out. But still roommating, it's just crazy, honestly.
LTG coin, low
Man,
T,
shut up for the
3
38.
LTG coin, low T, 3 LTG coin.
You said it's still true to this day. Out of all those guys, Silky the laziest, hence why he's the smallest out the group. I mean, I'm not the guy to say it, but I mean, numbers don't really lie. You know, analytics don't lie. You know what time it is. So.
Skit. Talking crazy shit, not even knowing Max is on speaker. Silky is right next to Max. Talking crazy shit about the nigga. In Miami, saying this nigga's lazy, I don't know about this nigga. And when he comes back, yo, this is my brother, So I guess we all fake then, nigga. I guess we all fake as fuck. Silky hearing everything. Yo, gang, he was talking shit about him for like 10 minutes. We were like, yo, I'm literally like, yo, are we in a skit? Does he know Silky's right here? He has to. He has to. And Miami chat.
I mean, shit. If I was Silky, I wouldn't even have took it personal. I'd have been like, damn, I'd have been like, you know what? I am kind of just getting a free bag here. You know, fuck it. Let me at least try to, let me try to do something. I'm backed by a whole fucking org. That was the final clip. I mean, this shit, the record button is not even on. So I'm just kind of looking at shit at this point. But, yeah, if I was FaZe, I would just move like Liquid. Got to stay away from the lit streamers, the black niggas, and I would just go back to the core. You know, go back to your esports shit. Because me personally, like I said, I don't see a reason for signing niggas to FaZe that don't play games. Like, it's like, did they try to have a lit brand? You're not, you weren't AMP. You feel me? And then AMP got lucky because everybody on AMP has their own personality and brings something different to the table. They just smashed these niggas into a real world house and kept putting them in different mansions. There's a different style of marketing that clearly did not work. And FaZe is known for top tier gaming shit. They're not known for, putting a bunch of quote unquote lit niggas in fucking mansions and having them jump on trampolines and, I don't know, play sock and boppers. So you said he was a nobody from roommating with annoying TV? That's crazy. I don't know his story like that. I just remember him being on some RP shit. When I first heard about him, it was RP and, getting on a couple of Kai streams, so on and so forth. The Sidemen were friends since shout out. Yeah. I mean, this all stems from putting a bunch of niggas that would have never kicked it together in the real world into a house, just like the real world. So, I mean, if you guys want a taste of basically what current day FaZe was, it's this. The real world. Let's do Austin. Let's do intro.
This is the true story
of 7 strangers picked to live in a house,
work together, and have their lives taped.
to find out what happens
when people stop being polite. Shut up.
and start getting real. The real world, Austin.
That's basically what FaZe was currently. That's it. I mean, how the fuck you remember anything about life? If you got a fire ass memory, you remember all types of shit. I grew up off reality TV, so that's why I don't watch IRLs. 9 notifications, probably 9 uploads. Dumb question, but yeah, that's why I don't watch IRLs, because I already seen reality TV growing up, so I don't want to watch niggas do it on stream. The whole point of watching a stream is to watch a nice, comfortable desktop stream. Not, oh, this person goes to the grocery store. Oh, we're eating. Bro, all the shit that these niggas are doing, we'll get to that. All the shit these niggas are doing, I've seen it on Love and Hip Hop already. Going to restaurants, doing this, doing that. If you watch Love and Hip Hop, if you grew up watching any Love and Hip Hop, it's the same shit. We do activities. It's on reality TV. There's drama correlated. Clip farms for fucking VH1 Instagram. That's why I don't fuck with our streams. Too reminiscent to all the reality TV I've consumed growing up. So no thanks. When streaming turned into reality TV, I literally stopped watching streamers. And I showed you guys that on the whole yearly run back thing, so. A Smash lobby? Sure, drop me however much it is to get me to 3,600, and I'll fancy it. Did I see? Oh yeah. Also, guys, the Avatar movie. All right, so I've seen Avatar, and to me, like all three movies are the same. All right, while Avatar is entertaining, you're engulfed in like, oh, I'm watching some shit that's from a different planet, outer planetary movie. Here's the thing: is like when you're watching Avatar, it's like the fucked up reality part about it is it's just showing you what humans could do if we had the tech to go to multiple planets. We go to a planet, we try to harvest it, farm it, steal it, enslave the aliens, or kill whatever plant life or alien life is there, harvest it for technology. And they've been trying to do that for 3 fucking films. Like that's what Avatar is. The main guy was able to live in an Avatar body permanently. He was able to fuck an Avatar woman, have half Avatar kids, and realizes that he likes this place more than Earth. In every single movie, they're just trying to steal resources. So I already guessed the plot for the fourth film. So the fourth film, because this film, yes, I'm gonna spoil it. If you haven't seen it, oh well. Plug your ears or something. So this movie, the human, right? They call him a pink skin. His mask comes off. She does some she basically has sex with him through tentacles. Maybe. So she basically fucks the guy through the planet with her braid tentacle. Like she's doing this thing because I guess he ran out of like air or something like that with his mask. So he's basically dying. So she takes her tentacle, plugs it into the earth, but touches his body, and she's like, just doing all this sexual grinding move to the earth. Basically fucks the life back into him, but on some telepathical shit. Fucks the life back into him via the earth with her alien braid connecting to the planet. Now he's able to breathe. Right? Now he's able to fucking breathe. So without telling you the rest of the film, I believe the fourth film, and they kiss in this film. So the fourth film, they're gonna be in a relationship. Fucking the guy's daughter and the fucking pink skin, they're gonna be in a relationship. And then more people are gonna come because the last guy, the corporal dude, he didn't actually die. He just jumped off the fucking rock fuck you guys. Fell off. You don't actually see him die. So he's gonna come back in the fourth. He's gonna rally up with the Avatar, the sexy Avatar crazy bitch in the film. They're gonna get together, have a region of new avatars. They're gonna battle the blue avatars, and they're gonna come. And then since he has guns and knows technology, that's gonna be a brand new crew. So the next movie is gonna be the pink skin fucking with the daughter. They're gonna be in a couple. Years are gonna go past. They're probably gonna have kids. Fake fucking Avatar kids. Then the corporal and his new bitch, they're gonna come back and try to take over and fuck up the earthly beings, fuck over everything, try to take over the planet because he taught them how to shoot guns, taught them how to throw grenades, taught them how to use weaponry. I already know what the fourth film is gonna be like. I pretty much guessed it. Whatever I'm saying, I'm pretty sure that's how it's written. Yeah, you're basically watching a film where human beings just keep trying to take over this planet that the avatars live on. They keep trying to steal the resources. They can't do it. They've been trying to do it since 2009. She fed him a floating seed
from a tree, and that created a symbiotic relationship with his body.
I mean, yeah, she fucked him. She nature fucked him back to life. We don't need to get all technical with it. You didn't feel like you was watching a sex scene? She was literally fucking the planet to fuck the life back into him. But
he didn't do anything sexual, bro. Come on now.
Entertaining, any fucking ways. Entertaining, but it's Avatar, so humans trying to take over the planet. They were also trying to use the pink skin to reverse engineer the technology in his lungs, so that they could have all the humans earth breathing on the planet and take it over without wearing masks. Same shit human beings would do if we had intergalactic travel. We just try to take over shit, blow up shit. You already know what it is. Smash another species. You couldn't smash another species and create life. Wouldn't even work. If that's the case, all these weirdos that be out here bestiality and things, there'd be half horse niggas and everything. You see all type of Mataros and everything. The world would be a fucked up place. You see fucking half animal, half men with 2 BBCs, 3 titties. Yeah, everything would be fucked. You really see like crazy ass gets too. Shiva gets with fucking 4 or 6 arms. Yeah, it'd be a wrap. Imagine having 3 dicks. 3 dicks, 9 balls. Shut up. Look, somebody says, as a man, some bitch says on Twitter, as a man, why are you not built like this? Right? Just some basic black, some gym hitting black, nothing crazy, corny ass cornrows. Typical gym wear. You know, niggas always copying each other in the gym. Sweats and fucking New Balances. How come everybody just steal everybody's swag? Like, that's how you know human beings are fucking NPCs. Like, every time the gym attire changes, everybody just spams the same shit. Like, when everybody was spamming those fucking blazers in the gym, everybody was wearing the blazers in the gym. Fuck. Bitches was wearing tights, high socks, and New Balances. Every bitch is wearing tights, high socks, and New Balances. Fuck. Bitches were wearing booty cropping cheek shorts with V-taper pussy prints. Bitches just copying that. Everybody spamming sweats and New Balances. Everybody copying that. When people are wearing Jordans, shorts, or wearing whole outfits to work out with graphic tees, niggas are copying that. When niggas are wearing pajama pants in the gym and clogs, or what do they call it, Crocs, niggas are copying that. Like, human beings are such fucking NPCs. When fucking Sam Sulek was popping, you know how many Zacks I seen? Copying that. Trying to have long fucking 80s hair with a fucking hat on, with baggy shirts with no gains and baggy sweats. You're literally copying Sam Sulek. The fuck are you doing? Bro, all human beings do is just copy each other. Like, the gym is just a prime example. Every time there's like a gym like era of what to wear, everybody just spams the same shit. 24/7. Right now, this is a spam gym era. Sweats, corny ass New Balances. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know how nasty it feels to sweat in sweats? You know how disgusting it feels to work out in a fucking hoodie? Bro, I do one warm up, I'm ready to take that motherfucker off. I just wear it in because, not wearing it in for fucking fake gym swag. I wear it in because it's like raining outside or it's cold. But as soon as I warm up, it's coming off. I'm not doing a whole fucking workout with a sweaty ass hoodie on. So this is the NPC spam gym wear right now. Big ass sweats and fucking whatever kicks or whatever the fuck. What are you supposed to wear? Something where you're not trying to look like everybody else. Just put some shit on. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm always gonna wear my Under Armour tee, my shorts, and whatever shoes I feel like it. Remember the stringer era where every dude, gains or not, was in the gym with a stringer? Like, do you see, like, the fuck? Yeah, a lot of people are spamming hoodies now because they're afraid of like how they look outside of a hoodie. Big Swan, shout out for the 3 years.
Almost 3 years.
Big salute on that. I know, sleeveless hoodies, big ass sweats. Nah. So then responding, this person says, as a woman, why are you not built like this? Well, as soon as you reply back and say this to a chick, oh, you're sexist. What the fuck? Like, body positivity. Exactly. Same shit. I only wear shorts and Under Armour tees all season. Not trying to fit in no corny ass gym era swag. So this dude already knew he was a scammer off the first video I seen. So they found a video of him flipping fake ass African Jordans, or we'll just call them Zulu J's. So he's been a scammer of some sort. The ARC shit was just his best scam in general.
Size 44, red size 44. Red Air Jordan, size 44. Wear red, size 41, Air Jordan. No green, size 44. Calibre, no black. 350, very negotiable. Offer me, I know said text me, now I come about the price. 350, but any box in England. Nigga
on the beach. And let's be real, if you're an African flipping Zulu J's, you gotta be looked at as like a big deal over there. Cause they're like, how the fuck you get the, like, how did you get, how much you want for them Jordans? Like, you, come on, got me big deal. Bro, African with a fake Jordan Connect, you're basically a kingpin.
Ladies and gentlemen, time.
Bro, this nigga's in Africa with Crocs, fake ass Nikes, and Yeezy slides. Been scamming and hustling. How's he a scammer? What? Man, look, some of you niggas live under a rock. All right, let me scroll down just for you specifically. So, breaking news. The world is no longer ending today. Ebo Noah told everybody and told everyone to go back to their country and village. He revealed that after praying and fasting for 21 days, he pleaded with the good to give his people time, and God answered his prayer. This is after he built multiple arcs. See all these oceans of people right here that came to hop on these arcs, and there was no flood, and they was giving them nasty donations, this, that, supplying this, that. And then he said, oh, there's no flood. I prayed to God. The flood didn't come. Some of these people were stranded and everything, left home, left their fucking goats and chickens to feed for themselves. So your question is what now? Yeah, of course, you know this nigga's going to hell first class. Your soul is over. Your soul is gone. You literally spammed some shit out the Bible and built arcs to con all these poor African people, con your own people into even more poverty. So then again, you ask me the question, how's he a fucking scammer? Some of you niggas, download Twitter and make it a fucking account, please. Just do it. Just for news purposes. You don't gotta tweet. You don't gotta type shit. Just go in there for news purposes. If you don't have Twitter, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're out the loop of current events. There's more shit I have bookmarked up there. But look, so we got some new shit here, right? Exposing how more of these content creators are fake. So Kangin Lee says all of the biggest content creators and streamers on the planet and internet suddenly pushing for a One Piece on the same day. I don't know if that's how he talks, but that's how I'm gonna depict it. So you got Mr. Beast changing his PFP to One Piece. He says, should I watch One Piece? I'm scared it's so many episodes, 8 million views. Change the PFP. Then you got Kai. Hey yo, anime, it's the new Kai. So anime has always been something I wanted to get myself into, but I never had the time to try and make it actually and try to watch it. But when I did, without me realizing anime was able to take me into another world that I had to relate to, it was weird because in a way, it was speaking to me directly. Senna, do I start One Piece? Hassan, you know, I always dunked on One Piece fans for like how many years. I was intimidated by the number of episodes. Thought of the art style and thought it was corny. Then I finally caved 3-4 years ago, and there were ups and downs. But it's been an incredible journey. Overall, I get it now. You will too. All of a sudden, everybody tweeting about One Piece the same fucking day. Hey, it just might be a marketing scheme. Just like he said, smells like coordinated, paid-off corporate BS. That's the new shit. At first, streamers were spamming having popular people and celebs on their stream. That shit burnt out. Now, the new shit is streamers are gonna start fucking with anime heavy shit. All right. Exactly. Everybody just copies and bounces bullshit ass ideas off of each other and just steals the shit. Does this mean I'm watching anime? Nope. Bro, if I tweeted some One Piece shit, everybody would just reply like, fuck it, One Piece, you fake motherfucker. You killed 20 fucking people in life. Yeah, don't fuck with that. Basically, because clearly I'm Jeffrey Dahmer in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Clearly I'm the DC capital S'er in this motherfucker. Clearly I'm Manson in this motherfucker. Evidently. Every time I tweet, flies to shit. Every time I tweet, I'm taking a hot dookie in the Amazon. The bugs coming and bundling up my fucking dung to fucking try to build homes and burrows with it. That's basically what it is every time I tweet. All right, so somebody basically. Anyways, exclusive former Nickelodeon child star Tyler Chase was spotted back on the street on Christmas Eve snorting cocaine, doing e-pills, shooting heroin in between his toes. I mean, my bad. I said that out loud. But this time, a few fans were trying to help him out. Now, you already know for a fact, people seen him on the streets. The guy got him in a hotel room, gave him fucking Blaze Pizza. Nobody's gonna get clean unless they want to, right? I don't believe people that do drugs are crazy. They know, bro, if you're sane enough to inject and gobble, pop pills and drink, you're sane enough to get clean. I believe that, you know how I know all that shit is playing a part? You ever seen a bum outside going crazy like, I said, Deary, I told you not to go down that block. Did I tell you not to go down that block? Hey, Dick, get your ass. Soon as you walk past him, oh yes, excuse me, I want to know if you had any spare change. I'm like, I mean, I can get you a Gatorade. Yes, I would actually love that. I'm very parched. Bro, that shit is like, bro, there was this dude with locks. Mind you, his shit was retwisted than some of these rogs we see on social media. Dude was just like sitting in the gutter, like, oh, don't talk about it, yo. Crazy thing I told you. This dude was in front of AM PM. Went in front of the door, tried to hold the door open for me. He was like, oh, it's like, have a good day, brother. Perfect lingo, everything. Bro, I had to buy him 3 Gatorades for the wonderful fucking performance. I was like, I said, you want something to drink? He said, yeah. He said, yeah, I would love a drink. Went in there, bought him 3 Gatorades. He's like, appreciate that, brother. Sounded like a regular guy. As soon as I left, he was back out there fake crashing. He got a fake 28 days later virus. Had to buy him 3 Gatorades for the performance. Fuck it. Look at, fuck it. Look, you deserved it anyways. Just click on the clip. People are still out here trying to fix this guy that doesn't want to be fixed.
Bro, it's not just for content, right? Nah. You promise me? Yeah. Swear to God. All right.
Put on the jacket, rain jacket.
Whoop, whoop. Look at that. Waterproof.
There we go. And you put this on.
Orbit for orbit. A mother galaxy trivia. On a zero. Uppa!
Nice jacket.
Let me pray for you. Is that cool? Can I pray for you? All right, my Lord, dear Father Jesus Christ, I give you thanks for Tyler's life, my Lord. Break those chains, my Lord. Release this demonic activity, my Lord. Take him out of the darkness right now in the name of Jesus, my Lord. We love you so much, my God. Show him that you love him, my Lord. Anything that he's gone through, my Lord, give him peace, give him joy, my Lord. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen.
Amen.
You're celebrating. Shut up for the foremost. Hey, prayer is not going to help somebody that's a fucking drug addict. You know what's going to help? Them actually trying to stop being a drug addict. I knew a chick that I grew up with. I used to actually work with her when I first started working at that bullshit ass Goodwill, right? When I first started this low tier God shit. She was there. Now, before I seen her there, she was a drug addict. But when I seen her there, she was clean, she was healthy. She's like, oh my God. She's like, what the fuck are you doing here, nigga? I'm like, just doing some community service, because that's how I started. I was doing community service. Bro, I couldn't believe my eyes, because I've known her for doing drugs. She got clean. So I asked her one time, I said, yo, so, like, what ended up happening? Like, I see you're healthy, you're strong, so on and so forth. She's like, nigga, I beat crystal meth. Like, she was like, I was heavy into crystal meth, nigga. And then, like, she's like, I'm good now. Like, I got my own fucking house. Like, me and my kids are good, blah, blah, blah. I seen her again in 2020. Don't ask me those type of questions. How about this? Can I just play a sound effect for you? Damn, do I still got it? Shit. Instead of answering your question, we'll just make it very simple. Damn, I got this shit. You know what? I'll keep it real simple.
Grippy. I call it that because it's grippy.
Anyways, so fucking I'll see her again in 2020. Bro, this chick got back on crystal. I was at self-checkout at Walmart. She's like, what's good, bro? This chick had like black spots in her eyes. She was extra skinny. I looked at her in the eyes. I was like, damn, this bitch got back on drugs. I was like, damn, she hopped back on the crystal. I see her again earlier this year. She was working at a Walmart. She got back clean again. She's like, what's good, nigga? Blah, blah, blah. I was like, I was popping. Everything good? She's like, I had a fucked up couple of years. I got back on crystal. But she's like, I'm good now. I'm getting my real estate license. Me and my kids are good. I'm just like, damn, this bitch beat crystal like 4 times. So this guy just don't want to get clean. I'm gonna be honest with you. This nigga he's been doing drugs for a multitude of years. If you really want to get clean, you'll figure out a way. There's nothing that these people can do. Buying them jackets, flipping pizzas for them, flipping pizzas for them, putting them in hotels. Nothing's gonna change this guy. He's literally gonna just have to stop doing it himself. Like, people have tried to help this guy. If you beat crystal, it's not like quitting weed. Like, we talking about crystal meth. You said you can't beat hard drugs? Shit, she did. I guess as long as you don't smoke crystal in her face, she's good. But if you just go up to her when she's at work and just blow crystal in her face, she's probably... You never know. All right, so Ned's Declassified Daniel Curtis says that Tyler Chase actually trashed the hotel room. So there was a clip where he gave the drug addict a hotel room. He put him in a hotel, and I guess this guy trashed it. All right, here's what he's saying about it. 3-minute clip. You said you're right. He saw a GoFundMe set up, but his mom's took it down. Yeah, exactly. Why? His mom probably took it down because she probably tried to help him so many times, and let's be honest, he would have just drugged it all up anyway. Give a man like this stacks, he's buying infinite drugs tomorrow and on the streets while doing the drugs.
For millions of other Americans. All right, the hotel situation. We got Tyler shelter. Hooray. Everyone's happy. Tyler's happy. Not the case, guys. We got him into the hotel, and just that night, I receive a call from management. They're upset. The door is left open. Why is there a microwave in the tub? The refrigerator's turned over. I just feel so devastated. I'm at a loss. And his family told me that they had tried the hotel thing before and it didn't work. And of course, Dan, why did you assume that you were going to be able to, just fix this situation? I don't even think we should be at this point, guys. 3 nights ago, when we tried to get him to the hospital, the authorities should have. I don't understand how a system could be in place, right? We have all these social systems where help should be provided for these people facing mental health issues, drug abuse issues, right? Taxpayers vote on this stuff all the time. 5150 exists. A third party should be able to get someone into treatment, get them a psychological evaluation to figure out what is going on and allow them to detox. I'm just crushed that these systems are not working effectively. They're not quality systems. LA, we got to do better. Well, Riverside County at this point, and California, there's the CARE Act. Well, let's make sure that it's functioning. There's no reason that his family should not be able to get him help. I'm really feeling devastated here. I do want to send a thank you to people that have been supporting, the people on the ground. Blaze Pizza has given Tyler free pizzas until the 31st.
If somebody was to give him free drugs to the 31st, he would have been back at that spot like clockwork. How many pizzas you think he went and got? See, fiends don't eat.
Gotta say, guys, do not just take the plug and abandon my boy. The 31st, all right, that's coming up soon, right? He'll be out of food soon. Please stay with him. Provide him a safe haven there at that facility. He loves your pizza. Guys, I think that it is time to put in a call for 5150, but I also need insight from you all. Do you think that's fair to have a third party call and get someone entry into a facility when you know they need the treatment and they're gravely mentally disabled? We have to do something before it's too late for Tyler. We have to do something, guys.
Before it's too late? I mean, if he's been out there all these years just going around just popping all types of pills, injecting all types of Bane juice, I mean, good luck fixing him. Remember that guy who was a drug addict and on the streets? And he was just like, yes, my name is Tyler Jackson. Welcome to Sunday Night News. Blah, 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 blah. Remember that guy? Went nasty viral. Got on a talk show. Everything. Nigga got back on drugs. Yeah. He ended up blowing a fuckload, like, well, basically all of his money and hop back on drugs. Yeah, he got a job with the Cleveland Cavs, but then he got back on drugs. Let me see if I can find a video. You said did I do a video reacting the Clav run over yet? Damn. It's nasty work. My Nightbot doesn't work. I don't know why Nightbot doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. It's been like multiple days since I've been unbanned. Yo, the people that's on that. Like, are you guys not subbed to my fucking YouTube channel? Come on, now. Let me look up and see why my Nightbot is not working. Missing. Shut up for the 31
I'm
months.
a looks max this year hard AF.
Don't tell us, do it.
It's not just for content, right? Nah. I promise me. Yeah. Swear to God.
All right, let me see something here. What was I gonna look up? Oh, why is my Nightbot not working? Nightbot not working. Nightbot not working. All right, let me try this shit right now. I'm just going over all the steps that it's telling me. Username invalid. Oh, never mind. All right. I don't know. I feel like we kind of did all this shit. You log out, log in. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get that shit to work, to be honest. Okay, so it did work. Phenomenal. Size check. Good. Yo, is Silvix here or nah? All right, perfect. Perfect. Because we can implement that shit when virtual gets here. Nah, we're just trying to implement the FOSA bot with Night. So, because we want certain shit banned immediately. When niggas type it in my chat, we want it banned immediately. Big 2 Darren, shut up for the 34. So when Virtue gets back
How
in here.
was your Christmas LTG? Plus, I like the shirt you was wearing last stream.
Oh, big salute. Shut up for the 34. It was excellent. Nice and simple, just the way I like it. All right, so the next clip is a clear indication of having a biracial, authentic anthropoid compared to a full black with the ROG virus. Rampage Jackson surprises his biracial son that is mixed with Japanese with an Audi R8 for Christmas. Now, let's be real. Did he ever buy Raja Jackson a crispy, clean supercar? No. For one, I believe Raja was a BSB. I believe that he was an accidental anthropoid. And Rampage just said, fuck it. I would do my son, but fuck it. I guess I'll be or whatever. See the difference between Rampage authentically having kids with the chick that he clearly liked versus his backshot baby anthropoid, Raja Jackson. See, authentics get everything. Fake ones take whatever their county want to grant you. All right, Audi R8 for Rampage's biracial son. I'm gonna guess it's Christmas.
What the fuck?
You actually got one?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Got you an Audi R8.
Oh my god.
Like I promised to you when you was a kid.
He didn't even say, thanks, Dad. Fucking give him dap or nothing. He just said, oh my God, just give me the car already.
Like I promised to you when you was a kid.
Can I drive it?
No.
V10.
A V10. See, mine was a V8. You get a V10.
The carbon fiber.
But you gotta be careful with this because this one's fast.
Yeah, I will be careful. Oh my god.
Here you go.
Insane.
I'm keeping a key here.
All right.
Damn, you didn't dap your pops up or nothing? Maybe the clip's too short. Maybe you did dap him up, but damn, that should have been the first thing you did.
You want to crank it up?
Yeah.
Nigga just got a R8 with a V10 and didn't even hug his pops or nothing. Dap him up, nothing.
I'm gonna go in it too.
And his half Asian daughter was like, thank you, Black Daddy.
Thanks for the new car.
Oh wait.
Thanks for the new car, Black Father.
I gotta move my Sprinter van if y'all gonna drive it.
Oh damn, y'all just gonna pull the fuck off and y'all ain't gonna give me a hook or nothing? Well, damn.
Thanks for the new car.
Oh wait, I gotta move my Sprinter van if y'all gonna drive it.
Said they look more Asian? You do know that Blasians usually look more Asian, right? The only thing, when you're mixed with Asian and you're black, the only thing you really get is genetically you get the nigga pass and some muscle twitch fibers. Basically, you're still Asian. You're just darker skin. That's it. Asian genes dominate any and everything. Yeah, I mean, Hachimura, yeah. Asian genes dominate. Like, the way they look, yeah, they dominate. Tiger Woods don't look like a black Asian to you? Ben, shout out for the big 31 months.
You low T3 dance, low T3 dance,
Appreciate
low
you,
T3
bro.
dance 3 love ULTG.
Hell yeah, appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Its kids are used to money, so it's whatever. Shit, but I just got an R8. I could at least dap my dad up. Shit. I already talked about this. I mean, he left. I mean, not really saying too much shit. I mean, so Diddy has filed a new appeal claiming that the judge acted as the 13th juror and is requesting immediate release from prison. We'll see what happens. The Lion King child actress Imani Dia Smith, who played young Nala, dies at 26. Her boyfriend is charged with murder. So her boyfriend calmed her, probably found a glurping glob video of her sucking and globbing something and ended up calming her. Rest in peace to this woman. I hate men that kill women. You really only get props for calming guys. Like when it comes to women, hurting women, killing them, beating them, you know, I'm against that shit 100%. But yeah, that's why, like I said, that's why Jeffrey Dahmer was so glazed. Because he sliced and diced and backshot at men. Hermore, shut up for the 33 months. It was more impressive that it was guys.
We're
But yeah,
so
hopefully,
fucking back. Rip women.
I would love to know who her dude was. If he was black, I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Talked about that. All right, so we got a barbecue black. It says, Merry Christmas, fellow Americans. Enjoy responsible. You know, out here in the ghetto, gut hanging over the fucking breasted stairwell, red cup per usual, barbecuing down there, black shit. Now we know it's AI, but just for fun, I had to save it anyway. Cause damn, AI is making niggas ghetto. The fact that AI can pull this from the fibers, the core fibers of the internet, shows that niggas, Houston, we've been had a problem. And when I first seen this, like you think it's real until when you don't see the meat fly off the grill. Yeah, somebody banned this nigga over there on Emerald. Thank you. This broke ass nigga's an idiot. Yeah. Outside of that, if the clip just went like, if the clip was this and it didn't show the rest, you probably would have thought it was real. If it ended right there, you probably would have thought it was real. But you don't see any meat fly off the grill. Look, and then she trips over the grill and no meat does anything. If it just ended right there, you would have thought it was real. It would have fooled some people. It says, ugly video game characters objectively made better. They might as well just do this. You know, I don't know who is this character anyway originally? Star Wars. Damn, who the fuck is this? Oh, man. Went from completely unfuckable unless it's dystopian to boom. That's a little bit, I would call that overkill. Let me see this one. Nah, maybe it's not overkill. That is a very ugly video game character. Nightwolf. I was hoping there was more. Yeah, this is better. The other one was just too extreme. It said, damn, they got this Destiny picture. I asked ChatGPT to make him beautiful. So they got a picture of Destiny originally. And it still couldn't really do too much. Yeah, they really do shit. And look, there was somebody, look, we already did this already. We did this. There was somebody up there on the bookmarks that they were able to get Tanya right. Anyways, back on the African scammer shit. So it says a man who traveled from Liberia to Ghana to board Ebo Noah's Ark left stranded in Elmina, Central Region. He's been crying ever since.
Abedru ha anapa we. Anapa ye won so si ha sei ba ye hu ne ope. So ba befo ebu no wa ark no. E no ba ya ark ni ni papa ye abutu yo. Mo won de ebu no wa akofa aba. O si o fi Liberia obedru ha na patutututututu. O si ha sa ye hu so o si abati enim senti a ote a.
I mean, if you're dumb enough to fall for something like this, you deserve to get stranded. Plus, what the fuck were you supposed to do in the ark anyway? Eat wood? There was like no real plan. You were just supposed to hop on a boat, and what, everybody's just gonna morph into cannibals, slicing off dead people's ass cheeks with glass. Like what was supposed to happen? It says down bad comments. That one random girl you see on the beach and never again. Should have hollered. That's the whole point of serendipity. You miss it, that's it. We don't have her IG. Ran into a chick with perfect tits, big juicy fat box, and a juicy ass and perfect thigh to leg ratio. Like, get a red shut up for the 6.
Shout out LTG the GOAT.
Talked about it. There's a cloak that is combating treason on my sword. Oh, who is it? And if so, let's ban him. Vampiric, whoever it is, let's ban him. You don't know who, but you got their sword. How am I supposed to know who it is? Oh, it would have to be so you're saying it's an approved user? What's the name? Cause Shint used to do my Sora list. Yeah, what's the user? Shotgun, shut up for the 15 months. I'm not sure if I got this dude approved. Let's see. Oh, it's some weirdo ass nigga that's obsessed with me too. So basically, it's somebody I didn't approve. So that's why they're making all these weird ass fake ones. That's not even me. All right, when did he do this shit? Yeah, I think I think he faked the prompt to be able to even use my voice. Clearly he faked it. Yeah, just some weirdo zesty ass nigga obsessed with me. I don't think this guy's on my list though. Yeah, he's not on my list. But I'll check just in case. And I'll just remove him. But I doubt he's on my list though. Yeah, he's not on my list. It's just some fucking weirdo following me. Look, they tried it again. They said, what changed? Age 55 in the 1980s, age 55 and 25. And it got noted. It says Betty White was between 62 and 70 in the picture on the left, not 55. She was born in 1922. And the pictures from the Golden Girls, which aired in 85 to 92. I mean, note still stands though. How do you think J-Lo's gonna look at 65 or 62? Probably the same. Oh, you found her? Appreciate that, Dreddy. Oh, just a booty queen on Instagram? Ass fake. Body ogged. Tits real though. Damn near looks AI. Oh, this is that one chick that we seen the video that I had bookmarked on Twitter with the fake fucking ass. It's like a bitch is just born to take ass pics on social media. What a worthless kid. Like, imagine like you have a kid and she just grows up to just post ass on social media. Like, that's a waste of resources. Like, this is what you grew up to do? Show ass, walk with ass, show tits. What a waste of having a fucking kid. I don't see how any nigga would just want a daughter. That shit's literally like one of the worst, that would have to be one of the worst experiences ever. Not a potential, something that just grows up to get fucked, glurp glob, post pics on social media and have other niggas' legacies and kids. There's no point. You're just created to be backshotted. All right, so for the bald niggas in here, I got something for you. It says the confidence seeing a man do this is next level. So this is what niggas think I do every night, because they try to figure out a way to fake nerf me every day. It's like, honestly, it's not even that serious. If I gotta put on a whole glued wig to appear like I have hair, it's not even worth it. I would just go bald. It's too much maintenance. Ridiculous. Bro, that shit is his lifeline. If you can do all this, you could take the trip to Turkey. Nigga, just go get the surgery. It's ridiculous. What's the other shit you posted, 6? Just go bald or get the fucking surgery. This is ridiculous.
Just on the
Bruce drop him off, reacts to Plaque Boy Max saying he left FaZe because he has no power. Oh, Bruce is live? I didn't even know it.
like just on the fence with it, because at the end of the day I fuck with these niggas, but we don't own this shit. We don't, and we don't have control over our careers as much as we should have. Why?
Let me tell you why. You work for them. You know? You dead ass work for them. Bro. I don't know what else to tell you. You work for them. You don't work for yourself. One thing I realized when I joined OTK, nigga, I've never had a PR team, all right? I think that is pretty obvious though, okay? I've never had a PR team at all. So when these niggas started getting into shit or their shit started coming out and you have to be the one front face for defending their actions when it has nothing to do with you, it brings stress onto you as well. And it also crumbles any decision you have in your head thinking about even staying and gluing yourself to the issue. It's like a spoiled strawberry, bro. A spoiled strawberry around fresh strawberries is gonna spoil every other strawberry. Quick as fuck, too. So it's like, I need more clips. I gotta see.
I mean, I didn't really hear nothing that we didn't talk about already.
I deadass woke up foaming out of my mouth, bro. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way today is the day. There's deadass no way. Like, I seen what was going on. I opened Twitter. I was the happiest I've ever been in my life. No cap. I'm deadass on timing tonight. No, Ricky, I'm dead on timing. I woke up with the biggest smile on my face. What a bro. Fuck them niggas. What a bro. I've been told y'all. Fuck them niggas. What a bro. I don't give a fuck. I dead don't care. I will be reacting to everything you heard. I dead will be reacting. Mouth. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, did Banks go live yet or no? Or he said fuck it?
Every time a white man fails in a day, it's an amazing fucking day. All right? It's an amazing fucking day. No bullshit. Anytime the corny white nigga that wears chrome hearts loses.
Bro, white niggas made up Chrome Hearts came from people that are white. Like the creator of Chrome Hearts is white. I think niggas forgot that.
Good old days.
It feels like you won the lotto, gang.
But the reason why they got beef, their beef stems from some other shit.
Not even joking. I'm being so for real. I'm dragging right now. This is the most negative that I have been, that I will be. And I'm just giving you every.
I didn't even know Bruce was live because I don't know. I didn't click. I didn't get the notice. I don't know, it was like a clip that Banks said before, like he said he would smash his bitch or something like that, or I'll invite your bitch out. And then his ex took the bait. So, I mean, I guess Bruce has the right reason to dislike FaZe and all those niggas. Except for those asking, this is Tay Too Smooth's take on the whole situation.
Take everything from everybody. Where is it? Then why the fuck am I millions of dollars in debt?
Cocaine, heroin, laughing gas, ketamine. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Yo, you're crying to the choir. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. Nobody care. Chrome. Nigga just start like bro, like, see what I'm saying? Oh, bro, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Who cares? Nigga, nobody gives a fuck, bro.
Take everything from everybody. Where is it? Then why the fuck am I millions of dollars in debt?
Oh, My thing is if you're white wearing chrome hearts, it's more valid than when you're black. Because a white guy created it. An ICE warden literally created chrome hearts. A biker warden.
Take everything.
But like I said, their beef stems from some shit that Bruce should feel this way about him. So it makes more sense with him saying this type of shit due to what happened.
From everybody, where is it? Then why the fuck am I millions of dollars in debt?
Cocaine, heroin.
What's the beef? If somebody says, shut up, bro, I swear to God, I'm gonna fuck your girlfriend. I'm gonna invite her to the fucking FaZe mansion. And then his ex took the bait. Just like a typical bitch would. And she was literally kicking it with Jason and all types of shit. She was on stream with those niggas and everything. So, yeah, I understand why Bruce feels a nasty, demonic way about him. It makes sense. Like, y'all niggas pulled the ultimate low. Even though it's more on the chick, but it's still them. You still gotta look at them like the world's worst enemies.
Laughing gas, ketamine. Shut the fuck. Nigga, just start like, bro, like, see what I'm saying? Oh, bro, shut up. Shut the fuck.
I don't know if she got smashed. I just know she was kicking it there with Jason and everything. They basically pieced her with Jason because she's Asian. So, and she took the bait.
Fuck up. Who cares? Nigga, why gives a fuck, bro?
Where is it? It's in Black Boy Max's bank account. It's in
Yo, don't talk about S5 like that. Don't talk about S5 like that. Why you trying to take from S5, nigga? Why you trying to take from Jerry Woo? What the fuck? You ain't earn that, nigga. You ain't get behind that screen. He ain't sitting in no rooms with annoying on a 2v2 two-man, nigga. You ain't get sturdy, nigga. Fuck. Who the fuck you think you is? I'ma say it cause they can't. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Capital F. 2 of them. Well, fuck you, nigga.
Ronaldo, Lacey's bank account.
Ronaldo? Man, that nigga been having money. That nigga been having money since box fight, twin. He saved your orb, bitch. What you talking about? Nigga, ain't you balding, nigga? I never seen a nigga without a hat. Twin, ain't you balding? Fuck.
Nigga rogging out crazy.
It just sound like this nigga mad.
Take Too Smooth, why the fuck you got a soundboard for 30 niggas in your stream? I'm gassing it. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, he even threw your ass a shot. Fuck. That nigga said, why you got a soundboard for 30 niggas? Damn. Yeah, you know. Just gotta roll with the punches, you know what I mean? Like, don't mean shit, you know? Said Bruce started clowning FaZe, saying that they were trying too hard to be like AMP by siding with Kai during his beef with Bruce. Didn't I just say that? I literally just said they were AMP. Said that shit earlier.
Oh, yeah? I heard he was pretty cool. So you gotta realize, they was treating my name like it was AIDS. You understand me? Literally. Not that I cared, but it was just like, why? If I was talking behind niggas' backs, what is niggas talking to y'all about behind my back, making y'all, like I got the cheese touch. I dare got the cheese. I dare got the cheese touch.
Specifically named names, because if he was there, it's not the most big deal. But we had a sponsor.
And it was all because Kai said so. FaZe was trying to be AMP and they failed. Rah! I said it.
Sponsor for that day. And niggas didn't end up doing the sponsor. Game night. Yes.
You know what this fool Max looked like? Jabari from 90 Day Fiance. You guys ever seen that season where he's like fucking with a chick from Serbia? Bro, that's this nigga's twin. These niggas look just alike. Yeah, if you know 90 Day Fiance, yeah, Jabari from 90 Day Fiance. I should pull it up. Bro, look how many fucking windows I got open. Yeah, any more shit, let me know. Any more shit you got, let me know.
He called.
Bruce reveals the reason Banks wanted him to join FaZe Clan when the organization first rebooted. Let me see.
Called my phone and told me that I was the last missing puzzle piece to FaZe. And that everybody wants me on the team. I'm not dragging it. I'm not lying. This is new lore because I never spoke up on it. The guy with the tattoos, remember when he said I was begging to be on FaZe? Begging to join? I had just came back to Twitch, bro.
Nah, that should have been lame if he joined FaZe. It would have just seemed like he was just selling a part of his soul. That shit would have been lame as fuck. I don't think that shit would have hit at all. That shit would have been whack.
Just came back to Twitch. The vibes were high. They were super high. They noticed it. They wanted me a part of the team. And I'm not, this is nothing like, I'm not pulling my own dick or anything like that. But they were just telling me like, yo, like, everybody fucks with you. We want you to come out to LA. Come to the house. Ron had invited me to the house. Right? When he called my phone and told me that I was the last missing puzzle piece to FaZe.
Cloak up.
I mean, he definitely be the one to leak it. For sure. I mean, he should have, like I said, he should have nasty beef with him because of the whole shit that happened. Like, they did the most grimiest shit possible. If I was Bruce, I would hate every nigga on FaZe because they all took parts in allowing his ex-bitch to pull up to that mansion. Like, that's against code on literally all levels. Like, somebody in that clique or somebody in that org should have been like, yo, that's fucked up. Like, nah, don't invite his bitch over here. Don't invite his ex-bitch over here, blah, blah, blah. Y'all niggas let it fly. I'm gonna say it. Bruce goes off on Max, blaming him for FaZe's collapse, and now he's the problem. You killed FaZe. It all ended because of you. You started the domino effect.
End of the day, we bros and we love each other. Like, you feel me? I want to make that known. Ron, I love you. Jason, I love you. Dap, I love you.
You killed FaZe! You started the domino effect. You killed them.
I love you. Silky, I love you. Kason, I love you. Did I forget anybody? I don't think so.
Like I said, yeah, the shit that they did was grimy. Somebody should have spoke up and like, nah, don't let her come over here. Like, that's Bruce's ex. Like, what the fuck? Like, why would you? Nah, nigga, we not going for that. Blah, blah, blah. They just allowed it to pop.
You get what I'm
He absolutely violates Lacey and Plaque.
saying? Anything could happen at any moment. Bro, Lacey love FaZe. This nigga campaign for this shit. This nigga go.
Nobody gives a fuck, Max. Nobody gives a fuck, gang. Who cares? I'll be damned if I got a tattoo of a Trick 2012 Tricks on Team logo on my forearm, on a Gooner arm, twin, and then the whole team just fucking disbands.
Wait,
team just fucking disbands.
Speaking of Gooner arm, does anybody here goon with the right? You know, back in my Guna era, back in my gooning era, I remember I tried it one time with the right. It just nah. It's almost equivalent to a chick that's using like one of her hands always feel better. You feel me? Yeah, gooning with the right just don't hit. Even when a chick used the right, it don't hit. When she used the left, it hit. I don't know why, but yeah. Somebody pulled it. That's crazy. Gooning with the right is nasty work. I mean, gooning in general is nasty work, but with the right is even nastier.
Y'all was
Bruce dropped him off a still violating sketch for his incident 2 years ago, and the ex-phase members defending it.
dead streaming with the nigga. Yo, it's okay, it's okay. Nobody was doing that shit for me. Fuck, I had to go watch anime, nigga. Y'all niggas is bugging. Fuck. What?
The anime shots is hilarious.
Alan. But if it was another man that was in that same situation, then it would have been, oh, gay ass nigga. That nigga taking dick. Like I said, bro, before. That's all I was trying to say, bro. But low key though, somebody had to be cracking that shit. Somebody dead was cracking little Jamie Moore. Who was cracking that? Nah, who was dead cracking that? Then this Max nigga talking about, I don't care what's going on. He's my friend. Yes, you do. All of you do. Stop lying.
Yeah, you trying to say somebody or multiple niggas in phase with chakra was it was chakra and whatever the fuck his name is. Sketch. Seeing that that's why he left his dirty shoes at the door. I don't know.
You could say anything else. Last thing I am is a beggar, bitch. I ain't never begged to be a part of shit ever in my life. I don't give a fuck that. I don't even give a fuck to give a fuck that much to beg you to give a fuck about letting me into something so I could be made a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, they probably would have made mad money.
Wait, was he getting chakra or he was just doing like spread it chakra flicks? Wait, so he was getting chakra by BBC. Crazy. I thought it was just spread it chakra flicks. That the nigga was actually like performing on beefcakes. So fluting beefcakes and performing on beefcakes. That's crazy. Wait, bouncing on beefcakes too? So riding dick with asshole as well? Damn.
YOLTG, happy holidays to the best streamer on the planet. If you was a
I try.
passport bro, what country are you giving the most anthrus eyes?
If I was a passport bro, well, I wouldn't be a passport bro to fuck chicks I could fuck in America, so probably like Swedish ice queens, the deep European ice queens, honestly. I'm not doing the typical black shit, going to, Latin America, fucking Asian countries. I'm going to the core of ice queen. The blondest, bluest eyes, straight up, 5'8", 6 foot ice queens. Why would I passport bro to shit I have access to in America? Makes no sense.
off me. Yo, bro, we got this. Yo, I'm trying to put you in this headphone company. I got these investors, you know, they're backing this space thing 100%. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
1,000 bits per business.
Like I said before, it's either you top of that kickbag or we not talking at all. What about my mother? It's either you top of that kickbag or we not talking at all. I've heard it all before. You don't understand. I'm dead in a field. But, yeah, I've never been a team, bro.
So I guess it's just infinite Bruce clips. He's live right now. He just went live at 8:30. So you already know he's gonna go crazy. It's the pants doing the work for her. You're not fooling me. Oh, these tights are called ass bras. They're made to perfectly circumference the cheeks. They're made to V-taper your pussy. They're made to pocket a pussy or box. Like, you're not fooling me. Like, if you're still getting fooled by these pants, you're probably a Cell Saga. That's for sure. Look at the Genie Oil comment. Where? Yeah, definitely R2D2s for sure. Like, when you see niggas falling for AI bitches on Instagram, you know it's a problem. I ran across an AI profile of a bitch that looked like Tobias from Black Lightning with big ass juicy tits and ass. That shit was AI as fuck. Full of fucking Cell Saga comments. Loaded with men that think it's real. I was like, these guys do know that this is AI, right? I guess not. Is that the shit you have for me?
Y'all remember?
Bruce says Lacey getting kicked from FaZe Clan means the first time. Can be the first time for missing a video shoot was the happiest day of his life. When did he get kicked from FaZe for this?
Remember when Lacey got kicked from FaZe?
Yes, it was the happiest day of my life. I said it started. Yes! I said it started. It started. It's just started. I knew this team wasn't going to last forever. What about my mother? I was dead happy. I was happy as shit. Yes! I wasn't streaming with the biggest smile on my face. I don't give a fuck.
I know if I had it.
You actually hate Lacey? What's wrong with that?
Move it out. There's no going back. I needed to make this decision and not have any return.
I already gave my opinion. I'm just going over shit. What do you call it? So, to the person talking about people stealing my content or whatever the fuck, it's very simple. You see channels stealing my content, here's what you do. Alright, let's just say, oh yeah, this guy's stealing low tier guys' content. You go to the channel, you go to boom, you go to report. You go to, you could either do spam or misleading, because that's what it is. You do misinformation, you could do harassment or bullying, hateful or abusive content, because that's what it is. But you really want to get technical, go to the page, click on more, go down to report user, report impersonation. This channel is impersonating somebody else, AI message, spam it, boom. And we've actually gotten hella videos taken down. We killed like a big channel that was stealing my shit. And like I said, moving forward 2026, I'm taking legal action on these broke ass niggas because you're not gonna go to court. So you're fucked. All right. One thing for sure, these niggas can't fight me in court. They're broke. They be using fake usernames, fake information. What they're doing is against the law anyway. They're lying to YouTube, typical shit. Like I said, I ain't playing no games with these niggas moving forward. So if you got a channel with big views, big subs, stealing my shit, you're done. All right. Even if you're getting moderate shit, you're done. So just kick back, think that I'm joking, think that it's a joke. All right, that's cool. Anyways, moving forward. Don't send me no more Bruce clips unless it's like some like actual news. Like I already know why he hates FaZe. I get it. I understand it. If I was him, I would hate FaZe too. They did some fucked up shit that went against all code. It's like, yeah, it was completely out of pocket. I said there's 2 types of men on Christmas. The fuck, virtual meal with the fucking 50 on the stop? Fucking shit, what the fuck?
Grippy. Grippy. I call it that because it's grippy.
Virtual meal with 150 on your boy tonight? The fuck? Big salute for the 150 piece. Thank you so much for the 150 piece tonight. I greatly appreciate it. The rest of the chat should chime in. How you gonna let a mod just outclass you when it's 35% off subs? What the fuck is going on? This is where we take advantage of it. The fuck? You said smash lobby, nigga? You better get to dropping candies. Fuck out of here. Just for that, just because you're a rich Indian, I need 50 candies from you. Talking about a fucking smash lobby. You better pull out those rumpies. Matter of fact. All right, back to what I'm doing. Christmas. Shout out for the 50 verse. Shout out for the 150 tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Nigga just sitting there with no VIP badge. Your girl got your nuts in a bundle? Oh, you talking about what you got her for Christmas? Well, the thing about Christmas gifts should never break you. Because you have all year to get gifts. So it's like, what the fuck are we really doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, you waited until October, November to save up for some fucking Christmas gifts. You should have been saving up all year to get your girl the best relic possible. So I can't relate. You know what I mean? I mean, you don't see him in here no more, right? The fuck? It's a Bushi with the 5 gifted. My bad. Thank you so much for the 5. Hey, salute. Thank you so much for that. I don't disclose my love life on stream. Those days have been over. Too many fucking weirdos. Appreciate it. Too many fucking weirdos. No thanks. I'm like The Rock. I'ma just pop out married. Nobody knew he was in a relationship. Nobody knew shit. Nigga just busted out with random kids. Busted out married. That's how I'm living life. You said break down the girlfriend Christmas gifts again real quick for the chat. Refresh my memory real quick. I mean, I got lots of colognes or whatever, but I don't like shit that has spicy scents. Wood is as far as I'll go. Spicy scents are too unky for me. Reminds me of just uncles coming over as a kid, you know, older family members, just stinking up the place with unk scents. I'm not interested. No spicy shit. I like citrusy pops. I'll go for some wood shit, fresh scents. Anything too dense and dusky is unky. When I say wood, I don't mean that nasty ass Creed bullshit. I got that a couple years ago because it's called like tweed. Disgusting. It literally smells like chopped wood, like chopped lumber. I'm not fucking with it at all. You could always find shit on anybody to look hard enough, just like you do. Fuck them. Yeah, basically, right? Appreciate you for locking in.
Where did you get the Indian and muchacho sound effects?
The Indian. All right, so this comes from Dawson Stage in Street Fighter 2. I'll show you. That's the ugly ass one. It got to be SNES. All right, what's the other one you're asking me for? This one? All right, this one came from T-Hawk. You got to be cultured to have good sound effects. No, not Sega. Got to be SNES. There you go. Another streamer would have fucking ignored your ass. You would have typed that shit in chat. I don't see this bitch ass NPC. Yeah, so anyways, chat, basically, crazy thing about it, pulled up on this bitch. Bitch had ass like, yo, get out. I'm like, hold on, baby. Like, you really just gonna sit there, walk past with all that ass? See what I'm talking about, chat? Hey, hold the fuck up, though. I really got her Instagram, though. You said what, though? Bro, this nigga really talking to me with no gifties. Hold on. Can't be racist. It's from Street Fighter. Exactly. They're the real racists. Blame the fucking devs from Street Fighter 2. They were the biggest racists of all. They tried to save face with that Lily bullshit. Made her with 2 chanclas. Trash ass character. Made a black man look dumb, big, and buff. Like, yeah, I only care about money. Yeah. With Balrog. Made a Spanish nigga fighting in a bar. Like, they knew what the fuck they were doing. Bro, 90s culture, you could be the most you could have the most racist undertones and nobody gave a fuck. Same shit with WWE Attitude Days. Bro, that shit has so much racist undertones, but that's what made the world so fun. Nobody took the shit personal. Come on, man. Yellow Ranger was Asian. Black Ranger was black. Green Ranger was Hispanic. Blue Ranger was a white guy with blue eyes and blonde hair. Red Ranger he had a background of Native American. Like, come on. Come on, man. Aiden Ross says, Plaqueboy Max used Bank allegedly saying the N-word to him as a scapegoat, saying the other phase members say the N-word around Max and claims that Max actually doesn't care. See, the thing is about Aiden, he's going to keep it 100% real. All right, he's not going to be lying, and he doesn't need money or clip farming or anything like that. What Ranger would I be? Like a gold Ranger. Since I'm peanut butter complexion, it would be like a gold peanut butter style color, like a gold Ranger.
I know you said that shit. He's like, bro, I was angry, but keep it a buck, bro. That's not the reason you left FaZe. Keep it a buck. Don't put that on me, bro. You know I'm going through.
Okay, so here's what I think. I think this is a scapegoat, 100%. I know, like, this chat's freaking out, and these communities.
Yo, that jacket gotta be designer, because why the fuck would a nigga wear a big bubble coat while streaming? There's no way that shit came from Marshalls.
These might hate me, but this is 100% a scapegoat. Just with Kai with the chicken Big Mac with Tav. It's a scapegoat, dude. They don't actually give a fuck. If they did give a fuck, they'd make it more clear, and they would check everybody who's white that says the N-word. Bro, Ron and Lacey, they admit to saying it all the time. You guys don't care. Like, you guys just choose who to like say. And listen, I know if it's the hard R, that's way different. That's way different. But I highly doubt it was. And if it was, I'm pretty sure he would have said it. But dude, there's this thing that I really gets me upset is like, we need to be consistent, right? Either you're okay with everybody saying it or not everyone saying it. And that's my thing.
Exactly. See, you know, like I said, Aiden's gonna attack topics like a grown man instead of acting like a child when all these niggas are grown ass men, to be honest. So, wait a minute, he said the N-word with the A at the end. Like, that's racist. What the fuck? Like, it's mad motherfuckers who say the N-word with the A at the end is not racism. Like, it's damn near like saying nigga and bro. Yeah, look at them cooking Millie Bobby Brown again. It says Millie Bobby Brown was 20 when she filmed Stranger Things season 5. 20. Damn, they stay, bro. I know this chick has to be so fucking insecure when she looks in the mirror. I know it kills her feelings. Nothing hurts a famous person more than being famous and everybody shitting on you for your looks. Because it's like, I can't take one bad photo now. Every face that I make, if I move the wrong angle, if I look to the sagittal, I'm ugly. Like, you know, this shit fucks with her head crazy. Just like that one chick that they made delete social media. The chick that everybody shits on to this day that played fucking Ellie in The Last of Us. Bro, she had to delete her social media. Because the internet just wouldn't let up on her ass. Like, they just kept destroying her. And she just said, fuck it, I'm uninstalling. Fucking F's. You know, that's the first thing she said. What was that? You said she's not even ugly? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not an ugly woman. It's just like, she's just not somebody you would fuck. It's more so like, okay, standard human being. Like, all right. But, you know, the internet, you know, hold on. I had to go grab my food. Banks' new tweet. I'll link that. Matter of fact, I'll just go here. Oh shit. Like I fucked this whole shit up. Phase everything. Like damn. Did I bookmark the reason phase for disbanding? You talking about the Zach? I mean the hold on. Talk about the 20% thing. So like I talked to them before this subathon a couple of weeks ago, but niggas didn't want me back. I understood like it don't owe me nothing, but to be honest, I just know what I offer. So I think everything would go even crazier, but ultimately, like this ain't on me. So I'm still cool with everybody though, but I show love where I can. But more than anything though, I did ask miss working with you and Ray. Like I said, like in the contract, like shit threw me off bad, bro. But like shit passed and we talked about it. I don't really give a fuck. So I get your point of view. All right, let's click on this.
Talk to Lacey and Ron today.
let's click on it. It's better when I do voiceovers without my cam because I could just morph into a different character. All right, so here's it says why plaque left phase.
They're all going live tomorrow, and they're going to speak from the chest as to why they left phase. It's the most I've talked to these guys in the last 5 months, and it's all just become a lot clearer as to like how this all came to be, and it just, yeah, it sucks. The whole thing fucking sucks for everybody, and I don't think these guys are interested in it being farmed or, you know, this whole phase thing. All the work and effort that everybody's put in over the last 2 years, those guys, me, all the staff, it's just being fucking completely shit on and stomped on right now. And I don't think anybody feels good about that. But the one person that jumped straight on the opportunity at the fucking first chance they got to jump right in the middle of it and farm it, Plaque Boy Max. You can always count on him. And wow. Max, I'm going to be talking to you directly. And for everybody watching, I'm going to be sharing our conversations from the time I left phase till now, including all the drama and all the issues, supposed issues that me and Max have had, because his cousin just went live and apparently I'm this fucking awful, terrible guy, monster, who Max had all.
Oh, this is new because it's like a new Chrome shirt. All right. Man, go to it.
These issues with. But as you'll see, and when I share our conversation, that's not the energy that Max has given me over the last 5 months. As a matter of fact, and not to spoil anything, but I've talked to Max more in the last 5 months than every other phase member combined. Max has asked me for opinions on everything from creative to content to his career. He's asked me personally for help managing his career from here on out. He's confided in me about his team sucking and things falling apart. And the big one, since Max wanted to go live and talk about standing on business, and I was right, look who was right, and I left phase first, and look at me, 100K viewers, high as fuck off the clout, and the fucking engage, just proving everything that I said 100% right yesterday. This streamer brain shit is real. They are actors. And he jumped on this opportunity not because he cares about anything that I've done or cares about anything that I've said.
Except for a dude that lost 40 million, you still got the chrome. I mean, it's an old ass shirt. It's not like it's fresh chrome. Like, you don't just throw chrome away. You wash it, reuse it, rewear it.
Because it makes the most sense. Kick me while I'm down and farm this phase shit and suck as much as he can out of it. And that's what they fucking do. And that's just a fact. Anybody that argues against that...
Wait, hold on a sec. Max had 100K viewers today on Twitch talking about this shit. what's real anymore. You can't tell me 100K niggas will pull up to hear drama. I'm sorry, but I'm not buying it. I'm not saying Max doing it, but I just don't believe that. I don't believe there's 100,000 actual human beings behind those viewers lined up to see what the fuck this nigga's saying. I just don't believe it. I'm gonna call 1,000% cap. Nah. Nah, you're good. You're good, Virgil. I'm gonna say he's doing it, but I just don't believe 100,000 niggas will pull up to watch one person stream. I don't believe it.
Fried. This whole thing, like I said yesterday, fried. We're going to get into the conversation. I'm going to show you guys right now. And you guys tell me if this looks like a conversation between two parties that have an issue with each other. All right, so here we are. Here's my conversation with Max, July 28th. This is when that whole thing where he heard that I said, fuck y'all, blanks. Again, this wasn't aimed toward Max. This wasn't said at Max. There was never any sort of like racist connotation toward this word being used ever. Saw people talking about hard R and shit. No, that's all noise. Absolutely not. What Max's initial response to it was, hey, stream speak highly of you. Shit doesn't need to be brought to light. You don't have to worry at all. Like I said, I apologize for the tweet. I said, Max, you don't got to say all that. I would never speak ill about anything publicly. Breaks my heart, crushes me, whatever. I'm showing you guys this transcript for transparency purposes. I've deleted all sensitive information. This is him randomly saying, like, you called it. This is after he left. I think he left like August 5th or something like that. Sent me this. Like, you called it because the T app or whatever about guys. I said guys were going to make one about girls, whatever. I said we should have built it. This is the typical kind of conversation we would have. This is him responding to me asking if he wants @Plaqueboy on Instagram. Asked me if I thought it was a good change. Told him Plaqueboy Max was iconic. Again, typical conversation we would talk about. This one is the first time Max came over since he left. It was at the end of August. He sat with me. We talked for a few hours. I want to say he was at my house for 2-3 hours. And we left. I hugged him, told him I loved him, told him I'd always root for him. Apologized about what was said. He said no hard feelings. Admitted several times that was not the reason why he left FaZe. That it was an accumulation of things. But as you'll see in this conversation, Max just thought that was the best move for his career, and that's just the simple facts. Right here again, I'm just giving him good energy. This is our dynamic. This is how it's always been. Talking about trying to get shit better mentally. This is the first time, October 10th, this is when he first kind of started to show signs of regret for leaving FaZe. Been working on taking a step back, looking at everything. Again, asking me for my advice. What do you think desktop streaming? This is so random, but he's asking me, why do I think desktop streaming died? Again, he would ask me these things a lot in person, a lot on the phone, a lot over text throughout the course that we knew each other.
Hey, the nigga was asking if desktop streaming died. Who the fuck genuinely thought that? Blacks? Bruce streaming with 30,000 niggas. Desktop. The other Max, 6K. Moist Critical. Moist Critical will get paid for whatever camera crew he wants. And really, if he really wanted to do this IRL corny shit, the nigga streaming with 5K people. E-Rob, sitting at his desk, 4.9. Grizzly, 3.K. Funny Mike, we got a band or so here. More on Emerald. Caleb Hart, Earthbound, 1.6. Bro, desktop streaming was never going to die. Because it's not a fad. It's not a fad. IRL shit is a fad. People spamming IRLs is a fad.
That we knew each other. You would ask me for my opinions on shit.
I didn't mention that.
Industry shit.
That fucking
I love talking
bullshit.
game, and this is just, again, like, this was our life. And this was our relationship with each other. again, because last summer phase are really around. We're just talking about like art and culture and fucking shit like that. I don't know.
So if somebody called you the N-word and you took it personal, why would you be hitting them up for personal conversation, advice, big bro shit? Who's pushing the nigga narrative? Is it his cousin or is it Max? I don't know if Max is pushing that narrative. Hold up.
Said happy birthday to me. I know I didn't respond because I noticed he said happy birthday to me after he saw Drake post a happy birthday post for me, which was weird and threw me off. And they all missed my birthday. I didn't get any happy birthdays. I think Kason wished me happy birthday. I think Adapt wished me happy birthday, but the rest of them still on like weird terms. And then randomly, November 4th. I'm gonna make you proud, bro. Thank you for always believing in me. Watch. Guys, this is...
Who said happy birthday? Drake to Plaque? Oh, Drake said it to Rug. I mean, to Banks. My bad.
5 weeks ago, man. This is 5 weeks ago. All this shit with Spotify, everything that Morgan has talked about happened months before this. In July. This is November, okay? Said, I wish you believed in me the same way. Facts. Saw so clearly. We just start reminiscing. We start talking. Sucks seeing the subathon feeling left out. He agreed with that. I'm sure he felt really bummed and left out. Are you up? Got a question. Caller, I'm with my girl. I was going to ask you and Zach. He's just asking about, again, more opinions about his music and his career. And
somebody made a video, sounds afraid to fly. What else is new? How would they know that? Did I tell anybody I was afraid to fly? Shit is lame as fuck.
The day I love this game, I always will. I love talking games. Simple as that. Again, this is on fucking November 6th. I'm just offering the kid as much.
Mom, delete that shit out my chat.
As I could. And whatever he's asking me, you guys can stop, pause, read the whole conversation if you want. This is me getting into the details about his scummy ass fucking UTA agent who was whispering shit in his ear about FaZe, leaving FaZe, whatever. A lack of commitment to shit. I mean, this looks like Max agreeing with the things that I'm saying. To me, I don't know.
Nah, you don't got to ban, just delete the message.
I've been saying the last 2 days, and I'm saying in this video, I'm saying it directly to him in a much nicer way, but again, just us talking. So I don't know what to do, bro. I just feel like I'm stuck. I appreciate you for this conversation. When I first joined, I'm not gonna lie, last summer was the happiest I've been. Just feeling doing shit together, living, creating, shipping cool since I left. I've been smooth sailing, but I don't feel like I'm progressing nowhere. Whatever. Again, expressing regret for leaving FaZe. Guys, this is a month ago. Right here we go. Like, I fucked up this whole FaZe shit. Everything. Damn. Wow. Talked to them before the subathon. They want me back. They didn't want him back, like I said. Still cool with everybody. More than anything, I dead miss working with you and Ray. And like I said, the N-word and contract shit threw me off bad, bro, but I'm past that. And we talked about it, so I don't give a fuck. His words, not mine. His words, not mine. Yeah. Screenshot that one. I'll reply to this whole fucking video with that screenshot, because
I said, fuck this shit. Just let me get to this. I don't give a fuck about the text messages, to be honest.
And there you guys go. As you can see. Yeah, Max, I don't know. You guys tell me. It doesn't seem like me and Max have a problem. It doesn't seem like we've really had any sort of real issues in the last 5 months. It doesn't seem like I've done anything but try to help the kid. And I'm not just going out of my way and randomly offering him my opinions and my advice. He's asking for them. And he's treating me like a mentor. And he's confiding in me about things. So you guys tell me, like, this awful, terrible monster of a person who took all this shit from him and you know, like, it's insane. And Max, as it goes for this word that I said, first of all, I didn't say this targeted toward you. This wasn't said in any sort of racist connotation. I said this word in an emotional response, and I said, fuck all y'all blanks. And it's a fucking mistake, and I'm fucking retarded. I'm a 34-year-old man-child, and I have many, many flaws. And I'm an idiot for saying that. But, bro, stand on. If you really have a problem with that, then why has it done?
That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. You got to be white for saying N-I-G-G. Like, you got to, that's one thing about being white. You got to apologize for saying the same shit that everybody else says on the streets. Like, literally everybody says the N-word with the A. If it's not the ER, it's not racist. For goodness sakes, white motherfuckers made the name up in the first place. Like, if Caucasians were never calling blacks the N-word, the word would have never got twisted into nigga in the first place. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm from Cali and everybody says it, but like, who gives a fuck?
Not been a problem for the last 5 months. If you really have a problem with that, why have you told me multiple times I don't have a problem with that, we're good? If you really have a problem with that, and I can say this, Ron, last subathon, fucking said it, muted his mic and said it. The chat laughed, and everybody told him to say it.
Especially muchachos.
Lacey has admitted to saying it publicly. You know this. So why isn't that a problem? Other members in FaZe have said it in the confines, behind the scenes, off cam, in the presence of other black creators and FaZe members. And this was never a problem. It's only a problem now because it's convenient for you and for this narrative to make me look like shit and to make you look right. And it's fucking twisted, bro. And this is exactly what I was talking about yesterday as far as all this shit being fake. You guys can read those text messages between me and him and say that this isn't fake. It's the definition. It's the textbook definition of fucking fake. And this is exactly what I was talking about. It's insane. Bro, in Vegas at a UFC event, I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to drag other people in. But Max's black manager at the time and other members in FaZe, black ones included, told me to rip the word. They said, yo, we're going to keep it a buck. We need to hear you rip it. I said, really? I said it. Everybody laughed. And they were drinking, and it was an experience. We're building rapport, and we're letting our guards down, and we're being vulnerable. And this is what fucking boys do. This is what actual friends do. And that's what I thought we were doing. I thought we were trying to form an actual relationship, an actual bond. I let my guard down. I said it. It wasn't a big deal then. You knew about this and have known about this, and it was never an issue. So again, it's an issue now because it's convenient, and it's just whack. Again, this is everything that I tried to say yesterday happening in real time. Explain to me what other reason, why now? Why is it a problem now? Why is Morgan going live? Fat Boy Dip going live? Your cousin who, again, a month ago you told me, I'm paying my cousin his rent. I'm paying my aunt her rent. My team sucks. Like, bro, I'm in such.
Damn, so Max is getting raw used too? Wish I would have paid niggas rent. The fuck? Wob Stopper, shut up for the 17 months. So Max hit him up complaining that he's paying all these people's rent in his family. I got one thing to say. You know what time it is.
New York Jets. Yeah. New York Jets. New York Jets. Yeah.
That's his white girlfriend. She's trying to get some love. The mom's just being a typical black mom, trying to make sure he don't get to hug his girl and all that, because she get free Gucci bags, free Louis bags. She gets a mansion, all that type of shit. You know how black moms are. It's just super materialistic. She finally gave the Ice Queen a hug. They cheering because they all want a piece of that cake. They all want a piece of that bag. When she tried to come back in, the mother chewed her ass off again. I mean, yeah, she a parent's moment too, but let my bitch get in because I'm fucking her too. The only reason, like I said, the only reason I could think of black parents being happy that you just hit the lottery and became drafted because they want their houses, they want their materialistic items, they want their Benzes. The mom knows she gonna get a gang of purses. Like, you know what fucking time it is. Black family is one of the most using families you could possibly have. If you're successful, they're gonna try to find a way to suck the soul out of all your success. Anything they can't get with their broke ass individual or husband, they're gonna ask you. The African mom doesn't care about all that. That's cap, because there's a whole African scene that love designer and rich and super duper bougie, way worse than American black. Nigga, Max paying people's rent in his family. That's crazy. Damn, I grew up to be something. Now the rest of the family around me, I gotta blow bags to make sure these niggas are good. Like, damn. So much so that he's hitting up FaZe Banks to vent. So that means Max has no real niggas he can talk to. Let that be known. All those fucking FaZe niggas and things like that, those were never his real friends. He's talking to Banks about paying his family members rent. That means he doesn't have no real homies to confide in.
Going live. Your cousin, who, again, a month ago, you told me, I'm paying my cousin his rent, I'm paying my aunt her rent, my team sucks.
Damn, I'm paying my cousin's rent, my aunt's rent. Talks about families, blah, blah, blah. I wish I would just be paying an aunt's rent. The fuck was you doing before I got lit? The fuck am I paying your fucking rent for? The fuck? Excuse the fuck out of me. Be different if it's your fucking parents, even that shit is ass, but at least they fucked to have me. But I'm paying estranged cousins and aunts rent? The fuck you mean? How do I feel about blacks? I'm black. I expose all the dumbest and rawgiest secrets. That nigga had to hit up a Zach about paying his aunt and his cousins and everybody in his family's rent. No wonder he quit streaming for multiple months. Nigga realized his whole family is mooching off of him. That shit gotta be an ass feeling, bro. Being a young nigga like that. Fucking. I'm like, I do something to where I'm like, yeah, I do something to where I get lit. And now everybody in my fucking pockets. That shit makes me angry. Like, fuck. Like, you know what I would have done? I would have just called a house meeting. Hell yeah, it's coming. I would have called a house meeting. I was like, everybody load up. Everybody load up. What's good, Mac? What's good, Mac? Hey, what's good, Mac? Hey, what's good, Mac? All the way. Here's a proposition. So, Basically, what I'm gonna do is I got 100 bands right now. They're like, okay, well, shit, all right, bring it up. I'd have went, look, I'm gonna throw up 100 bands. I'm gonna throw up 100 bands right now. Whoever get what, that's all y'all get. I'd have just got the whole shit, just threw up 100 bands and just walked out the door. They would have never seen me again. Boom, they would have been scrounging around like hungry hip. I was like, they would have never heard from me again. That's how I'm doing it. Just bring over 100 cash, boom. That's exactly what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not paying nobody's fucking rent because you guys fucked to have me. I'm not paying nobody's rent because you're my mom's brother or my fucking mom's sister or fucking my cousin. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. What the fuck was you doing before me? That's the real question. What the fuck was you doing before me? So you guys want to play that calling me up for bags game? All right, bet. I'm going to bring over 100 bands real quick. Don't ask me for shit else after that. All right?
Sucks. Like, bro, I'm in such a bad spot. Whatever. Your cousin's literally trying to...
You said a couple of his friends had access to his money, spent $900K of his money without his knowledge. I don't know if that was a flex or real. Shut up for the candy.
Create a fucking streaming career off of you. You're surrounded by fucking leeches and yes men, bro. And you...
Wait, he made a video about it? Then he don't... Bro, Max don't have no real friends then. This confirms it. You're talking to FaZe Banks about when you get that personal with somebody that you was basically doing business with, you don't have any real friends. Because if I'm telling somebody some shit like that personal, oh, we got to be locked in as homies. Like, really, really locked in. If I'm telling you I'm paying family members X, Y, Z in rent, so I'm like kind of psychologically going through some shit right now because I feel like low-key undertoning somebody's using me. That means that I don't have anybody else to fucking talk to. All these FaZe niggas, everything, I can't tell them that. So, you know, this is the only guy I feel kind of close to where I could like, you know, kind of just air out what's going on, my business deals, the shit that I'm going through with my family, everything.
You do have a fucking insane ego and you do have a problem with flipping back and forth. You admitted it in the text. You guys all just saw it. I'm not just saying shit to say it. I'm not saying things that I haven't said to Max directly either. I've said all this directly to him.
You said if your mom kicked you out, would you give her money years later? Hell nah. You rode dick and I was the product. You kicked me out. Now I make a bag and I'm supposed to give you paper? Fuck no. Hell nah.
And Max, for you to like treat me like this, for you to confide in me, treat me like a mentor, ask me for advice, make me feel like we're totally 100% cool, and then do this today, you have completely proven my point, my friend. To stoop as low as to try to weaponize this fucking word and to paint me out to be this fucking awful guy is crazy, bro. It's crazy. And I'm not even gonna stoop as low, bro. You've said all types of shit, but guess what? Surprise, internet, we all say it. We all say it. Max has said fucking the F slur. Surprise, I've said it too. And so has every other fucking FaZe member. And so does every other group of friends behind the scenes.
And no comment.
You guys want to farm that? Then please be real about all of it. Please stand on business, Max. I can't believe you went live and really said I left FaZe and y'all were on me and it was a right decision, whatever. Bro, a month ago you asked to join back. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, but it's convenient for you to say it now. It's easy for you to farm 100,000 viewers. It's easy for you to look right now and appeal to your community and inflate your ego even further. So that's what you do, and that's what these fucking people do. Yeah, man, I don't know. I am so fucking sorry to everybody that's ever shared this name. This has been a fucking nightmare. Like I said, the last 2 days have been so painful. Rugrat, Adapt, Tom,
Grace, you don't
Morgan,
gotta ban that dude for that zesty shit.
All of you, everybody, especially all the new guys.
We don't ban niggas
a lot of you
for
guys
zesty
fucking
comments.
bummed on me. And that's another. This is really how I want to end this video because these guys are gonna talk tomorrow. I'd like to just let.
What he means by these people is he means like content creators that are in the space of inflated egos, not any racist shit.
Leave it at this. This is all 100% my fault. For 72 hours, the fingers have been pointed at me. This is your fault. You ruined this. You fucked this up. This is all your fault. And you're absolutely right. You're 100% right. where everybody got it wrong and why I responded emotionally yesterday, and why my original plan was to fucking expose everything and fucking lay it all out and show you guys. I just want you guys to see my heart. I want you guys to see where my intentions are and were. And it really, truly, and honestly was just to bring this phase shit back to a point that I could be fucking proud of again. And I did. I sold a dream to the business side. I said, yo, this is a good bet to take. Invest this money. Let's buy this brand and let's kickstart this content group. And it'll work. This new streaming shit, it's wave. These fucking kids are awesome. They're going to be fucking superstars. And then on the side of the guys, I told them all, join FaZe. It's going to be the best decision you've ever made. And I couldn't build the bridge between the two. I told this side, I want you guys to own FaZe. I told this side, the guys need to own FaZe. I had these conversations and I tried my hardest in the beginning stages of this shit, and it didn't work out. And the common denominator is me. It didn't work out because of me.
The thing is, too, like as a streamer, I wouldn't expect to own a percentage of a company that was already doing their thing because I'm just a lit, quote unquote, streamer. Like, what the fuck type of shit is that? That's like me coming up with a new banging ass burger from McDonald's. And the shit does phenomenal. And I just go in there one day like, all right, guys, I have a proposition. I actually want 5% of the company's stake. Well, what do you mean? Well, my burger has sold about 55 billion burgers just because of my special sauce. I believe that I deserve 5% of the stake. MQITTV, shout out for the 31 months.
The new phase is, to be honest.
Bro, the audacity of some of these niggas to actually request percentage in a company that existed before you because you feel like you're making them lit is fucking hilarious. Bro, that has to be the most inflated fake ego on the planet. We can't get percentage of a company that existed before us that chose to sign us and made us way more fucking lit and put all types of R2D2s, cameras in our faces, had activity boards for us, so on and so forth. And I'm asking for a fucking percentage of a company that's already existed? Bro, the ego on that shit is fucking hilarious. If these niggas were really kicking back asking for a percentage of FaZe, is the most hilarious fucking astronomical bullshit I've ever heard. Like, what in the fuck? I wish I would have a company and somebody that's working for me fucking figures out how to draw more customers in my laundromat or whatever the fuck I would be doing as a side business. Like, yes, boss. So I figured out a way to get more customers to your job and it might start your business. And so the way I do it is I do the and I'm like, okay, all right, excellent. So phenomenal. You know what? I'll give you a couple dollars raise or something like that. But excuse me, boss. What's going on? How may I help you? Excuse me, boss, but because of what I did, the service for the laundry is a lot more today. Don't you think I deserve a stake in your company? The fuck? Nigga, you figured out how to get more customers into my laundromat that I built. Why in the fuck would I give you a percentage of my laundromat because you figured out how to get more muchachos in my establishment? What I was just saying, because you know what? I'll just hire another muchacho. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. You're fired. The fuck out of here. Like, I'm gonna ask a company that already was doing their shit way before I was doing my shit
I have been modding
for a percentage of my company.
5 viewers. I think it's time I get 50% of your stream revenue.
Exactly, right? Then these niggas are shocked like, wait, hold on. You want 20% of our earnings? No way. At left phase. Wait, you made us more lit, put reality TV cameras on our face, gave us R2D2 viewership that transformed into real viewership. You want 20% of our viewership? At left phase. You know, the nerve of some of these niggas, man. Like, I just think it's fucking hilarious. Like I said, I look at the world a lot different through a lot different lenses than most people do. I see right through a lot of bullshit. And I look at things from a realistic approach. And I'm not just somebody like, hold on, they crazy. Like, how the fuck they not really get them niggas a piece of things though, bro? Like, them niggas tripping. They made that shit lit. Bro, only a dumb fuck, you know? Only a dumb fuck couldn't process that with literally one of the most NPC mindsets not understand why, if they were asking for a percentage, why the fuck they couldn't get it, and why a company wanted a percentage of their earning. So, whatever the fuck. I'm not sure what else he could say a little bit more to this, but.
And for that, I'm sorry. And even you, Max, like, I am sorry to you for that. Like, that is where I fucked up. That is what I'll stand on and take to the chin is, in a fucking twisted, fucked up way, this all 100% is my fault. I'm not just saying that. I'm not trying to garner sympathy. It really is. And that's why whatever comes.
All right. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure he has stories that could expose the fuck out of these niggas to the fullest extent. But he's probably not going to go that dirty. Because, you know, whites do things differently. Caucasians do things differently. They don't just put all their fucking cards on the table. They'll make sure that they hold until they got a good hand. You know, they're not just gonna be like, shit, royal flush, bitch ass nigga. I just told y'all, bitch ass nigga, type shit. Well, flush. I'm sorry, but and then they just put their card. Oh, what the fuck, that nigga? What the guy really? See, Nabe, shut up for the 26 months. You know, I had to throw in the type shit. What is this?
Don't fuck with.
Bruce dropping him off goes off on Banks comparing himself to to Kai.
Us, bro. Let's do a stream tomorrow. Like, that's just what it is. And you guys know that's what it is. And anybody arguing against that.
Listen, bro, I would not allow him to compare himself to KC3, bro. He might be watching anime, probably watching Naruto right now. You know what I'm saying? Enjoying his time away, bro. You will never listen.
All right. This is just, it's too personal. You know what I mean? Like that. What Bruce is doing is, that's his personal shit. He has a reason to dislike this nigga Banks' fullest potential. I mean, fullest maximum percentage. So it's like pointless to watch his clips. Because it's going to be completely biased. Yeah. If somebody said they were going to fuck my girl and we're going to fly your bitch out, and then they actually had my ex-bitch on stream, I mean, of course I'm going to have that type of energy for him. So, it is what it is. All right, anyways, got something nasty for you guys. Seafood lasagna. So good it should be illegal. Not sure why anybody would make this. It looks disgusting. Seems like it would just taste like a bite of the ocean. That shit looks nasty as fuck. Gotta be AI. Yeah, no thanks. The thing about shit like this, concoctions like this, it's the same type of concoctions they do with pizza. Like when I think pizza, I think a pop of bomb marinara sauce, a good dough. All right. You know, the base, a fire marinara sauce. But when you start switching up the marinara sauce with fucking heavy whipping cream sauces and fettuccine sauces and barbecue sauce, that's no longer a fucking pizza. So when you do lasagna with no marinara, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to eat this cream bullshit. I hate seeing pizzas made with no marinara sauce. Like, people make so many fucking concoctions. To me, a pizza has marinara sauce. Yeah, no thanks. And to those asking about my gumbo, I'm gonna be honest, I fucked it up. Like, so it was right, and then I dumped a whole packet of gumbo mix in it and fucked it up. So, obviously, you know, you're not gonna get it right the first time. I'm not good at cooking raw dishes and soul food, aka slave food. So, you know, that was definitely gonna happen. All that I cook is just basic chicken, you know, rice in a rice cooker, basic. I eat very basic. So when it came to all these crazy seasonings and the roux and nah, could probably get it right next time though. Yeah, I tried. Maybe it'll taste better the next day, but it was so fucking salty. Like, that shit was loaded with sodium. I was like, like, that's how I just felt when I was eating. It was just loaded with salt. It was just like, oh, this is why blacks be getting fat and bloated eating these soul food dinners, because it's just loaded with salt. says this: if AI generated video looks as good now, imagine how it will be in the future. The film industry as we know it today only has a few years left. Complete cap, but
It's almost perfect. Here, for the nose.
Give it to me, kid. Now it's perfect.
Sorry to interrupt your party. Have you seen my dog?
wait, actually, I got a question. What's the difference between watching an AI film and Avatar? That's the real question. No, I don't fuck with potato salad. That shit stinks. Shit's disgusting. The writers? But what if the writers created the film? It would still be AI. AI and CGI, I know it's different, but it's just like CGI, somebody actually creates the shit. AI just does it. I know what CGI is. I'm just saying, I mean, you're technically watching some sort of AI in a sense. They're real. I know it's real actors behind. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't go watch an AI film. I'm just asking the question. I would never go watch an AI film. Unless, under one circumstance, only way I'll watch an AI film, one fucking circumstance, just one thing.
Salute.
Gotta be Soul Swap or something, you know what I mean?
Absolutely, bro. But we're still kind of on the fence about all of this. Don't think for a second we folding for chicken and fancy grape drinks.
If you are all finished indulging, we can prepare to leave. After you, gentlemen.
That's probably it. Soul Swap, you know, something I created. Matter of fact, you know what? Fuck it. I might watch an AI. Who am I kidding? You know? Because the Soul Swap is going to hit. That's doing 1 million views on TikTok for sure. If it doesn't get taken down for cultural appropriation or some stupid shit, like they took my other, well, they didn't take it down, but they took it out the algorithm, talking about misinformation for saying the aliens quarantined our planet and put the ozone layer over the planet because humans wouldn't know better. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? Here's the thing though. Soul Swap was written. It's not fully AI. That's written dialogue. That's a script. I got everything in my fucking phone. Hold on.
Thank you, Santa. Bro, thank you, Santa. Thank you, Santa.
Damn, why would you buy black kids a pair of 12s?
Thank you, Santa.
It is. The most raw. That's literally the rawgiest sneaker of all time. That Jordan, people commit the most crimes in. It's the most ghetto, rawgiest sneaker of all time. This black ass nigga bought his 4C fungus anthropoids with headbands and shit on 12s.
Thank you, Santa. Bro, thank you, Santa. Thank you, Santa.
Man, man, I did this shit. What you talking about?
Santa did this.
Man, Santa ain't did a motherfucking thing. Daddy did that. What's wrong with you?
Santa did
Man, you got me.
Man, I ain't did. Motherfucker, ain't giggle.
What you talking about? This
Just a straight up rog. Just big ass rog nose, big ass black blunt smoking lips. Just beady rog eyes.
Thank you, Santa. Bro, thank you, Santa. Thank you,
Man, fuck man, I did this shit.
Man, fuck that. That nigga was really mad.
What you talking about? Man, Santa ain't did a motherfucking thing. Daddy did.
How many chains? 1, 2, 3. Thin ass chains too. 1, 2, 3. 3 thin rog chains.
Did that.
Teeth rotted like a motherfucker under this grill too.
What's wrong with you? Man, you got me.
They said, man, you gotta let kids be kids, right? But me personally, I'm gonna be honest. I think I might have only believed in like Santa Claus for like 1 or 2 years out of my childhood. And then I just realized like my mom was just sneaking gifts in when she thought I was asleep. I didn't I didn't actually believe that there was like some fucking fat white dude dropping off cookies and, you know, and coming and delivering gifts. It even seemed unrealistic at 6 years old. It really did. Look, it says Gavin Newsom's world's 5th largest economy is an open air drug market. Street slopped up junk, bum fucked up whips, drugs, fentanyl, face tats, needles, street tattoos, garbage, smog. Check this out. How many white guys we got in chat? All my Caucasian guys, where the fuck are you at? This one's for you. A friend who lived in Detroit, LA. He said LA is worse. I believe it. All right, so all my Zacks in here, I got something for you. It says, this is what happens when a single mother traps a capital S and gets married to him. So you're starting off with an ice queen who realizes she rode black dick. The grass wasn't always greener for a BBC call. Accidents happen. BBC anthropoid born. And you might be the good Zach that for some reason wants to fuck with a white woman with a black kid. Not sure why the fuck you would do that, but let's go ahead and click on it. The day in the life of a stepdad.
This is a day in the life of a stepdad. I wake up at 6 a.m. and say good morning to my super hot wife. After that, it's time for stepdad duties. My wife told me it's my responsibility to do the household chores every day. After all, she's not looking for a man. She's looking for a man to step up. Then after that, it's time to drop Laquan off at school. He's such a good kid.
Okay, buddy, have a good day at school. I love you.
Man, shut up!
At 3 p.m., my wife lets me watch sports for 30 whole minutes. Then at 5 p.m., I cook a healthy dinner. Then I let Schnookums know that the food is ready. Then it's time for family dinner.
Oh, how was everybody's day?
Man, shut up!
Ah, those two are just so adorable together. At 10 p.m., it's finally time for bed. Maybe my family will respect me tomorrow. And that's my day.
What is behind the psychological mindset of a Zach or an ice warden that fucks with an ice queen or an ice maiden with a black kid? I'm trying to figure out how and why you would do that. I'm a white guy, right? And I'm fucking with a chick with a black kid that's not black. The first question I would ask her, she's like, yeah, just so you know, I have a daughter. Or just so you know, I have a son. I'm like, all right, no problem. I've dated single mothers before. Well, you didn't have to label it like that, but yes, I am a mother. No problem. Look, you know what? It's cool. I didn't want to fuck up the vibe for the date. So, yeah, I mean, how old is your son? He's 6. Okay, that's fine. You guys are dating for a while, fucking smash and hit it off, boom. You finally meet the fucking kid. You knock on the door to go over. She says, "You mind coming over tonight just to meet Jerry?" I was like, "I don't mind meeting him. Seems like he'd be a cool kid." Opens the door. It's like some black caramel skin or light skin kid. "Oh, who are you?" And it's a half black kid. "Are you going in for dinner or are you leaving?" Might as well go in there and fuck and never talk to her again. What's the other thing you said? Homes in Texas now come with new built-in doomsday bunkers. For all you people in Texas, do some of the new homes come with doomsday bunkers?
One of the coolest things you ever see. There is a builder here in Texas that is building houses with bunkers already in them. This one already has its batteries and solar panels, but down these stairs is one of the coolest bunkers you'll ever see. It's 1,000 square foot movie theater, single bedroom, bathroom, kitchen. Of course, it's got my blast door there, a blast door there.
You know what would suck? Is if you had this, but you weren't home when the world was about to end. You're just stuck in fucking traffic, like, fuck, yeah, just let me the fuck out, yeah. You just watch the fucking meteor or missiles just hit like, yeah. Terminator 2. Like, you still gotta be home. You still gotta be home for this shit to even work. You gotta just happen to be home at the right time. Like, that's one thing about doomsday bunkers. You have to be home. What if the world ends when you're outside? You're never getting home in the first place. Natural catastrophe happens and you're outside, good luck getting home. In a car anyway. You'd have to hike to wherever the fuck you're trying to go. Yo, imagine living in LA or New York during the end of the world or some sort of place, some sort of catastrophe where it felt like the end of the world, but if you could get somewhere safe, you could. You're fucked. If you live in LA, you're dead for the most part. If you live in New York, you're fucked after the most part. You're screwed.
Decontamination shower. But when you walk in the bunker, look at this. It's a movie theater with 9-foot ceilings. It's got its own secret gun shelf in there. It's got the escape door, the movie theater. Check all this out. Beautiful kitchen.
Shit's fire.
Beautiful bathroom. Beautiful bedroom. It's got my Swiss air system back here. How cool is this? So guys, if you're interested in buying a house with a bunker, there is a developer doing this in Texas. Contact me and I'll tell you all about Arc Industries.
Shit's fire, but you gotta be home. Then living in a bunker would be cool for the first couple days. And after that, you just start just fucking up. During the just claustrophobic and just let me out the fucking house. Ah. That shit would drive me crazy. Just watching old DVDs 24/7. And old DVDs 24/7 gooning and fucking. I'd have to do both in an apocalyptic realm. I gotta goon and fuck. And watch DVDs. Probably out of context clip. Phantom explains why he doesn't stream with AMP anymore. Says that their content is mostly celebrity collabs and that he's focused on making genuine content. I don't believe. Let me see what it says. Probably a clip for him.
People I know, I met before. That's my first time meet up. They be on some weird shit again. I ain't gonna lie. They be on some weird. I don't know. Like the energy be weird, hey. That's why I don't fuck with nobody.
He's talking about celebs.
I'm gonna just keep it a buck, Jack. That's why you don't see me doing shit with nobody, bro. Cause I don't. You see what I'm saying? Yo, fair.
So, Academics TV had to officially remind us that it's been officially 11 years since Dr. Umar has been asking for funds to build his Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. And in that time, he's received reportedly over $2 million in donations and is yet to build the school. Wow. 11 years. Like I said, the fuck were you supposed to do with this school anyway? Wear dashikis and play basketball when you're allowed to? It's just never opening. Shit's never opening, bro. It would have been open. Said FaZe Banks really dipped from content for a decade, came back to sign the top streamers, flicked them up, all holding honey packs while he was dead center like a mafia don, cashed out 30 million and dipped again, game is game. But he lost 40. Look, it says perfect night in 2011. Xbox 360. A Mountain Dew and pizza. Can't this be a perfect night now? There was no city. How's it a perfect night in 2011 when you could just do it now? I mean, I get the context because gaming sucks now, but you can order a pizza right now. Shit. What's that? Cookie Crumbs with the 5 gifted? Hey, big salute. Shout out for the 5 candies. Cookie Crumbs. Or is it Cocoa Crumbs? I bet I'm thinking about cookies. I see the blow up shit with FaZe. You missed it. I was talking about that for a couple of hours, actually. Absolutely. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Let me think. If there's a game chat that you would like to get a pizza and a Mountain Dew with currently today that you feel is worth a vibe like this, what would it be in current day 2025? I can't think of one game, but I'm asking you guys as an audience. Street Fighter 6, hilarious. Smash. And play with who? I'm gonna agree with you right there. You could have this vibe with GTA 6. You're right. Ditto. Shout out for the big 18.
3 half low T 3 half.
I'm not gonna lie. You're right about that. You can and you will be able to get this vibe with GTA 6. But who knows when or if that game is coming out. They say November of 2026, but who the fuck knows? Nobody worried about this shit. You know what the game's missing? And when I say the game, I mean the game. Like, the era. Fire co-op games. Not Battle Royale. Fire co-op games with like 4 players on some Left 4 Dead type of energy. That's what the game's missing right now. Online co-op. Yeah. RE co-op? Yeah, like that RE5 vibe, Left 4 Dead vibe, Splinter Cell vibe. The fact that they even made Splinter Cell a co-op game shows that they were tapped into the era. Like, the era of co-op gaming was the best ever. Before the Battle Royale bullshit. Splinter Cell co-op split screen? Oh, nah. Playing split screen was whack as fuck. Online was better. RE5 split screen was a pain in the ass. They're making a co-op mode for the new Hitman game. Shit's fire. Yeah, you guys hear about all the floods in Cali, right? I wonder if it washed the bums away. Shit, knowing bums, they probably living under this water in some bubbled city, some bubbled tent. Yeah, it's been a lot of flooding in Cali, but man, some places like in certain cities in Cali, bro, I've seen cars being buried with mud, half houses being trapped in mud, just crazy shit. Look, somebody said I just saw a pregnant Asian for the first time. You know what's crazy? I've never seen a pregnant Asian before. I don't know if they're supposed to stay in the house, but me personally, I've never seen one. so I thought this shit was hilarious. I've seen pregnant women of all other ethnicities, but I have never seen a pregnant Asian woman in my entire life in public. Anybody in here seen a pregnant? Oh, you seen quite a few? Oh, okay, I haven't seen it. This video depicted a stage skit by TikTok. All right, not going over that. It says, okay, this is something to seriously consider. Would you guys fuck with a container home? You just got like two shipping containers and the mid part. I mean, as long as everything worked, but those rooms would be trash as fuck. It would be narrow as hell. This would have to be remote as hell too. How do you keep animals out from underneath? Oh, we didn't even finish the pop the balloon shit. And we got to rewatch the, well, we didn't actually fully watch it, but the UDY. What the fuck?
Welcome to my crib. Do you want a tour? This is my bedroom. This is my living room. This is my kitchen. And this is my bathroom. Because I am in this. There is a whole Airbnb category just for shipping containers. And behind that is a couple of things. There's this fantasy that you buy a shipping container for $4,000, bring it to a mountain, and you're happy. You're happy now. And the others, and this, and this, and this. So is it true? No. For a ton of fog to Warrenton, North Carolina, optical that I could pull. And then I got graham cracker addiction. So, foolproof.
The fuck is up with this house?
And then I got to my house. No, the one behind that one. After I bonded with other guests, owner Michael pulled up, who built this development with a tiny house, another shipping container, and my house.
It's your home for tonight.
Were you nervous cutting such a big hole?
Well, I really believe in my team. You know, again, they will tell me if they believe they can't do it.
Yeah.
And you know, to really re-emphasize, this is considered a real house.
Later on, propped up against the house, I found the cut out pieces of my actual container. That is very cool. Can you actually see some of the original printing from the container? With my graham crackers, and it started out great. Look, I did it. Here are the supposed pros behind the shipping container home. It's standardized. This one's 40 by 8, 320 square feet. That means they're stackable. They can be modified. We're all hyped up on sugar now, so I thought I'd give you some reflections on my first night in the shipping container. It's pretty interesting. Like, I definitely don't notice the size element. I don't feel constrained by that at all. And the way that Michael made the bathroom large makes it pretty easy to get comfortable. There's this lock on the garage door that you kind of click shut. Makes it feel like a panic room, which I actually like. because it makes me feel like I'm important. It's like a good hotel room now. But something that partied. I talked to two people over the video.
There went could be cut and motion offers contain crawls
and
This is actually considered a house on a for the project.
I finished my graham cracker nachos and packed up. Later, at home, I went on Vox Media's music service.
All right, this is too ice worthy. Thought I was gonna see something cool.
This right here is a 2,200 square foot shipping container home built out of six shipping containers. That's pretty big. As far as shipping container homes go, that's massive. And we're gonna take a look at that. Materials container. So you can see there, that's a balcony area. So that is a motorized screen that goes up and down. It blocks sort of everything. So. It's a super open concept. So you've got these really high ceilings.
Yeah, shit looks clean.
You have the shipping container wall here. So again, 6 different shipping containers were used in the creation of this place. We're gonna go up there. There's a, the balcony is over there, and then this is a cutout for a bar, so you can just sort of hang out. So that's a really cool space there. Now, if you look at these floors are actually the original floors from the shipping containers, and they've used an epoxy over them. So this is a red oak material that they use when they're actually transporting goods. So you've got the dining room here. You have like sort of the skeleton stairs here, so you actually like that you've got these big windows too. Again, 2,200 square feet.
Yeah, go upstairs,
you
man.
container right here from, let's say, so down there at the end to here. And if you just had a single home made out of a shipping container, that would be the only space that you really have. But here, I mean, that's just like a hangout zone in your kitchen. So let's see here. So this place is actually going up for sale right now. It's in Royal Oak, Michigan, a suburb outside of Detroit.
Shit does look clean.
So here we have cement. So you have cement floors here with an epoxy coating. So these are like a painted floor, and then you're sort of flanked by the red oak
I didn't see the
and epoxy.
price.
So sort of an eat-in kitchen area. Like all the windows in here. It's like a big, wide open hallway. You could just skateboard. Or this does not have a basement, so your laundry is going to be here on your main floor. And what they've done here is you have a instant hot water heater. So instead of it taking up, there's a house right next door that has a similar home. You guys, that balcony. So right here, so right off the kitchen area, so you do area in here. A space it is a patio here. Space, because you do have a full bathroom here. A lot of times people remove the tub. I'd say that's a bad idea. Don't ever remove a tub.
I mean, it just looks like a real house.
You have these big doubled 2 cars, 2.5, which I think is super cool. Like all the way from here to here. Here slash. We're gonna. They were built. I love it. I love mine. It feels big. It feels bigger than 2,200 square feet because it's 20.
You said, will prior VIPs get that rollback? Yeah, I mean, you know what it requires. Yeah, absolutely. I can't remember if we just hit the reset button or what the fuck we did, but
Nah, the first one got him. But this jump, blow! Oh, I'm sleep. I'm sleeping. And one last time, son.
Pow! Grape shut up for the 6 months.
Nah, the first one got him.
Damn.
But this jump. Blah! Oh, I'm.
Can't imagine getting KO'd like that. Could have went without the raw bullshit narration though. Look, it says the collapse of civilization in one picture. Actually, this could be the savior of the black community in one pic. You're creating anthros that could potentially erase the rogue virus. Who fucked is the question? Were they eating onion rings and fries? Who were the blacks? The two anthroids. The two anthros. You don't see these two anthropoids right here? White mom, two black kids. Crazy thing is somebody fucked and had two of them with her. Definitely was a crunchy black ass nigga that did it, I promise you. TikTok is killing me. This morning, this girl posted her ex-situationship and 26 girls who commented similar photos of the same guy. Why would you take selfies with chicks? Zach drama. If this dude can get bitches, you guys can. No, I didn't have any of the pics of the chicks. I'm not gonna go find it either. Exactly, can't take pics with sides. Come on, damn near any. Look, here's another streamer using a anime reference to fill in the blanks. What's up with this shit? Didn't they just get all these fake ass awards at the Streamer Awards too? Best group, best blah blah blah. 3 weeks later, gone. Look, it says find somebody who looks at you like this and tries to kill you. I think they left that part out. If anybody's saying Get Out, they literally. Do you still play sub games? Yeah, this is a good movie for sure. I don't hate anime, but I don't like posers. Like, how are you just now getting into anime in your 20s, 30s, all that type of shit? Yeah, exactly. And directly at the same time. Just biting the anime fad? Well, watch anime then. Why tweet about it? If you're gonna watch it, then just watch it on your own time. Why would I tweet about watching anime? Guys, I just got into Chainsaw Man. Could you please comment your favorite episode under my tweet? Is this really how Barcelona, Spain looks, or this is just like AI to hell? It's really gridded like this? So it's perfectly gridded like this. Fuck. Wow. Let me check this out. This is me. Normal day, December 31st, New Year, birthday. Like, that shit don't mean nothing. I don't know. For me, the corniest people are those that like say, it's my birthday week, so you know, I'm going hard all week. All week, it's my birthday week. The fuck? Fuck you telling me for? Celebrate what? Am I rich yet? Do I got M's yet? The fuck am I partying for? Well, go get a slice of cake? I'm living life now. What's the difference between that? I'm gonna celebrate how the world chronologically locks me in and ages me a numbered year? No thanks. Thankful to be here every day. I was only born once. The fuck is a birthday over and over again? I was born one time. Yeah, I mean, leave that shit up to women. They don't want to like fucking going and popping bottles and twerking with bitches. No, they're Ray-Ban blue light filters. Why the fuck would I wear meta glasses on stream? Would I think I would be able to see you guys? Or then on Twitch, shut up for the 7 months. Yeah, exactly. When you're a kid, I feel like it's important to create the moments. But when you're an adult, it's just like, all right, let's get the day over with. All right, I'm not gonna click on any Gavin Newsom shit, because I don't feel like talking about him. So there's a John Madden trailer. Bro, there's so many people I've heard say, that's my birthday week, bruh. Ain't no way you got no discounts or nothing like that for me. Like when I used to work at certain places. It's my birthday week. Really about to go turn up. Really trying to lose a couple of pounds. Y'all got that sweat, that sweet sweat?
There's only one John Madden. They didn't make another one. He is.
Damn, so Nicolas Cage is like back, like in real movies. And remember people used to clown Nicolas Cage for so many years for doing bad films. What'd he do? Keep grinding, doing bad films, came back.
There's only one John Madden. They didn't make another one. He is one of a kind. Football wouldn't be football without him.
I have no idea where we are, who we are, where we're coming from, or who we're throwing to.
Very interesting.
Damn, Christian Bale's playing on a Prime movie? Wow. Does look like a Saturday Night Live parody though.
Very interesting.
It says FaZe Clan disbands after 5,688 days, 15 years and 7 months. Yeah, this shit just seems so fugazi. This one seemed more authentic. Just guys trick-shotting and playing games to, you know, fake clout, litness, twin bro, gang. Look, you guys see J-Lo's been going viral for her Christmas pictures. She's got a bent iPhone, so that spells Photoshop. Heavily Photoshopping the pics. I feel like a woman of J-Lo's caliber Maybe just don't Photoshop the pics. Yeah, the bent iPhone is crazy. Make it a band, Kenshi. Forgot these niggas keep trying to psychologically trick me into taking my shirt off. Go goon the zesty porn. You're trying to get your rocks off, weirdo. Damn, even a woman of J-Lo's caliber had to show you that she has a 17 Pro Max. Never thought I'd see the day. Last shout out for the 14 months. It says which body would you guys prefer? Let me move the chat so you could take a look. One, two, three, 4, and 5. Can we get a poll up? Can I get a mod to do a poll? Which body type do you prefer? And then put the numbers. Let's make it fun. I'll do it myself. Don't worry about it. Okay. Whoever beat me to it, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Play Tekken slime you, play Tekken slime you, play Tekken slime you, play Tekken slime you.
Let me get a report for threats of violence. I'll go ahead and do it myself too. Let's go ahead and ban you. This nigga's desperate for me to play the fire, huh? Woo. Let's go ahead and hateful conduct, threatening violence, threaten me in a urban way, basically saying that they would kill me. You've been reported. Your Twitch account most likely will be banned for life. So most people chose number 4. Well, I'm not going to choose number 4 because I don't see an undercut of the glutes. So that ain't happening. I'll probably rock with 5. But so in my order, it would go 5, 3. Wait, 5, 2, 3, 4. And number 1, I wouldn't touch it. So 5, 2. Hold on. 5, 3, 2, 4. 1 doesn't exist to me. Number 1 is a sleeper. How about a stinker? Have I ever been stressed in life? No, I don't believe in stress. You know why I don't believe in stress as a man? Because nobody's coming to rescue you. And why stress would I have to deal with tomorrow?
Genes are deceiving.
They are. They basically compact asses. Yeah, there's no reason to stress what you got to deal with tomorrow. It makes no sense. Is this real or is it AI? Who the fuck is this? Oh, okay, never mind. It's AI. So this is a tweet that he says. He says, free housing, free filmers and staff, all phase channels, 0% income shared. Their money and platforms all skyrocketed after meeting me, but I'm the bad guy. None of it makes sense. Like I said, I'm above going into all the details. Like I said, all things above. I'm about to go into all details tomorrow. I mean, that is true. If they weren't taking any of your fucking money, I get a cheat code, a fast forward to riches. Nah, he didn't even go live. He just posted shit. So if you guys seen Nina Lang got unbanned, which you guys should already know she wasn't indefinitely banned, because you got to do something really crazy to get indefinitely banned on Twitch. I'm talking about really fucking crazy. We're talking about some clavicular shit. No, she was not permanently banned. It was cap. Like, you have to really, like, do something unethical. Like, this is an old school Twitch. There was no appeal system like that. There was no real reason. Then they would give you a default bullshit. New school Twitch is a lot more, believe it or not, they're a lot more lenient than they used to be. Like, used to get banned for any and everything on Twitch back then. Like, shit's way different now. So she wasn't gonna get banned for like random shit because it's hearsay. Is clavicular gone for good? Who knows? The fuck knows? We talked about that already. It was a 3-week clip. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect must have did some crazy shit. Like, because, I mean, he was like a wasn't he like a top 5 streamer on the platform? And he got banned? Must have did some wild shit. Check out this yacht.
Welcome on board the most amazing yacht.
He was messaging Adel. Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Join casino, shut up for the 13 months.
13 months, let's get it loudly crying gift.
Thank you for the 13.
In the world, she's called This Is It, and look at the exterior. It's literally a spaceship on water, and the interior is even more amazing. This is what you see when you get on board. You have the grand staircase here, the jacuzzi over there, and at the top of the staircase you can access the terrace.
Is that how you say it? Or is it just how everybody else said it? Jacuzzi. You say it like jacuzzi?
A huge lounge with the dining area, sunbeds. You can access the jacuzzi from there, and you have the bathing platform with all the toys that are just waiting for you. Now let me show you the lounge with this huge sliding door. You have an amazing view everywhere from the inside lounge. We have here the bar, the same bar you can find in a 5-star hotel anywhere in the world. You have your little gaming table here. We have chess here, but you can play poker, you can play anything you want. You also have a cigar bar here. On the other side, you have the TV spots with the huge sofa, and the TV pops out of the wall so you can watch it from any point here in the salon. And anywhere you stand in this lounge, you can have this view. Look at this, it's just magical. I don't have any other words to explain what I'm seeing right now. Now the masterpiece of this yacht, the owner cabin. Look at that.
That shit would be fire, but how many millions is this? Isn't this crazy? Like, there's parts of life that's locked away to you because you just don't have the revenue. Like, just think about that. We're all living life right now, but there's so many things that's on the skill tree that you might never get the points from to unlock it. It's crazy. It's crazy, right? BejiXB, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, it's like everything on your skill tree in life is locked away via currency.
I have never seen something similar on any other yachts. You have this huge bed facing the sea, the ceiling with the sunlight coming softly into the cabins. You can open all of this door to access the private balcony, where again you have the most amazing view I have ever seen on a boat. Of course, you have everything you need on board, like your own dressing, a desk to do some work, a table where you can eat your breakfast, lunch or dinner, anything you want, your own private bathroom where you can see the sea from your shower, amazing feeling. And I mean, look at the lights, look at the windows, you can literally see the sea from anywhere, just like in the lounge. That is definitely the best place of this yacht. You also have a spa on this yacht, so you can have a massage with the best view you will ever have. Look at this. You have also a sauna and a shower if you need, so this is the best place to relax after a good day of chartering this yacht. Let's have a look at the gaming room. This is such a unique place to have on a yacht. So you have a PS5 here, so you can play any game you want. You have table game also. And the whole cabin is soundproof, so you can rage as much as you want. No one
He says you can rage as much as you want.
will hear you from outside. This is available for charter. Yes, you can spend a week on board this.
Yeah, I wonder how much a week costs. It's crazy. I wouldn't even want to live. I wouldn't even want to stay on this for a week because I can't own it. Like, what's the point of having a taste of something like this and then you gotta, just bounce back into reality? It's crazy. Yeah, I did. I reacted to all that shit earlier. I pressed record, so I'll have it diced up and it'll be on my channel. It said, "What is this build called?" Just a tall ass spilling chick. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's that fucking chick. The one with the fake fucking ass that's like 6'8". Oh, nah. Yeah, her fucking ass is fake, bro. And her tits are fake. She removed a bunch of her pics too. Or is it? Oh, it's more reels. Hell no.
It's a lot of on this.
So what, Queen doing streams with her?
Wow! Wow! It's a lot of on this counter. Wow! What the? Yeah. What the? Yeah. Out of nowhere? Like for free? Yeah. Like. Is there a problem? What did? That's. What? Can you do it again? No. Thank you, puppy. Thank you. This time I actually gonna steal his soul, guys. And you can't run away from that. You can. You can't run away from it. I ain't gonna run. You know that run? I ain't gonna run. Okay, I know you want to do it. All right.
Wait, is he streaming with her right now? Oh, that was 12 hours ago. Yeah, she make this motherfucker look bite size.
Thank you, puppy. Thank you. This time I actually gonna steal his soul, guys. And you can't run away from that. Oh my gosh, I just got my Christmas present. I wonder what it is. Merry Christmas!
Wait, hold on. Oh, no. All right, I'm clicking off. It's a fucking abomination ass nigga. Nope. to say. You know, anytime I see that fucking character from X-Men on my screen, I gotta click off immediately.
Banana CHACHA, 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 banana CHACHA.
What's that? Had to go take my formula. Yeah, seen. You wanna get out? I wanna get out, buddy. Get out. Get out. I mean, I still want to game and shit though. Like I'm still gonna. I said I would just switch it up sometimes, and do reacts first, and then it's not always gonna be a prelude first or reacts first. I just want to switch it up sometimes. You can't be serious with this shit again. The next time somebody redeems points for this, I'm gonna time you out for 24 hours. That's the second time one of you niggas did this. Let's be honest though, guys. How long did you think this shit was really gonna last? Bro, you can't come in, come out, dude. You stand in or you stand out? Where you at, bud? Which one are you doing? How long did you guys think this shit was gonna last? I figured it would be like a 2-year run. I expected it. Dressed up all like the Inspector Gadget. You know, shit, you know, sometimes look, you know, I hope these guys just look at the situation like this. Sometimes shit just ran its course. You know, it's just like being in a relationship with a chick. You might think you're gonna wife this chick up. You guys rock out for 2-3 years, then the shit's over. Sometimes shit just run its course. You know, you might have took plenty of pics, went on vacations and everything. But it's a dub. All right, now you're going for good. Get out. No in and out shit. Get out. Exactly, bro. Exactly. It's not even, you know, if they're real friends, they'll stay real friends. If it was just some content shit, it was just some content shit. Look, it says Genuine shares a photo with his beautiful family during Christmas. Not one boy, just all chicks. I would have been calmed. Nobody has sons. This nigga, he has one son actually. Dabs, Damson chilling. Shout out for the 5 kings. Thank you so much for the 5. Like, you got all this money and no sex selection? Fuck out of here. Y'all nigga must finish on top all time or let bitches ride dick. No back shot finishers? I'm penetrating deep from the back. We're not taking no risk. Deep strokes from the back finishing. Hit the resurrection sound? What happened? What we It's a picture of Genuine and his whole family, but all DFWs. A whole family of legacy killers. No wonder Genuine, you see him on social media, kind of gives off wimp energy. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? That's what happens when you just have a whole family of legacy killers. It says usually back shots work better for boys. I got a homie right now you would think would never have sons. I'm like, bro, how'd you get boys? He was like, back shots. I'm like, I already knew that, but damn, you got sons? Shit. That must be the method. Yeah, and then when you look it up, it says you get a better chance at boys from back shots. Because the boy's sperm is, what is it? Girl sperm is slower but stronger. Boy sperm is faster but weaker. So back shots, from what I heard, every guy I know with sons, they always say back shots because it's closer to the cervix. So yeah, it's science. If back shots, your dick's closer to the cervix. The sperm's weaker but faster. Boy sperm is weaker but faster. The legacy killer sperm is slower but stronger. So you always want to finish from the back, or good luck. So yep, whole fucking, I think Genuine, how many daughters this guy got? Like 5, or I don't know if it's 4, something. I think it's like 4, I can't remember. And then he's got like one son that just never did shit. Better off having legacy killers. Control gain. Shut up for the 14 months. So like some of these kids are like his grandkids and shit. Even his DFWs had legacy killers too. Nobody has sons. What a trash Christmas. All chicks. I wouldn't even come out the fucking room. I'd be like, I would just open the door, be like, I catered. All that shit is on the table. Close the door, lock it. Flo could shut up for the 7 months. They're like, Daddy, you not coming out? I'd be like, nope. No thanks. Just kill me. Look. So somebody said Hollywood sells illusions. Not really, don't fall for it. So, they put this glamored up pic of J-Lo, and then they pulled up a real pic of J-Lo allegedly of her up close. I mean, she's an actress, so you can't expect her to have like a perfect fucking face. Like, for J-Lo to be an actress, this ain't even bad, to be honest. Plus, the woman's damn near 60. Like, what people gotta understand is you're not just gonna look fucking fiery, pristine like you're in your fucking 20s forever. Like, it's impossible. The world kills you and ages you slowly. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, all you can do is just take care of yourself and to the best of your abilities. You know what I'm saying? The world's gonna kind of do with you what it does unless you go get surgeries and shit like that, which I'm pretty sure J-Lo's had stuff done. Most of these celebrities do get things done. But, I mean, she's 55. You know what I mean? Are we really shaming J-Lo for being 55 years old? Like, is that really what the fuck we're doing? I mean, why would I look up a picture of her on the 6 when that was like literally 60 years ago? Like, that doesn't make any sense. You can't compare J-Lo in her 20s to now. It's unfair. And plus, everybody in chat, you guys will still fuck. So stop acting like you don't. Stop acting like you would not bang. You would fuck J-Lo like this. It's just crazy. Internet loves ganging up on people that show their face for a living. Let me see. Who's this guy? You show your face? All right, let me see. Let me check your shit. No, he just like basically bashes celebrities. Yeah, it's one of these pussy ass Twitters bashing celebrities. No, I'm not gonna watch the Marty Supreme movie because I don't care about seeing a movie about ping pong. No, I'm not gonna watch that. Yeah, it's just what he does, bashes celebrities. This is crazy. What's wrong with motherfuckers, to be honest? Like, your whole page is just bashing celebs? Like, these niggas aren't gods. Miserable fuck. We seen that. She said, I still find the music video that Erica Kirk did that Erica Kirk was in to be freaking weird with all the pick me vibes.
She got a butterfly tat on the back of a
Oh, this is as Zach Ice Warden as you're gonna get. This is before she was with Charlie Kirk. She's my kind of crazy. That shit was extra Zachy and country. It says, do men really find this attractive? Can I get a poll for this one? Men, do you find fupa guts attractive? I gotta get a poll for this. Whoever did the poll, thank you. I'm seeing a lot of people saying yes. I'm seeing a lot of no's. Let's keep the votes. Let's keep voting, guys. Get the votes popping. Anytime we do polls, let's get channel points too. All right, so votes are looking good. Let's keep it pouring in. Then I'll give my opinion after. Damn, it's actually 50-50. That's crazy. So 52% of the votes, which is 61 people, voted for no, they don't find this attractive, and 48%, which is 56 viewers, said yes. So to the people that said yes, you do like slop and guts. Why do you like slop and guts? You know what's crazy, chat? You guys are the same people that will clown chicks' guts every time we watch Pop the Balloon. And we do a poll, and you guys are saying that, oh, you like this. Every time a chick come on Pop the Balloon with a little bit of a fupa, the entire chat's cooking her. We do a poll, now you guys love it? And somebody said a comment that said, do I touch women? Yeah, I touch women that don't have slop and guts. Just because you're a woman doesn't mean you're applicable to a fupa. To me, this is laziness. I like chicks that look good naked, not only look good in clothes, take it off and look horrible naked. Does that make sense? Would a chick like it if I took off my shirt and had a flopping gut, sagging pecs, and no abs? No, you like stallion ass cheeks. You like proportioned legs. You like abs. You like pecs. You like biceps. You like back muscles. And you like robust, strong glutes. No, so like I said, I like women that look good naked, not look good in clothes. Take the shit out as flopping down, and drooping and flopping and dropping. To me, a fupa just means you're lazy. This is a cosmetic diet fix. You see a woman with a stomach like this, she's lazy. She's an ice cream eater. Gobbling up sweets in bed at night. Crumbs in the bed type bitch. pH level's probably not confident. If you're lazy with your diet, what are your pH levels like? Yeah, chick eat a whole thing of Haagen-Dazs. It says a man recorded disturbing footage of his girlfriend Esther, who holds a certification from the Behavioral Science Board showing repeated daily abuse towards him. Yeah. All right, so surprisingly, the chick's not black. Looks like some sort of ice queen crashing out on this 4C fungus light-skinned guy.
Here we go.
Look, what's the point of being light-skinned with a hair grade like this? God should have just made me crispy. Like, if I'm this yellow with 4C fungus, what the fuck was the point?
Here we go again. Oh, you sick bastard. You're doing this to me, sick bastard. I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
Look, this is her. This is her. This is a person with a certified from the Behavioral Science Board. Look how she's behaving. Look at this abuse. Look at this. She's grabbing my ears.
I hate you.
Stop, please stop hitting me.
Why are you doing this to me?
Please stop hitting me.
Answer me.
Stop hitting me.
Answer me. Answer me.
Please stop hitting me.
Answer me. Why are you doing this to me?
Please stop hitting me.
Answer me.
I want to go outside.
No, you abuse me with your words. You're fucking with me. Why?
I want to go outside.
Why are you fucking with me?
I want to go outside.
Wait, this is a Latina.
Answer. My blood.
I want to go outside.
Answer me.
I want to go outside.
You know what I think the problem is, chat? Yeah, would it being a Latina makes sense. I was like, hold on, an ice queen crashing out like this? You know what I think the problem is? She makes all the money. See, when a woman makes all the money, she's never going to respect you. Ever. You will never in life have a woman's respect if she triumphs you in a revenue. If she has a better job than you, you're a peon to her. She'll deal with you and fuck you when she feels like it. But you're not even gonna fully get her box wet. Yeah, this is, when he said I just want to go outside, yeah, he's probably a stay-at-home boyfriend.
I want to go outside.
Why are you doing this to me?
I want to go outside. Please stop. Please
Look
stop.
into my eyes.
Please stop.
Look into my eyes.
Please stop.
Why are you doing this to me?
Please stop. Please
I
stop.
can't breathe.
Please stop.
Why are you doing this?
Please stop.
I can't breathe. You're doing this to me.
Esther, please stop.
Can we leave? I can't be here. I have to leave. What are you doing?
Please stop.
I'm
Please stop, please.
Man, what's she hitting him with?
What do you want?
Was it a pizza box? Or is it a WWE chair? What the fuck is it?
Please stop, please.
What do you want? What more do you want from me?
Please stop.
What do you want?
Please stop.
What do you want from me? Tell me.
I want you to please stop.
Tell me what you want from me.
I want you to please stop.
What do you want? What more do you want?
I want you to please.
Hey, Virch, is there any way we can get the Fosa bot popping in here so we can get auto bans going?
What more do you want?
I want you
I'm
to
gonna live your life.
And was the dog trying to protect him?
Stop.
Just run away. Watch! God, your son's gonna die for all the things you're doing to me. Give me the. I can't. I'm not gonna fucking stop it, please.
Oh, this.
Please
Yeah,
stop it.
If it's this bad, why not just leave? The fuck? Just dip. But he can't because she makes all the money. This is why, guys, you should never trap yourselves financially to a chick. What you should do if you
Can
do
this
decide,
MF say anything other than please stop?
right? If you do decide to live with a chick, make sure that she has exit money where she's good without you and you're good without her if you guys are going to decide to shack up. Maybe she got that fire under that fupa. Subjective shit, bro. It's like, who cares at that point? You're going to stay for good pussy. Is that really what we're thinking about? So good dome is worth being in an abusive relationship? No thanks. Some of you guys need more head and more sex in life. If you had a body count over, at minimum, 40 women, you wouldn't be giving two fucks. You like, go out and get more sex and head. That's what you just told me. Good dome's always been hard to find. It's not these days, nigga. Most bitches don't know how to suck dick. So that's always been a rarity. We talked about this already, but so Matt Kalish revealed that he invested $10 million into FaZe's talent group over the past 18 months and gave the creators the option to go independent or sign deals with Hardscope. After roughly 6 months of talks, negotiations ended with creators reportedly viewing the terms as unfavorable, and Kalish plans to move forward without them. So these niggas basically were on a high horse, you know, thought that they were bigger than the program, and didn't want to negotiate. So it says so here's the statement about it. It says the current financial structure of FaZe is unsustainable, according to Matt Kalish, chief executive officer of Hardscope, a FaZe investor. He gave the influencers who operated from a multi-million-dollar Los Angeles mansion the option to go independent or sign deals with Hardscope. He ended talks with them last week and plans to continue on without them. He says, my best guess is that they're all good kids and, you know, they have a lot of people in their ear and they're confused, Kalish said in an interview. So FaZe had subsidized a lot of their expenses, he added. The influencers felt the terms Kalish offered were unfavorable, according to a person with the knowledge of discussions who asked not to be identified. The talks had gone on for about half a year. The co-founder of sports betting site DraftKings, so they thought they could play hardball with DraftKings. So the co-founder of sports betting site DraftKings, Kalish, began investing in FaZe last year. He said he put up about $10 million into the talent group over the past 18 months to expand their careers. Kalish launched Hardscope as a way to turn creators into next-gen media moguls. The business connects sponsors with fans and personalities who stream content on sites like Twitch. Damn, so a guy put 10 million into some random niggas who stream and they thought they were too good for the program. Hey, look, I really do wish those niggas the best. I'm sure they'll be fine. Honestly. They got their money. Look, the best thing from the guys from FaZe, they got their money. So that the thing about life is trying to get as much money as you can as fast as possible over a short period of time. That's basically how you get rich. You're basically beating the clock. So I'm getting more money faster than it would take me to accumulate it slowly. So that's how you get rich. You build up money faster in a short period of time. That's basically what being rich is. Large sums of money faster than normal. Boom. That's what it is. So like I said, the guys at FaZe, they're good. It wasn't a business model that worked for them, which is understandable. But in the future, when they look back and be like, damn, you know what, I probably should have. Sometimes you got to sacrifice to get more, you know? Sometimes you can't always think about the right now. You have to think about the long term. And we'll see what happens, man. I feel like they could have made more money in the future, but I'm not the guys that were signed to FaZe. So that's just my opinion, but I'm not them. But especially if I'm like, well, I'm not even going to say no names, but yeah. You can't play hardball with a giant company like that when you've been basically, you know, kind of just living the life after somebody pumped 10 million into some streamers. Well, I think you read it wrong. So you said, would I rather have 100% or 80? Well, it depends. Kalish launched Hardscope as a way to turn creators into next-gen media moguls. The business connects sponsors and fans with personalities who stream content on sites like Twitch. So why don't you tell me? Did you see that? So what would you choose? 80% plus all of this? Or just 100% of your subs or whatever the fuck, gifteds? Choice is yours. That's just like some people when they do movies, they'll take a pay cut for residuals. Oh yeah, it did help them become more famous. Exactly. But when you don't think of a business, when you don't think on a business mindset, hey, streaming is different for certain people. It's not this whole business bullshit for everybody. It's only like that for the lucky ones.
Paragraph.
Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill took the minimum union pay of $60,000 for 7 months on The Wolf of Wall Street in 2013 to work with Martin Scorsese. How do I say that? Okay, Scorsese. Compared to Leonardo DiCaprio's $10 million salary. You see how when you really Scorsese. Okay, Scorsese. Okay, my bad. I've never heard that before, so I fucked up. Whatever the fuck. All right, I know now. Scorsese. So he took a pay cut just to work next to somebody, which solidifies his legacy even more, which would allow him to be taken more serious as an actor while being next to somebody else who's more serious and more deep rooted into the game. Sometimes you have to take a cut for the long haul.
Graph 2.
Talk normally.
The defendant shall participate in undercover activities.
Breathe normally.
Including wearing a recording device, also known as a wire.
After 5 minutes, you'll forget you even have it on.
In conjunction with the investigation of securities fraud.
Picture.
Paragraph 4. The defendant must not commit or attempt to commit any further crime.
Please. Let me just sign the fucking thing already. Thank you. Just here.
That'd be good. Thank you.
It wasn't even a choice. For the next 6 hours, I came up with a list. Friends, enemies, business associates, anybody who'd ever known me or taken so much as a stock tip. First name on the list was Donnie.
George, do you know how good it is to have you back in this office? It's not
crazy, man. So you gotta, I don't know, sometimes you just gotta, I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do or saying anybody's decision is necessarily wrong, but sometimes you have to think of the bigger picture. And then the crazy thing is sometimes you'll get offered a cheat code. I've been offered cheat codes before. And just something told me not to fuck with it. And I just believe, certain people believe certain things will work out just for them. But, hey, it is what it is. You said Anthony Mackie trailed about this on the podcast. What did he say? What did he say exactly? Yo, check this out. I remember my mom having a couple of these. It said, who remembers these Batman Forever collectibles? These McDonald's glass cups they used to have. Damn, they don't even give cool shit out no more. Yeah. Yeah, my mom had a couple of these joints. This is crazy. You know what? I bet you could find a brand new one on eBay. Let me check. Batman Forever McDonald's cups. Watch this shit. Now, if you want a story time about my life, you could allegedly go find fake documentaries about me from people that don't know anything about me, right? I mean, apparently everybody knows shit about me I never mentioned or discussed, so you could do that. All right, let me see here. Let's go to eBay. I'm an alien, guys. I was born in Area 51. I come from the Andromeda Galaxy, and that's my story. Voila. Is it used though? I don't want to be drinking on some shit that an ice warden was. Yeah, these gotta be you. They gotta be used. All right, here's new ones. It says mint, but mint doesn't mean it's new. But yeah, you can buy nostalgia for cheap prices. Shit like this never went up in value. Cool cups though. Wonder why they don't do shit like this anymore. Yeah, they had the Riddler, Two-Face, Batman, Robin. Yeah, I feel like in order to drink shit out of mugs, you gotta like juices and beers and sodas. I got mugs, but it's like, what am I gonna do? Put water in it? Somebody said, "Hey Grok, make her white." I mean, does this? Oh, let me look at this shit. Is this even a real person? even if it is, the pussy would be so hot pink. Like, if the melanin is this dark, the pussy is literally bubblegum, bubblicious pink as soon as you spread it. Nah. Look, somebody did just that, right? Yeah, basically morphed her into Lotto. I don't know if that black chick is real. I think this shit got to be fake. It just scientifically it just doesn't make sense. Somebody just made a blue-black AI clip. Like I said, this is what AI should be used for. Nah. Just go watch the episodes of Power Rangers. All right, so we got Nina Lynn, and looks like Asmongold's gonna go off on her for about a week after this clip.
I never claimed to be the perfect person. I never, ever, ever in my life actually.
How does her voice sound like this?
Anything. If you're not perfect, this is where you should be. If you are perfect, I don't know. You might have to go to Osama Gold or some shit because he's perfect for some reason. Or you might have to go to some other, what's the name? Not important. They're not here anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, we're not going to be petty here. If you want to be perfect, join a pageant. Do something with your life. And also, let me see that profile picture because half you bitches is blanks before y'all want to say something.
I think maybe she's just doing that on purpose. They clowning Cardi B for getting mad that Stefan Diggs spent time with his wife, with his other anthropoids. I thought she was there. When I seen his story, I figured that she was just there. So she wasn't there. My mic's low? My bad, I turned it up. Yeah, I thought she was there. I just figured. She had a deleted tweet. What's the tweet? No, it just says it said black women's are so beautiful. I don't know what the fuck I don't know what black women's are, but with an S, but the story with who, yeah, I heard about it. Just, your standard fuckable light-skinned chick. Black crunchy dad, white mom. You know how this shit goes. This is how you get these. Either a black dude fucks an ugly ass bitch that's not black, boom. Or a black crunchy dude fucks a random ass white chick. It's usually an ingredient to these type of chicks. Black men, we slip up, fucking ugly ass bitch. Or I'm a bald, black, crunchy motherfucker that fucks a white chick. Boom. That's the ingredients to this. You said this is black. Are you blind? This nigga said, is this black? Ain't no way. Oh, you're typing a comment. I was about to say, ain't no way you blind like this, but. Exactly, they do. The bald, blackest, crispiest niggas always got the best looking backshotable DFWs. She be like, just took a picture of my dad. Bald, black, crunchy. Looking like this. Would you? Her. I'm seeking a trustworthy, honest man. Also her. The fucked up part is a woman could totally just hide behind mask and get away with this shit. What's up with my shit itching? Ugh.
Y'all can recall, there was a stream later on into the month where I'm not even going to specifically name names, because if you was there, you was there. It's not the most big deal. But we had a sponsor. There was a sponsor for that day, and niggas didn't end up doing the sponsor. Game night. Yes, if you was there, you was there. Niggas didn't end up doing the sponsor. There was difficulties with the sponsor. Yeah. After that happened, according to the assistants and staff of the creators, because I'm not gonna lie, I just really don't remember. But they said that FaZe has pulled everybody for the rest of the month and sent niggas home early. Right? This is
so that's why they dipped out, because they didn't do the sponsor. So they just basically told them to end streams.
This is the first time where in my head I went, okay. So how much control do we have here? And how much control do niggas have over us? If that makes sense. Right?
How much control? I mean, when you're working for an org, somebody said these guys have free housing, free filmers and staff, zero income shared, and they couldn't show up to do a fucking sponsor? I would have been livid. Oh, man. Every time I see a clip of Armand, he's always eating some nasty shit. Armand eats $700 worth of nasty, disgusting caviar for a light breakfast. Bro, look at all this butter he's just cascading on the toast. Is there anybody in here that eats butter like this on bread? Look at that. How do you do it? What the fuck? Oh no. A mountain of fish eggs. Hell no. That shit is fucking disgusting. Look at that. What is it about caviar that people like? What is it? So fish eggs are good? Hey, Mod, somebody told me to play games. I love playing a game. It's called 80,000. You ever played it?
We're sorry.
One of my favorites. Let's see. Play games that niggas are gonna stalk me and then jack off to me. Not enjoy myself. Have fun, doing reacts, talking to my chat. Yeah. I think I know which one I'll choose. They just want me to cut on Tekken 8 so bad. See, if you niggas were smart, you would have never stalked me so much in the games I don't want to play them no more. You thought I was just going to keep cutting on Tekken 8 every fucking night. Fucking cutting on every fighting game every night while you niggas stalk the fuck out of me? The fuck for? So you could click me on corny YouTube videos? Swallow cock. Bro, the sniping got so bad in fighting games this year, I literally can't even play them no more, to be honest. Because nobody plays Tekken, so if I'm online, you could easily match up with me. It's just, Teemu was like the only thing that was decent. Then them niggas started sniping me crazy in that game. So they like fucked up my fun for Teemu. Nah, I don't play games off stream. Look, another raw crash out. A violent black woman beats an Asian lady for not accepting her EBT card to pay for her nails. I don't know why these Asian businesses don't have rifles and guns ready. I'll be airing these niggas out. No, the story, I'm pretty sure that's not the right context, but let's be real. I'm black, so I guess it for you. The lady probably didn't want to redo her nails or some shit, and she fucked it up, and she didn't want to pay for it, so she started firing on her. Typical black shit. Bro, these people, like these other ethnicities, y'all gotta start carrying weapons. Just start poking niggas up, macing them in the face, bashing them over the head with shit. Why would you have a business like this where you have black customers and not have any way to defend yourself? There should be no context for this. There needs to be context for her doing this in somebody's business. Do I play Roblox? Nah, y'all ruined it for me on that too. Tried to play Roblox one time. Some nigga got like 900,000 views stealing my shit, slandering me. What for? So. I'm sorry to any supporters we let down. Thank you for letting us come and do our thing to save this shit. I wish it didn't have to be this way, but that chapter of my life is forever closed now. I mean, y'all niggas act like you fucking fed niggas in Africa or something. Like, Shit's done and done. Fuck. Motherfuckers acting like it was something crazy, like just some generational run or something. Like, the fuck? Somebody said I'm fully convinced that this is an X-Men.
Can you hit a? Can you hit a? Hey. Okay. This one's hard, bro. Hey.
Yeah, she got a lot of teeth. It says the Nickelodeon effect is crazy. All right, they photoshopped this one. this was photoshopped. They gassed this one. Raven Simone does not look like that. You said it's not Photoshop? Find me the real picture then. Let me get a... Yo, can I get a VIP? I gotta see the real picture. I gotta see the real picture. Bro, not that picture, the real picture. I mean,
So...
Shout out for the two gifteds over there on Emerald. Thank you.
It is your birthday. You are 38 years old. Instagram did not want to know this.
Well, you know what? At least we know Raven Simone's nerfing herself. I'll give her that. Let's be real. She wanted to redime herself or, you know, glow the fuck up. She would just grow her hair back. Yeah, I knew they photoshopped it. She would just grow her hair back, lose weight, and then she just basically look the same as she did before. Raven Simone is a product of a woman that's like nerfing her fucking self on purpose. Yeah, I knew it was Photoshop. I knew it. I'm like, there's no way. Like, Raven Simone definitely, I mean, she chooses to not look good, to be honest. Sometimes people just get tired of being a certain level of attractive. You know, you see her here, you know, she's bald, but in 2023, she was skinnier. I mean, you know, ain't nothing wrong with her right here. And then she just like got fatter over the years because she just said, fuck it. She nerfed herself on purpose. Look how skinny she was here. Now imagine her with a wig or black hair. You'd probably think she was fuckable. How many years has she been bald though? Like she had hair and 2022. See? All right, 2022, she had hair. Cleavage and shit. She had hair and cleavage in 2022. Tits, hair. Yeah, she's nerfing herself on purpose. And just said, fuck it. No, I'm married. I got on the I'm married. I'm rocking the plastic beefcake. Fuck it. It is what it is. And then there's I mean, you know this is real. We've seen her a million times. All right, Sexy Red got a new video. I think this is the one. Let me see, what's it called? Let me make sure I got it right. It's called her new song. I don't know what it's called. If You Want It. All right, I guess this is it.
If you want it, 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 I do that. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it, you ain't ready. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it, boy, don't do that. I'll take you through that. I'm a real hood rat. No, she won't get her boo bag. No, I fuck you right. Turn up your life. You know me, I'm trifling. Make me wanna wife it. Yeah. He say he never had this, and I be teaching him shit. I'm all these niggas fantasy, cause I'm a freaky bitch. I be doing shit she can't, cause I'm experienced. I fuck a nigga while I'm on my period.
My God. I knew it was gonna be like a wild punchline. I mean, it's cool to do the adrenal fucks, but you're not supposed to talk about it.
Kiss his neck, grip his dick, I got him shivering. He like, nay, I'm finna nut, boy, give me that shit. We in his mama house, he really dropping dick. He telling me to keep it down, but I'm not hearing it. Baddest cooch for you, everybody can't fuck me, boo. And we don't fuck with screw. I never leave boss blue. Fuck them hoes, I'm through. That dick got me like woo. If you fuck me right, I cash out on you too. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it. That's if you want that. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it. That's if you want it. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it. Tell me what's up. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it. Boy, don't do that. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it. I'll take you through that. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it. I'm a real hood rat. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it. She won't get her boo bag. If you want it, if you want it, if you want it. I'll fuck you right. Don't be scared. Baby, come prepared. Come on. I can turn out a nerd. You know me, I never curd. I love him, I swear. Fuck him good on the chair. Fuck him good on the couch. Big dick like ouch. Big dick like a tower. How you fuck me for hours? And I keep that dick hard. Cause the cooch got powers. And he keep my shit wet. Talking about real wet. I fuck him good. He love my sex. Nigga, I'm a vet. Told me I'm the best. And I know he ain't lying. Cause he chunk it on the set. Put his pussy on his head. Cheat on me, you dead. We been fuck so good. Hope you get me pregnant. I'm pregnant, babe. If you want it.
Show's little shut up for the candy over there. Well, I mean, I guess that's her style is, you know. A chick like Sexy Red that raps about wet pussies and glurps and globs and bomb pussy. I'm gonna believe that the head's not good, the box is average, and it's too risky to bang in the first place. Yeah, exactly. I remember the clap story. Crazy part is this is some DFW's role model. Exactly. I don't know if you guys seen that Blueface and T.I.'s son got like some sort of playful beef.
Hey, what's good? We back with another one.
That's not. Yo, alright, so I'm lost for words right now. I just seen a video, and I don't know how to feel. I just seen a video where Blueface said his girl looks like me. First of all, I don't look like no female out here.
Damn, this nigga look just like a Simpsons character. I'd have been on PEDs. This is 100% Sideshow Bob. Nigga's face is just all lips.
I don't look like no female out here. Second of all, why the hell would you say that, brother? That's not. Now I'm under the impression that you think your girl look like me. I don't like that shit. But like real shit as a player though, why would you say your girl look like another man? Like that's weird, bro. I get the joke, bro, but I would never did no shit like
Wait, you said you got banned? Where? Let me check. Oh, it's probably, I don't know, it's the bot we got over there. The Fosa bot. For some reason it just clips niggas for spamming emojis. I don't know why, but I unclipped you. I don't know why the fuck it was doing that.
I never said no shit like that. Hey man, say man, I ain't shaming no. That's a good, you know. But compare her to a woman, man. Somebody that like you can actually say like, yeah, my bitch bad. She look like Rihanna or somebody. Not like what?
Meanwhile, Blueface, you already in. Or a chance. Let me act on what he wants you, little bro. Please.
Oh, so now he's like bullying King Harris. He said, King Harris really my type of bitch. He said, King Harris, you look like my bitch, bro. Get over it. There's nothing manly about you, little bro. Please don't make it weird. On schoolyard.
Don't make it weird. So then King Harris went online and doubled back on what he said and started going crazy.
And props to her. She like, well, that means I'm handsome. Nah, baby, you supposed to be beautiful, pretty, sexy. Men are handsome. You know? Like, don't get her thinking she handsome, Blueface. I'm handsome. I'm tight. I'm less mad, more like weirded out. It's like, why would you call your girl? Why would you say your girl resembles a guy? That shit don't sit.
Then Blueface got back online and started really disrespecting him.
See, here you go. They want to be funny now. I've tried to say it the nicest way I could without calling you a bitch, bro. You look like a bitch. Now, King Harris look like my bitch. See, look, you want to go left and make it seem like you cute, you handsome, and I'm weird. Ain't nothing manly about you, bro. You look like my bitch. Dead on.
W3. Almost
You look like baby,
low,
look.
Low T3, dance low T3.
Yeah,
half,
I guess
low
it's
T3 half.
I guess it's ROG news, you know. It's ROG news. T.I.'s son, Sideshow Bob, and Blueface are going back and forth on Twitter and social media.
No.
Dead on, bro. Like, there's nothing manly about you, bro. You don't look like a man, bro. You petite, you light skinned, your voice is real high. What? You look like a bitch, bro.
Yeah, and they got Blueface got a double chin now and shit. I'd have hopped out immediately, been lean. Like, I'm out, I've been out for a month. I'm back lean already. I'm jogging, I'm eating clean. No rib dinners, no seafood boils. Like I know I would have been back lean.
What you post that?
You want to make it weird? We can make it weird. Nigga, you look like my bitch. Head on. See, some of you don't know how to be mentioned and just get the cool points from being mentioned. I gotta come out and say some weird shit. So then I gotta come out and really put you in your place, little. Go to the gym, grow a mustache or something, get some tattoos or something. You think you can give me and my bitch something? No, don't say your bitch look like, man. You look like a bitch, little boy. Dead on. So since you feel like you can advise us, no, don't say she handsome, she beautiful. I'm gonna advise your little bitch ass. Go do something, brother. Go take some masculinity pills or something. Like, you look like a bitch, brother. Do he look like a bitch? You look. I look like Tiny too.
Yeah, I look tiny, but I don't know about you, King. We was throwing good names on your name.
Yeah, we still see him as T. As he told him to be action.
You know what's funny is like some channels got it. They just got YouTube on cheat code mode. Imagine if you could just upload some shit you seen on IG stories for 30K. Or you just, this is just what you're doing. You just get mad views, mad comments, mad subs. 2.8 million subscribers. Yeah, for some people, they just, the laziest, just get lucky with the laziest content. Season 4 roster revealed.
I think there's a strong possibility.
All right, so we got this, let me see what this video is about. Season 4 roster revealed.
That the Street Fighter 6 Season 4 roster has just been revealed. While we don't officially know for sure who is being added to the game, there is a huge amount of circumstantial evidence floating around pointing towards who I believe will be the likely lineup next time around. Sensible inferences can be made due to
you know I'm gonna scan through this shit.
Two very key factors have been rolled out Hollywood live action movie. And players of them, hello ladies and gents, due to the debut feature DLC being rolled out, if you're yet to jump in on the action, you can purchase.
Speculation. It's definitely going to be a Shadowloo character for sure. It's either going to be Balrog or Vega. I've been hearing rumors of Vega for sure. Definitely been hearing the Vega rumors. It was, somebody gave me the whole fucking Season 4 leak. I just can't remember. I don't know if you guys heard that Fabulous freestyle towards 50 Cent either. It seems like I'll find it.
Hey.
Damn, is this nigga again? Damn, he just 92K views from just uploading somebody else's shit. All right, guess this is the wrong source.
Believe me, watch how effortless he makes it look right here.
Look, I'm a top shotter who drop dollars and pop collars. You ain't talking about top dollar, do not holler. Niggas can't move us, but nah, we not squatters. They mad cause we fly and niggas cannot swat us. Get it toe to head from bottom to top's Prada. Them window shoppers ain't really gon' cop nada. My dog told me give him the word and shots follow. I let him off the leash like Nino's Rockwaller. You know I got power, your shorty got hot showered. Catch a...
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, shorty got hot showered.
Got power, your shorty got hot showered. Catch her trying to leave like Tasha shot Lala. The bitch not Mala and nigga you...
Only this ain't no arm.
Bro, how you gonna cut? Man, get this. You know, fuck this ROG shit. We'll just keep cutting everything short with these ROG fucking shits. All right, so we're gonna finish this UDY shit or no? What's this? All right, I don't want to hear nobody else's freestyle.
Boys getting light before they
Yeah, I don't want to hear a barbecue scary flow.
Get my right shine. Shit again. Been
been around real killers, nigga. You are not.
I don't want to hear that either. Bro, this fit is some crazy NY shit. This shit is. This fit is NY as fuck. Yeah, this shit super NY onky. Just green New Balances, big ass bubble coat, hoodie up under that motherfucker, green Scully. You said you getting roll fatigue?
It's money in the.
I'm fast forwarded. I don't want to hear it.
The grand was a million.
Averex with the cream sleeves. Did that.
Man, Dave East be rapping on some fucking classic NY done bars too. Look.
Out in Michigan trying to get it. My team Cleves. Now I'm back in Harlem balling like Kareem.
How is Fabulous's flow younger than Dave East's?
What up? Tan and white on us like a bagel with cream cheese. Look, you seen him on TV.
Like a bagel with cream cheese. Yeah, told him I bet up on the block. Been spinning rock. Be right by the Hispanic shop. All day busting fiends. I get them rocks. Just super NY onky.
Whoa. 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 Whoa.
Hold on. You said Davies' flow is hard? It's not trash, but it's just too NY, like, yeah, classic done, you know, but it's Aki over the flow by the 6 but a stoop.
Look, I'm a top shotter who drop dollars and pop collars. You ain't talking about top dollar, do not holler. Niggas can't move us, but nah, we not squatters. They mad cause we fly and niggas cannot swat us. Get it toe to head from bottom to top's Prada. Them window shoppers ain't really gon' cop nada. My dog told me give him the word and shots follow. I'll let him off the leash like Nino's Rockwaller. You know I got power, your shorty got hot shower. Catch her tryna leave like Tasha shot Lala. The bitch not Mala and nigga you not Allah. Y'all both meet the creator, his first name not Tyler. The blick like a magic stick, yo top walla. Roof going, Dre and Snoop in a drop collar. Screaming let me ride, them youngins got diabolic. They will leave your whip leaning like they pop hydraulics. None of my ops valid, they saying the cops ballads. None of them want beef, they ordered a chopped salad. Cause how the fuck you niggas got brolic but not solid and be trying to pull cars like we don't got wallets. Like how do niggas not in the jungle talk to Wallace? How is these grown ass men acting childish? How is these bum ass niggas speaking with stylists? When I was so fly, it made my bitches stylists. They can't stop us from scoring, they gotta foul us. Can't stop us from scoring. Hey, we met at a pop gala. I call her the top scholar. She come and drop knowledge like she from a top college.
I mean, Fab still got it. I feel like Fab is a ghostwriter for. I feel like that's how he's been getting the most of his money. Post rap, it's just writing people's lyrics. But that's, if you know anything about Fab, that's like a classic like Fab style beat. Those are like some of the beats he used to always rap on outside of his singles when he used to just drop other shit. Like a lot of his mixtape shit sounded like that. You said something you bump in your whip? Nah, I wouldn't bump it in the whip. No thanks. I'm not doing that. All right, so we finishing this or are we doing pop? Could poll it. I mean, I pretty much know which one will win. Nah, Fab is timeless. That's why I said I think he ghostwrites for people. Like a lot of Fab shit still gets millions of views. Which one we fucking with? You go with pop? All right, let's finish it.
Thank you.
All right, where do we leave off? The chicken and green?
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Hello. My name is Marixa.
Marixa?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
And where are you from?
I'm from Houston.
Definitely
Houston.
a BBQ
Okay,
lineup for
what do you do?
I'm a real estate broker and mortgage lender.
Nice, very nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
Fitness.
Okay.
Fitness is very, very important. Volleyball, skating. I just incorporated jump roping in my fitness routine. So I just kind of like turn up the volume when things are feeling like they're a little bit easy for me. Picnics. I love picnics. Feeling like...
Yeah, this shit is super barbecue-y. What's this shit? Oh, 10K. Oh, so that's how she look under the wig? Got a fade? One of these Jill Scott chicks. Oh, let's get back to the fucking video. Let's get back.
They're a little bit easy for me. Picnics. I love picnics. Simple is bliss for me. So I'm not a foodie. I'm not a foodie, guys. So I don't get
10K followers, 34 likes. That's what I'm saying. Social media be so fucking fake. Like, man, you really bought 10K followers. Like, it just...
get turned on or get pleasure from eating.
Okay.
Fine dining here and there is okay, but I'm really simple.
Okay, okay, very nice. And what are some things you look for in a man?
Someone who has integrity, hygiene, someone who is emotionally intelligent. That is super, super important. I like a very masculine man. Okay. One that is into health and fitness, and it doesn't need to be to my degree, but if it's basketball, as long as you're active, you're moving around, cycling, that's something that I do love too. So as long as you're active and you care about yourself, then we all good.
Okay. And what are some of your deal breakers?
Men who are not supportive, who are not financially savvy. So I'm in a new era in my life to where I'm on the road to financial freedom, and I am just about there. Yes. Like no debt at all. I'm not attracted to men that seems to not have the priorities in order, as far as like drowning themselves into more debt and more debt and more debt. We're going to end up clashing. Okay. A man who doesn't understand the significance of Jesus Christ. I know I watch the show a lot, and I hear a lot of people say they have to have a relationship with God, but in order to get to the Father, you have to get through the Son first. So
Blacks, we got to stop faking the funk. Like I said, if there was this many godly blacks, trust me, we'd be flourishing on this motherfucker. So clearly that's fugazi.
Very, very spiritual, and I apply those teachings to my life. So I'm not attracted to men that actually don't.
As a black man, as soon as you put on a fedora, and it's not a Halloween costume, barbecue.
Apply those teachings to their life.
Okay. Okay, got it. So okay. Let's head on over there, see why they ended up popping. Okay, let's start here. We can have your name and age.
My name is Brandon, and I'm 40.
All right. Brandon, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Thought he was 50.
Yeah, basically, I think the eyebrows drawn on a little thick to my liking. And then like she said she's 41, I would have gave her a little more than 41, just off initial. I thought she was older than that. Probably the persona, she looked like, you know, she's mature and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I just made 40 myself. But then it's just like the fitness statement. I know I'm not the most fit person. But I've dealt with that in the past. And when I work out with a lot of women, they can't keep up with me in the gym. But they really want somebody to just look fit that ain't really like got the stamina. I got the stamina. And when something I judge about women, not judging, I know you got your waist trainer on, so I can't really tell your fitness level. But the little, you know, right there.
You called out her waist trainer. That's crazy. What the fuck?
I know you got your waist trainer on, so I can't really tell your fitness level. But the little, you know, right there, that's gonna tell it every time. So like, you ain't all that fit to be saying you need somebody to be fit like that. I just gotta keep it real.
Okay. And now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
Okay, and why not?
The lips and the fact that you said that you're not into fitness. So fitness is, to me, it's not about the look. You can be slim or you can look fit and you're unhealthy. So fitness is not a look. It's you caring about yourself. I want to address the waist trainer because it was...
Oh, he one of those barbecue niggas that get in the gym, spar with a sleeveless tee on, barbecue arms, gut flopping, do a couple of push-ups and think that he's doing some shit, but doesn't have to follow the diet facts. You guys know what I'm talking about. You always see him in the gym. Bro, it's niggas like this in the gym every day you are. Every day, but body don't change. It's a lot of these motherfuckers in the gym, but hey, they be in there 6 days a week, just like you, but body don't change. You up in there just barbecue shadow boxing. Bro, it's this older, like, barbecue motherfucker to be in a, bro, always in the gym, just going, just just bouncing around, throwing taekwondo kicks. And he always wears all black with a fucking Nike hat. He's got to be like, probably like 52. Stay doing like kicks, just throwing it up, just doing that Van Damme shit, practice like throwing snap kicks. And the way he does tricep pull downs, he be like, I. Like, this dude don't give a fuck. One thing I'll say about old dudes, since they don't come from an era of social media, bro, they got the type of like balls that you low-key like wish you had in like audition situations. Like, these niggas don't care. They will make a full-blown fool out of themselves and really just not be socially intact with the social media era or embarrassment or anything. They don't give a fuck. They just be in there just doing the most crazy shit, yelling, doing snap kicks, roundhouses, shadow boxing, throwing weight up. I'm just like, oh, nah.
So funny back there, they asked me if I had on a waist trainer. I have no waist trainer on.
Oh, my bad.
No waist trainer.
No waist trainer, but is that BBL though? Because her stomach is too snappy for the body type.
It can look fit and you're unhealthy.
Yeah, bro, she had work done for sure. You could see the BBL through the dress.
So fitness is not a look. It's you caring about yourself. I want to address the waist trainer because it was so funny back there. They asked me if I had on a waist trainer. I have no waist trainer on.
Oh, my bad.
No waist trainer.
I'm just used to it.
And my brows are not drawn on. These are my brows.
It's still not my type. My bad.
It's okay. Yeah. Respect it.
That nigga lying his ass off. If he seen this chick in public, he for sure would have broke his neck looking at her.
It's respected. It's just like the perception. I just want to clear the perception of.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
But thank you. That's a compliment. Thank you.
Already,
it's like I have a waist trainer on.
I thought it was. You snatched. You heard me? I thought it was a waist trainer. So I'm like, women be like really killing us about that, but like, you 25 minutes, you pooping out, and I'm still going. I done dealt with it. I mean, fine, bad things.
No,
but
I know what you mean. Once they take it off, it's like the stuff is like.
They ain't got no type of endurance, so it's like,
yeah,
that's crazy.
I understood.
Let's go down over here. Your name and age.
Dan, 47.
Right. And Dan, why did you end up popping your balloon?
The reason I popped is because of the religion aspect. I think everybody's journey with the Lord or Jesus is personal. So I really don't share anything. Like, my relationship with the Lord is between me and the Lord. So, and it just like, I'm not a churchgoer or anything. So it just seems like she's looking for somebody with a more journey of religion than I am.
Got it.
He's absolutely correct. So I totally respect that. So I always tell people when I meet them, I have a saying, chase God with me. And when I say that, I mean, live righteously, you know, however that looks like. And then we come together and hold each other accountable for our shortcomings, you know. So I'm going to respect that and agree with you.
Yeah. But I'm like very happy to hear that you have a healthy journey. You know, a lot of us being African American need more of that.
Yeah.
So yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got on jeans.
And is he someone that's
like
your
some
type?
ripped jeans or something?
He is. I mean, he's okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
He's
Thank
handsome. Yeah.
So on over here, your name and age.
I'm Jeffrey. I'm 42.
All right. And Jeffrey, why did you end up popping your balloon?
She said she lives in Houston and she liked picnics. Never planned a picnic. I don't plan on it. And I don't see myself going to Houston. I love Atlanta. So that would be why I popped.
Okay.
Yeah, probably like chakra out there. You know how niggas out there in those vicinities, they like double dipping. Chakra and pussy.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
Okay, why not?
So I'm big on dental hygiene. Okay. I think your fit is well put together. I'm big on hygiene, period, especially the teeth. So it would be a no.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Head on back this way. All right. We are down to 5 unpopped balloons. Go ahead and ask the remaining men a question.
Without blaming your ex, what are 2 to 3 things that you take responsibility for in your previous relationship on why it didn't? That you're
remaining men. All right. We are down to 5.
Oh yeah, she got a massive BBL.
Unpop balloons. Go ahead and ask the
you take responsibility for in your previous relationship on why it didn't work out, even if you felt that it wasn't initially your fault.
Okay, let's start there and head back this way. So 2 to 3 things that they take accountability for.
Yes.
As to why the relationship ended. Okay.
That's a tough question. Why did it come to me first? I think communication. That probably was one, which I feel like I got a lot better in the past 3-4 years. And you say something else?
Couple things, yeah.
2 things.
I don't know. I'll probably say quality time. I'll probably say that. Yeah.
Okay.
Like you weren't giving them time? Or?
Yeah. I got better at that too.
Okay.
So was it that, do you think that you were inconsistent, the consistency wasn't there for you, and in what way did you lack the communication?
Well, it's a whole nother story, so
Okay.
it's bigger than that, so I didn't want to get into all of that. But with like the communication, it was just, there's more to that too.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just a whole story behind that. And,
Okay.
and when I say that, that was my ex-wife, so I was married. And,
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, what about over here? 2 to 3 things that you think you did.
Oh, God. I'm perfect. No, I was just kidding. I would say selfishness.
Yeah, this nigga's super barbecuey.
All right, what about over here? 2 to 3 things that you think you did.
Oh, God. I'm perfect. No, I was just kidding. I would say...
Damn, that's probably the most barbecue nigga that's ever been on the show for sure. They got Cedric the Entertainer on here. Like, if you don't pop the balloon, full-blown barbecue to the fullest power, you might as well just... If this is your last strike at love, good luck. You might as well become a passport bro. Before going on here, I would just go buy some box, get a bitch from South America or Asia. Fuck this shit.
Selfishness, I would say boundaries and prioritization.
Okay.
Do I need to go into detail?
Just a little bit.
Okay, so I say selfishness because I have a lot of hobbies, and if I can't do those things, I'll just do it. I'll just say, hey, I'm out, those kinds of things. And I don't communicate the best. That's one. Two, I would say prioritization is that I have a lot of people in my life, family, stuff like that. And sometimes I don't. I try to be there for everybody. And I realize that I'm only one man and I can't be there for everybody. And then boundaries. Sometimes my boundaries get a little blurry, but they've gotten a lot better in a long time. So, well, the short time I've been, single and all that good stuff.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And all these things are things that you have been actively working on? Have you overcame any of them?
Yeah,
Okay.
through therapy and self-work and all that stuff. Yeah,
therapy, huh?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, let's hear from you here.
All right, I'm Terry, 45. All right, we both were just really getting started in our careers, so we were both really busy. We didn't really have a lot of time to spend together. She wanted more kids, and that's just something that I wasn't really interested in at the time. So that's why it didn't work.
Okay. Good. Yep.
Okay. Thank you. All right, over here.
Terrence Peavy, 53, and mine was because of my religion and because I worked a lot.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Name and age, answer your question.
I'm Counsel 41 and my father's only son. To answer your question, I would say the first reason, because I didn't know my value as a man in myself. Second reason was I chose her. That was my fault. And the third reason is I wasn't accountable. I would say I shifted the blame to situations and circumstances rather than myself.
Okay, I would like to answer that question too because I'm big on accountability, if that's okay. Mm-hmm. For me, I did therapy, so I hope that.
Bro, these niggas need therapy in this stage of life. It's over.
Whoever has
should have fucked more bitches in life.
Their balloon do believe in therapy. In the past, before this last relationship, I would say I didn't know how to communicate in the way that I would wait until things build up, and then I will express what I needed to say in a very unhealthy way, right? So I had to go back to therapy and learn how to channel that stuff. So I can verbalize like, hey, right now is not a good time. I need a moment to think. I can verbalize those things. And I don't jump to conclusions. I'm not a impulsive person. That's the word that I'm looking for. The reason why my last relationship did not work was because I felt there was no emotional intelligence. I'm ready and I have did the work on myself, but
one thing, like, that's why I say dating black got to be boring as fuck. Like, these are the conversations. Mental health, therapy, all these dexterities between this, between that. Like, this shit does not sound fun at all. Like, there's nothing fun about this.
He was not ready. So when I said I needed a moment, let's kind of move. He's calm. That
100. Two
okay.
balloons. Mm-hmm. Okay, and one more. All right, let's start.
So she popped Dr. Dre and Cedric the Entertainer.
Right on over here. Okay, so why was your balloon unpopped?
I like everything about her, even the religion. I've been a minister for 3 years, so that really touched me when she said that.
Okay, all right. And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I popped it. I'm in a season, like I said, to where I'm a retired boss chick. Let me just put that out there. I don't want to be considered a boss chick. I've learned how to prioritize and balance my life. So it kind of concerned me when you said, I work a lot. So the question is, have you created balance? The other thing is, again, I'm big on a nice smile. I'm big on teeth. So that's something. Although you look very nice, though.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, let's head down over here. And why was your balloon unpopped?
I liked everything she had to say. I think she looks very beautiful today. So, yeah, I kept my balloon on pop for
Bro, you know the lineup is barbecue, and everybody here got like a 45, 41 millimeter bezel. Even bigger than that. A lot of these watches are like 50 millimeter faces.
I think
Down over here.
That's how you
And
know
why
it's
the-
barbecue with these big ass millimeter watch faces. You notice barbecue niggas got the biggest millimeter bezels all the fucking time.
Is your balloon unpopped?
I liked everything she had to say. I think she looks very beautiful today. So, yeah, I kept my balloon on pop for those reasons.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, and why'd you end up popping his balloon?
The accountability. I'm big on accountability.
Oh, look at all their watches. Tell me I'm fucking lying.
So how can I put it? I look to my partner or my future partner for us to hold each other accountable. And I'm not going to go back and forth with my potential partner to say, oh, hey, you did this. I need you to know that you did that. And how can we work together for you not to do it again? But if you're putting the blame on anything else and you're not self-aware, then we're going to be going in a circle. So it was only the accountability statement.
Yeah, 50 mm is
Didn't think I was unaccountable, but
big-ass
hey, that's
No, it was the
fucking
previous statement that you
Macy's
said that
diesel
you
watches.
I'm sorry.
that
teachable moment.
yeah.
This way, so we're down to 3 unpopped balloons. Go ahead and ask these men another question.
Where are you from? Do you have kids? If so, how many?
Okay. All right. Let's just start there and head back. All right. So it was, where are you from? Do you have kids? And how many, right?
I'm from Florida, Fort Lauderdale. I have 2 kids. I have a boy, 20, and both boys, 20 and 17.
Okay. Where are you from? Do you have any kids? And how many if you do?
Tampa, Florida. I have young adults. My youngest daughter is 18. I have a 19-year-old son and a 21-year-old son.
Shit.
Okay. And same thing over here.
I'm from Carroll City, Miami, Florida, 305, representative. I have no children.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want kids?
Yes, if it's in God's will, I do.
You want kids. Okay.
Yes, if it's the time is right.
Bro, look at these ugly ass Balenciaga kicks.
Right.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
All right. So how many kids do you have?
I have 2, 14 and 20.
14 and 20. Okay.
Mario.
All right. Well, I'm going to have you pop one more balloon. Okay. So
I'm going to assume because he didn't have kids.
why was your balloon unpopped?
Very handsome. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
You're fine. Why was your balloon unpopped?
You see, she loud and wrong. My balloon was unpopped because she's beautiful. She looks like a Christmas tree with the green and the red. So I wanted to put a gift up under that, but she didn't want me to. So that's why I was unpopped. I like what she said. I like how she looked, and I like the vibe.
Okay. Got it.
Thank you.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
The possibility of kids.
Okay.
That is a deal breaker for me.
Oh, you don't want to?
No. No. No.
So your stomach is more important than the kids?
No, I'm done having kids.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want to start over.
I mean, you can't blame it if she got a 20 and a 14-year-old. Why the fuck was you in a bust out life again?
14 and 20.
I respect. You're beautiful though.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. You're taking another pop down over here. Okay, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
All right, real beautiful. I love the toes, love the everything. You look good. The only problem is, and I don't want no kids either. It's just you kind of look like my ex, and yeah, I was trying to get past that, but yeah, like I said, real beautiful.
Okay. And is he someone that's your type?
He is, but I don't typically go on physical. And when you say I look like your ex, then
Yeah, I mean, if he wanted to procreate at this age, it should be with a younger chick. Like, you can't expect no 40-year-old chick to be busting out anthros.
it kind of triggers me that you're not over something from the past. So the past is the past, even if I look like I'm not her. Mm-hmm. So then I would see that I would have a boundary or wall to kind of knock down because I look like someone from your past. So that kind of gives me an orange flag that you're not over something from the past. So.
Oh yeah. Well, this is far beyond.
know,
so
Arlette lost
I'm over
weight.
that, but it's
Like
just like
skinny
you
now.
look so much like her. So
All right.
thank you.
Fair enough. Thank you.
All right. So we do still have an unpopped balloon over here.
Think it might be that O's? Think it's the O's or what? Cause I mean, shit. Might be the O's. Oh shit.
Here, do you have any questions for her?
Where do you currently live?
Houston.
Houston. Do you mind traveling?
No.
I'm in Atlanta.
No.
Okay, awesome. That's all I got.
That's all you got?
Yeah.
I do have another
Yeah,
question.
go for it.
I'm real cultured, so a lot of my traveling is abroad. I haven't been too many places domestic. I'm not close-minded to it.
Okay.
And one goal of mine is to live abroad at some point. And so how open-minded are you to experience different cultures and things like that?
I spend a lot of time abroad in the military, but I'm gonna be honest with you, that's not something I want to do now.
Okay.
I want to stay local.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But traveling and things you're okay with?
Traveling, I'm good with that, but I want to live locally. I don't want to live abroad.
Okay. Got it. So you experience most of that in the military?
Yeah, I've done that already. Even as a contractor, I spent 5 years in Kuwait, Dubai 2 years. You know, I moved around a lot, so now I'm just comfortable where I'm at now.
Okay.
Are you okay with that?
No.
No? Okay. Okay, so what?
Better keep searching with these barbecue auntie arms and 2 anthros. This is why niggas like this just get you a younger bitch. Like, this shit ain't gonna work.
Why was your balloon unpopped?
She's beautiful. I like how she came. The dress is nice. She's a beautiful woman. She articulates herself pretty well. I like everything I saw today, so. Yeah.
All right. So I know you end up popping because of the, living abroad thing, but is he someone that's your type?
Yeah. He is. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's head on back this way.
So she expects a man to follow her, leave America, and live in Europe somewhere. Yeah, let's do that together. Let me do that for a chick that goes home at night and takes off a wig with a bald head. As soon as she takes this shit off, she has his hair. I'm going home to that. Chris Redfield, shout out for the Big 11.
Badge, 11 months.
Big 11, thank you for that.
Unfortunately, that's all the balloons popped, but thank you so much for coming on. I'll take the mic and let's go ahead and give it up for her, guys. Okay, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Melanie.
Melanie, how old are you?
42 next week.
Oh, happy early
She looked like Leslie Jones with braids.
birthday.
Thank you.
And where are you from?
I'm originally from Nashville and I currently reside in Dallas.
Nice, okay. And what do you do?
I'm a CPA in corporate accounting.
Okay. What are some things you like to do for fun?
So I love anything that involves being active and social. So I like to do things with the Run Club, do 5Ks. I just joined a pickleball league. I also like to play tennis and spend time with my friends and family. And then I'm also big into personal development and self-care too.
Okay. And what are some things you look for in a man?
So I am looking for a man who is ready for a long-term committed relationship that leads to marriage. I do a lot of solo travel internationally, so I would love to have a travel partner. And then someone who lives an active and healthy lifestyle.
Okay. And now what are some of your deal breakers?
So I would say my major deal breaker is anyone who wants to expand his family. So if he already has kids, totally fine, just as long as they're not like too young.
Okay.
But if he's wanting to have more children, I would say that would be a deal breaker.
Okay. All right, that's the only one?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So we did get a pop. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping their balloons. Let's start here with your name and age.
I'm 41. My name.
I mean, that's an easy pop. You could just go to the DMV and see a woman that looks like this. Yo, all the guys in here, if you want a chick that looks like this, just go to the DMV. There's plenty of workers that work there that look just like this. In any city in America.
It's Council on 41. I'm my father's only son.
Council, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Well, you say you don't want anyone expanding themselves with children. I don't have any children, so in order to have one, I must expand because there's a high supply and demand. All right?
Okay.
So a man make the plan.
Love that.
Yes. So that's why I popped it. Other than that, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
You got the white toes. And if it's white, it's right. You know what I mean? And I wish you was ready to have some kids because I dropped one in you tonight.
Oh.
What the fuck? You gonna bust in a bitch first night? I mean, shit, you wanna... Yeah, definitely barbecue out of control.
And I wish you was ready to have some kids because I dropped one in you tonight.
Oh.
Okay, well, now, is he someone that's your type?
He seems very funny, so I like that. And yeah, he's
No,
he's
I'm
handsome.
serious.
Okay.
She don't want no more kids.
Now she felt uncomfortable. Like I'm serious, I fuck the shit out of your ass right now. Pull the skirt up, fuck your square ass all over the motherfucker.
Come on. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Terrence Peavy, I'm 53. I mean, you're beautiful. It's just not my cup of tea.
Okay, so what makes her not your cup of tea?
I mean, I just like a certain style of woman. That green over there is my cup of tea.
He like, I don't want no woman that look like she go to my church. I see women like your ass here Sunday. You coming over here looking like a lady to go to my shit, my congregation. No thanks.
Got it. Okay. And now, is he someone that's your cup of tea?
A little bit older than my target range, but he definitely put it together.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Queen.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Terry, I'm 45.
Shut up for 5
She's
bucks.
a beautiful woman. It's just physically just not my speed.
Yeah. Not liking that
Is
square
he
body.
someone that's your type?
Oh, he looks good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Gary, I'm 49. I popped my balloon just because I just don't think we're a match. And I just feel like you're just better suited for someone besides me.
Why do you think that?
Just physicality, I guess, and just not, I guess, a type.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And is he someone that's your type?
Jax
I mean, he
is
looks really
crazy.
fit, so definitely like a fit guy.
Jax, I'm surprised I didn't
It's a
guess that
medium
one
shirt.
first.
It's a medium shirt? Yeah. Okay. Well, you're definitely in the
Wait, medium?
It's a medium shirt?
Oh, hell no. This nigga small as fuck. That's a medium? Like one of those short, stocky niggas. That's a fucking medium.
Okay. Well, you're definitely in the gym, so love that.
That's right. Thank you.
Let's go here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Brandon. I'm 40. I popped because I feel like I still have a son in me. So I'm not rushing it, but I already got the name and everything, so that's probably gonna happen. And then you travel a lot internationally. I travel a lot domestically because my daughter live out of town, so I don't know how that's really gonna work out. So yeah, that's it.
Got it. And is he someone that's your type?
Not traditionally, but I don't focus a lot on looks. It's also about alignment. So yeah.
Thank you. Let's go down over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Smith, I'm 44. She's like physically not my type, but
They not fucking with that body. It's straight up and down, stomach's protruding, ass is not circular, big head, big arms. We get it.
beautiful smile, definitely.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And is he someone that's your type?
I love the beard. I think the
44
beard
minutes,
looks really
get a
nice, has
passport.
nice skin.
Facts.
Tell that he takes good care of himself.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you.
What the fuck is he
Your
doing
name
looking for
and
a
age,
bitch
and why did you pop your
domestically?
balloon?
Like,
Dan, 47, and definitely white toes get chose, but I got another daughter in me somewhere. I got boys, and I need a daughter to take care of me. So yes,
The fuck he
definitely.
need?
But you know,
He need a DFW? That's crazy. One of those. So you need something that's gonna grow up and get fucked. Strange.
you're good looking. So
Thank you.
And is he someone that's your type?
You know, he looks very confident. I like his voice. It's
Thank
very
you.
nice.
Cute voice.
For real.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name's Jeffrey. I'm 42, and I popped my balloon. You say you like to travel internationally. I am happy in Atlanta, Georgia, and I did 21 years in the Army. Don't care if I ever go across any ocean again.
Okay.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you. And is he someone that's your type?
You know, I do like a well-dressed man, and he looks very like put together. So I like that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cormier, Daniel Cormier.
Head on back this way.
Oh, we really just be watching this to clown everybody on the fucking show. That's really all it is. Just analyzing and clowning everybody in the lineup.
Fortunately, that's all the balloons popped, but thank you so much for coming on.
you.
I'll take that mic, and let's give it up for her, guys. All right, let's bring out our next single lady.
David Banner. I forgot about her.
Hello, welcome in. What's your
Gentlemen.
name?
August O'Neill.
August, how old are you?
I am 50 years old.
Where are you from?
What realistically, what are you gonna do with a 50-year-old chick? Let's be honest. Like, what are you gonna do? Busting menopause pussy? Like, what can you possibly do? I'll give it to her. She doesn't look 50 though. I will say that. But come on.
August O'Neill.
August, how old are you?
I am 50 years old.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Columbus, Ohio, but I live here in Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay, and what do you do?
I ain't even said nothing yet. I perform stand-up comedy around the world. I also have my own notary business and also work for a major sports brand.
Okay, very nice.
Thank you.
What are some things you like to do for fun?
Oh my gosh, eat, travel, shop, eat. Let's see, I love
Okay, yeah, side profile, and when she turned around, yeah, definitely Adina Howard.
to entertain and perform stand-up comedy and just have a good time.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what are some things you look for in a man?
Oh, you have. Okay, well, you have, look now, we ain't about to do all this. I ain't even said nothing yet. Okay, you have to have a sense of style, be secure in yourself financially and emotionally stable, and just have a sense of humor and be a lot of fun and have a good appetite.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna be honest. There's never been a 50-year-old chick on the show. This is a first.
Hey, and now what are some of your deal breakers?
Oh, my deal breakers. Let's see. You cannot be a widower. You have to have a passport. You have to have a mortgage. You have to like Keith Sweat and want to go to Keith Sweat concerts.
Have to have a mortgage. That's actually.
And you got to speak proper English.
Okay.
Jeez, me.
Let's go see why they ended up popping their balloons. Let's start over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Council. I'm 41. I'm my father's only son. And I popped my balloon because I don't like Keith Sweat.
You don't have to like him necessarily, but you should want to take your woman if she likes him. That's what I should have
Yeah,
said.
but
so
I could sing for you myself.
Oh, okay, go ahead, hit it.
No, I'm saying when it's time.
It's too
when
late
the
now,
time
pop.
right. I mean, you know, but
Rampage
you look
Jackson.
good. I love your outfit.
Thank you.
The snakes I wasn't really feeling, cause that's a little creepy.
Just snakes.
Oh, you got snakes in your hands,
I
right?
got horses too.
Where the horses at?
At home, it didn't match the outfit.
Okay. Well, you look good. Your
Thank
shoes, I mean, your toenails, your fingernails, your outfit, your belt,
But
your
you
hair,
popped.
your teeth. You look good. You look perfect almost. But I don't like Keith Sweat.
Oh my.
All right, anyway. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Absolutely, he is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we might have to try this again.
You might have to get your balloon back.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Terrence Peavy, I'm 53.
Hello, Terrence.
And once again, man, I like a certain type of woman. Nothing against
You
her.
know
it's
how it
just
looks
I
underneath.
like a certain style of woman.
Okay.
Quick question. I'm gonna pause this again. What? Let me just say this one more time. What? So you guys always say this when we watch the show. What makes you think that I would need to go on a show like this? Just ask yourself that question. When you know none of these chicks are my style, you know what style of chicks I like. What, you know what I'm saying? What makes you think that? I don't need to. I've never had a problem getting the opposite sex. Never had a problem with anything of the sort, and I don't need to go viral. Put it like this: do you know what that comment section would look like if I was bored out of my wits and went on there for fun, just for your entertainment? Ask yourself that question. The whole comment section would be full of dick-sucking ass NPCs on my cock, saying all types of bullshit. No, it'd be good for content for you. It wouldn't be good for me. And then somebody in the chat say, you want to be an actor. What the fuck does that have to do with Pop the Balloon? Since when do niggas become top tier or even actors off of Pop the Balloon? Now, a lot of you, look, let's just enjoy these niggas on the show. I would never go on this fucking show. I don't need to. These ain't my style of women. You know, I do the multicultural thing. Of course they'd be watching it, but I wouldn't need to. It will be a disaster. Just know that for a fact. You guys know too many niggas are on my dick on this internet shit. It would literally be a fucking disaster.
So,
What's your certain style of woman?
that green over there.
Oh, it's somebody that you messed up on earlier? Okay, hey.
Being honest. Yeah.
Understood.
All right. And now is he someone that's your type?
No, he's not.
Okay. And why not?
Only because he's just a little bit shorter than me. It's not, that's all.
Cool. Thank you.
Well,
Let's go on here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Terry, I'm 45. Beautiful woman. I love the dress, the accessories. I just don't want a woman older than me.
Oh, that's
understandable. Yeah.
Understood.
And do you date younger, or?
Yes, I do.
You do? Okay. Just had to check. And now is he someone that's your type?
Yes, he is.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Gary, I'm 49. I popped my balloon because she said she was a comedian, and I like to be the funniest one in the house. Also, again, you have a beautiful smile.
Thank you.
I think you're very color coordinated.
Thank you.
You put yourself got to coordinate, right?
See?
Yeah. I do like Keith Sweat. He's just not my favorite, but that's not the deal breaker. I just feel like we're probably two different lifestyles. That's all.
But what's your lifestyle?
I'm more outdoorsy. And I'm a jealous person. So if you were on the road and stuff like that, I'd probably have a problem.
See, I already talked about that. That is correct.
There it is.
Negative. I don't need that. Thank you.
Negative.
Thank you
Negative
for your
Nancy.
services.
Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Brandon. I'm 40. It's a 10-year age difference. Once she start talking, I see she has some spunk and some youthfulness, and you got a little side piece in the hair. That's nice, but it's still like it's a big age difference for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather someone younger than me or my age.
Okay. Got it. And is he someone that's your type?
No, not necessarily, only because of the style.
Okay.
Yeah, but still look good. It's all right. Thank you.
Thank you. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
I'm Smith. I'm 44. It was age difference.
Okay.
And I love the snake. Shit, fire.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Just age.
Age difference.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. And is he someone that's your type?
Yes, he is. Nice looking. All y'all look nice. Most of y'all.
Thank you, thank you.
Take that dress. Came in here looking sharp.
Came ready, huh?
Yes, I did.
Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Dan, 47. First of all, 50 is nowhere near you.
Oh,
Nowhere.
thank you. Appreciate that.
Now,
Yes, I
the
do.
thing is, I'm a business owner too, so I've been making money all this time with my Chicago accent. So a lot of people don't understand that I have to say
Yeah.
things twice, but I'm not changing that, you know. Another thing,
You say you'd back shot, huh? When you say you'd back shot, that's why a lot of BSBs are born. Because there's a lot of chicks out there that are just back shot a bull at best.
Maybe did I say something about accents?
Yeah.
What did I say?
Well, you said you have to speak proper English,
Yeah, that has
but not
nothing to do with the
accent.
accent.
Okay, I hear you. Thank you. But the color in the hair, like, that's you, and I'm not in the women changing business. I'm just trying to find somebody who matches my fly.
Understood.
So, yes, thank
We
you.
are the same.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is he someone that's your type?
Not necessarily, but I still appreciate, the effort and everything you took to come here.
Oh,
and
thank
you're looking
you.
for somebody who matches your fly like I am, so I get it. Yeah.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Jeffrey. I'm 42, and I popped my balloon. I like that you're a stand-up comedian because
Thank you.
I've dabbled in that a little bit. I've done a couple shows. I think it was just the age difference. I'm 42, 50, so that was pretty much it. I do like your hair. Shows personality, so that's fun, and that's it.
Thank you.
I don't have a LinkedIn page. No, I don't have a fucking LinkedIn. I've never made a LinkedIn in my entire life. I mean, at this point, guys, you should just know, like, 99.9% of the shit you see on the internet about me is going to be fake. Like, if you've been here for a while, like, you know what time it is, bro. I've never made a LinkedIn in my entire life. I never found a reason for it, never needed it. Yeah. There's people impersonate me all over the internet. I'm the most impersonated person on the planet, I would say. Every YouTube channel you see, every fucking niggas be stealing my profile pics, making fake this, fake that, everything. So, you know what time it is. LinkedIn? Let me ask you a question. Why the fuck would I need a LinkedIn? Just think about that for a second. What job am I gonna get? There's no job in life that I could just get right now that would just take care of my life. It's impossible. Just like it's impossible, bro. I could never go back to a regular life. Lockheed, are you kidding me? Okay, nigga. Okay. I don't give a fuck if celebs have LinkedIn. I don't. There's no reason to have it.
Okay. And is he someone that's your type?
Yes, he is. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's missing any meals, and I like to eat. So there's that.
I'm not missing any. I'm staying in the gym too, though.
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with the gym. I'm there too, like, I'll go in there and get my little snacks and my water, hit the treadmill, then I'm off to Wendy's. All right, there
I don't do Wendy's or the snacks, but I'm with you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I can't believe y'all. No, y'all did. Am I walking backwards? What am I doing?
Oh, you can walk that way.
I seen a glimpse of the gram. He said he don't do Wendy's. You're doing something. That's for sure. It might not be Wendy's, but it might be McDonald's.
I can't believe y'all. No, y'all did. Am I walking backwards? What am I doing?
Oh, you can walk that way.
Thank you. That's jacked up.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons pop. But thank you so much for coming on. I'll go ahead and
Don't
take
try
that
to come to
mic.
none of my shows.
Let's give it up for her, guys. Let's give it up.
Let me check the IG or whatever. Oh yeah, she definitely old school. Following 6K, followers 4K, old school shit. Not too many pics up of herself.
Ray Earl calls me and says, tonight, Barbara Seville's headline right there is supposed to be over the top. I said, how over the top I need to be? Well, we all want to have a wireless mic. I said, bitch, does that mean I...
All right. Got the Nat Geos on deck.
We got the
Aunties at brunch. Definitely got one of those auntie grams. For sure, for sure. Yeah, she's tripping with this one. Somebody in here would fuck. That's the crazy thing. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, she don't really look 50 like that. But she is, so.
Remember, chat ain't no other streamer just sitting around throwing roasts at these goobs on the internet.
Thank you. Single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Thank you. My name is Paulette.
Paulette.
I'd have popped immediately.
How old are you? I am 45 years young.
All right, and where are you from?
I'm from Louisiana.
Okay, what do you do?
Well, the most important thing I do is I mother 2 amazing boys, 8 and 10, and I'm also a physician.
Nice, very nice. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
Well, I have what some people call a bucket list. I have a live list, and I have a list of all the things I want to accomplish to basically enrich my life. And one of them is to see, for example, a live sporting event in every, major league. So I'm almost there. I just need to see soccer. Also to travel to every continent, have one more, and a few other things. So I'm very adventurous. I love, traveling. I love.
Man, I'm damn near ready to fast forward.
Spending time with my family. I love being creative. I'm also into woodworking, building furniture, just anything that gets my creative juices flowing.
Okay,
I really enjoy.
Yeah. And now, what are some things you look for in a man?
All right, let me see where we at. 50-12.
Who are not
who would tend to see my children as a liability or an inconvenience instead of the blessing that they are.
Okay, all right, got it. So
you're supposed to date her and see her anthropoids as a blessing. So baggage is a blessing. All right.
Did not get any pop balloons, so I'm gonna go ahead and hand you a pig. Okay. Scared me. Go ahead and hang on to that. So unfortunately, we did get some pops. Okay, let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Terrence Greavy, I'm 53, and I just prefer an older woman. She's just not my cup of tea.
Got it. And now, is he someone that's your type?
I don't have a particular type. When I get to know someone, sometimes their particular characteristics become special to me. You seem to present yourself very well, and you have a very nice smile.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Let's go down over here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Terry. I'm 45. She's a beautiful woman. I just didn't get that feeling like I needed to have her, so I decided to pop.
Got it. And is he someone that's your type?
Similar answer. You're a handsome man, just like your neighbor here.
Thank you.
And
yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Right. Yeah, what's up with black chicks not having ass no more? I noticed that. It's like, I'm thinking like other ethnicities got black chicks beat these days. Just notice that shit. It's like, I feel like more chicks that's not black have ass compared to black women these days. Like, it's starting to become a norm that black chicks don't have ass.
Let's go right on over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I am Gary, and I'm 49. And the reason why I popped is that you have 2 younger children, and I know you don't want to see it like a hindrance, but I think I'm beyond that with younger children.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only reason. But you look beautiful.
Thank
I
you.
can tell you're very intelligent, so I like that a lot. So
thank you.
Thank you. Let's head down over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Dan, 47, and The reason is I stay here, so I didn't fly from somewhere else to pop on a person that stays somewhere else. But the distance and the fact that I would really put the burden on you because I have a business and I just started another business, and that takes up most of my time. So that would be unfair for me to put the burden on you to come to me all the time. So
I appreciate that.
Got it. And is he someone that's your type?
Again, handsome person.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate the transparency.
Thank you.
Also, we did get a pop back over here. All right, name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Council. I'm 41. I'm my father's only son. I popped my balloon because you have 2 children and you're a beautiful woman and intelligent and smart, all of the above. And I think you need a man who wants to raise the children with you because you look like you need a husband, not a boyfriend.
Okay. Can I respond? Well, I was married, so my children are from a marriage, and I am singly parenting them, but their father is engaged with them and is partially raising them as well. So, but for me, it is not necessarily important to find a father for them because they have that, but someone who would see them as a positive part of their life.
Shout out to
Which is a
family.
great thing. I don't mind helping raise children, but in this case, I feel like you should find somebody that's more compatible to you than I am.
I agree. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Now.
Thank you. Well, apparently, the thought of the conversation about children is really leading. So one thing I'd like to know is, just as a man, what is an important thing that you can teach a young boy?
Cue the barbecue sound.
I think I might fast forward this chick. Yeah, she's just talking about anthropoids too much. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna pick her anyway. Wait, hold on, what the fuck?
Something. In addition to being a physician, I also own my own practice, and I also am very active in the nonprofit sector. So, I have my hands in a lot of things. So parenting is, of course, important. I feel like that's my main job, but just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so now is he someone that's your type?
Again, I think you're a handsome man, and I would have to get to know you. I think you present yourself very well, and I've enjoyed some of the things that you've said. The one thing that concerns me is you said, if you didn't have resources, you would just be at home. I prefer someone who's a little bit more creative and can think outside the box a little bit, but that's a small point. It's not a major deal.
I can think outside the box. I think that comes along with getting to know a person because I don't want to plan a date just for me. It's got to be for both of us.
That's a good point, too.
Okay, yeah. Let me bring you up here with us. Let's all come on up here. You look nervous.
You walk like Carl Winslow.
Well, come on up here.
Hold on.
You look nervous. All right. Any final questions between the two of you before we determine if we have a match?
I don't have any final questions now.
I have a question.
I think he might be wearing Depends.
Yes,
Can you describe your faith?
I do go to church with my kids every Sunday, almost every Sunday. I do things at the church. I pray. I read my Bible. I'm not going to say I'm the best, but I do take and try to be active in, faith, religion.
Okay.
What about you?
Yes, I'm a believer. I'm a PK. My parents were both ministers. My mom is definitely, still active in ministry, and I'm active in it too. I sometimes teach Bible study, or co-lead. So that's very important to me, my spiritual walk.
And sometimes I go to Bible study.
Okay.
All right. Okay, well, let me ask my final question then. Is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
We got a match. I'll take the mic. All right, go ahead and go on up. Y'all make some noise for them.
Big fella.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Noelle.
Noelle, how old are you?
38.
Hold on one sec.
And where are you from?
I'm local in Phoenix.
Phoenix, okay.
Yeah,
what
it
do you
means
do?
preacher's kid.
I am, excuse me, I'm very nervous.
You got this.
I am by trade a retired cosmetologist. However, I'm currently a foster parent and homeschool teacher.
Love
Yes,
that.
yes.
And now, what are some things you do for fun?
I'm a homebody. However, when I do need to get out and just clear my head, I do like to read a lot. So I like to go to like the lake and just grab.
This is probably one of the oldest lineups I've seen in a while. Look, you want to scan through it. I really don't feel like watching this shit anymore. She didn't match to anybody either. And this chick tall as fuck.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, I noticed she doesn't do like one of the youngest lineups I remember is like here, let me go.
Who are
So one of the youngest wait, hold on, what the fuck?
And
Oh, I thought T.I. was talking shit to Blueface. All right.
Who are not financially savvy.
All right, I'm gonna have to go all the way back. One of the youngest lineups I seen was it was the dude that said he did porn for a living. Try to find it. Look how far I had to go back. This one. This is the youngest lineup I've seen. It was the one with the dude that has the YouTube channel and shit. Had the youngest chicks, youngest amount of dudes. That was from over a year ago. I'm not sure why she does barbecue lineups. Maybe barbecue people take it more serious as far as actually trying to date somebody. Like, so when she does her reunions, it's fully barbecued and auntied out. It's rare that the younger lineups, I guess, do real couple like shit. So I don't know.
And what's
Yeah, I guess it is less clout chasing.
your name?
Tina.
Tina, how old are you?
I am 37.
Where are you from?
I'm from Pasadena.
Okay, and what do you do?
I
gotta see the gram.
am a tech ops specialist in aviation.
Oh, all right. What are some things you like to do for fun?
Well, I like traveling, I like reading, I like cooking, I like hosting, hanging out with friends, family, to sum it up.
Okay, got it. And now what are some things you look for in a man?
Loyalty, God-fearing, honest, fun, my person.
Okay.
So.
all right.
Yeah, I gotta see the gram.
Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Anybody got it?
A liar, bad hygiene, too friendly, a bad provider for their family, and just someone that's very negative, cocky, arrogant. I don't want to deal with that.
Okay, got it. All right, so we have not got any pop balloons. Let me hand you a pick. Hang on to that. And I'm going to have you pop 3 balloons.
3.
3.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go right ahead.
Okay.
Somebody got the IG link?
Okay, let's see. Pop yours.
Okay, 2 more.
Okay, and yours.
And 1 more.
Shan't move to Alaska.
Oh, yours. Thank you.
Okay, you can stay down over there.
Okay.
All right, you stand next to me there. Your name and age.
Oh, you got it? Why you over there in that chat? All right, let's see. Big juicy tits, pocket of pussy. Appears to have ass too. All right. All right, never mind. Keep it. I seen a deflated quadricep. If you down for some sloppy back shots, it might be a speed though. Big tits and all that, but you really only fuck for the titties, let's be real. Body is very, oh yeah, she's a big dinner. She's a big dinner chick. Yeah, I mean, when you're gobbling up macaroni and cheese plates like this and big slabs of meat, yeah, any bitch that eat big dinners is off the table for me. Somebody in here will fuck. Yeah, she used to be fat. That's why her skin looks like that. 2021, she was fat. All right.
Age and why was your balloon unpopped?
Dan, 47, and I know it's a cliche answer, but I definitely was trying to hear her out.
Okay.
But she is attractive also, so yes.
Okay, got it.
Thank you.
And why did you end up popping his balloon?
Elimination process, just out of the lineup. Pop.
Okay. What made him the elimination?
I honestly don't have an answer. Just, sorry, Pop.
Okay.
No answer is an answer, so thank you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, let's go over here. Your name and age and why was your balloon unpopped?
My name is Brandon. I'm 40. I like a long hair, thick red bone. And then I'm in Texas. You in Pasadena. You never know. So I kept my balloon. I wouldn't want to pop prematurely.
Okay. Got it. And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I ended up popping because I noticed
Like
you
Bernie
are
Mac a
starting
little bit.
your dreads.
I'm just playing with it. I usually be having a little sponge twist. You know what I'm saying? I do.
Yeah, and it's a
just
process. It's a long process. So it's
I'm
just
not growing dreads though. I'm just doing something. It's my birthday, so I felt like switch it up.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, people told me y'all I probably get popped for it, but I'm like one of them. I'm gonna do me type of people.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Okay, got it.
But I'm in H-Town. You in Pasadena? Holla at me.
I appreciate
it. Your name and age and why was your balloon unpopped?
Gary, 49. I left my balloon on pop because she said she was from Pasadena and I'm from California. So I had to give California a chance.
Okay, got
But,
it.
That was it.
And why'd you end up popping his?
the height. I feel like I'm taller than you.
I feel like you are too.
Yeah, I'm 5'9".
You're not taller than me. But okay. No, it's cool.
Oh, are we the same height?
No, with your shoes off probably.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter to me. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Well,
But you know.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's head back this way. Let's head back on up. Your name and age and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Terrence, I'm 53. I mean, she talked about his height. I'm short. I mean, I don't need to waste my time.
Okay, got
That's it.
All right. Now, is he right? Is he someone that's your type or is the height?
It's the height.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Let's go on here. Your name and age and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Terry, 45. I love the height, beautiful woman.
Thank
the gym
you.
is a lifestyle for me, and it doesn't seem like you're in the gym like that. So that's why I pop.
Well, I am in a gym like that.
Okay.
And I actually lost over 100 pounds in the past
Awesome.
year. So I'm
Congrats.
still
Yeah, lost over 100 pounds. That body is droopy and floppy with those clothes off. You basically fucking an Indian elephant when she drops those clothes. Yeah, no thanks.
getting myself together.
Congrats.
But I respect it.
Congrats.
I'm not for everybody.
All right.
So
Now, is he someone that's your type?
yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, no problem.
All right, thank you. Let's head back up this way. So we do have 2 unpopped balloons. Go ahead and ask the remaining men a question.
Okay, what is something that you are unlearning? Like a behavior that you're unlearning to make you, or that's helping you become a better person?
Name and age and answer to your question.
My name is Counsel. I'm 41, my father's only son. And one thing that I'm unlearning is lust. I had a bad problem with lust, sleeping with a lot of different women, unprotected in my life. So now I'm just, keeping it to myself.
So you have more self-control.
I have more self-control and more self-awareness and more self-value. So I don't want to have sex with a woman who I'm not committed to now moving forward.
Okay, that's good.
Let's go down over here. Your name and age and the answer to her question.
I'm 44, Smith. Communication. I used to be bad with communication, so over the past few years, I've learned to communicate a lot better. Most people will say. So.
I'm over here. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 2 boys, 17 and 20.
Oh, okay. I have a 20-year-old too.
Okay, cool.
So thank you.
Okay, and she wants to know if you have any.
Wait, she said she got a what?
Okay, I have a 20-year-old too.
Damn, she got a 20-year-old at 37? Fuck. At least she got it over with, I guess.
Okay, cool.
So thank you.
Okay, and she wants to know if you have any children.
No children.
Okay.
No children.
All right. Any other question you have for the guys?
What are your thoughts on long distance? Okay. I am in California. I have no problem with traveling, but I see there's a lot of issues for some people. So
I live in Atlanta currently, so traveling is not a problem. You gonna come see me?
Are you gonna come see me too?
No. Well, I can't. Don't see. She looked at me like that. So I'm gonna say maybe. Yes. I have no problem coming to see you, but you'll probably have to see me more than I see you because of the business I'm running in Atlanta. So if you're okay with giving 100% and I give 100%, but if you're also okay with visiting me more than I visit you, then we're good to go.
I will have to pop.
Okay, so why was your balloon unpopped?
She seemed like fun. She seemed like somebody that I could get to know, somebody I could share a good time with, but she don't want to come see me, so hey, it is what it is.
It's not that I don't want to come see you. I just want it to be a mutual effort. I don't want to be the one that's always coming to see you.
No, but you don't have to.
Yeah, imagine you just 20 and see your mom will pop the balloon. Fuck, just on here trying to get dick.
Always see me, I will come see you too, but you'll just have to see me more than I see you. And I'll make time for you. Because hey, this, we working.
Anyway,
okay.
So
yeah, no.
Apart from popping on him not seeing you as much as you would go see him, is he someone that's your type?
Yes.
Thank you.
That you shouldn't have did that, man.
Why?
Let's go. Come on. All right. So the question was, are you okay with long distance?
Yeah. So I'm in Florida. I've never done long distance before, so I don't know how that really works. Like how well that would work, and then the time zone is like really different.
3 hours.
Yeah. So. To be honest, I don't know about long distance really, especially California. Like if you were in like somewhere midway, I'd probably say like in Texas somewhere around there, or
But coast to coast is.
coast to coast is pretty far.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll pop.
Okay. So now is he someone that's your type though? Apart from
Yes.
that. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons popped. But thank you so much for coming
you.
on. I'll take the mic and let's give it up for her, guys. Thank you. Let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady. Hello. Welcome in. What's your name?
Bam.
Bam?
Yes.
Okay. How?
Definitely got one of them oval asses.
How old are you?
I just turned 40 3 days ago.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And where are you from?
I'm from Chicago, but I live in Atlanta.
Nice. And what do you do?
I am a financial analyst, a Georgia realtor, and soon to be a Florida realtor.
Okay. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
I really like to travel. I'm currently learning Spanish. I'm enjoying doing that. I'm a sports enthusiast, all team Chicago, bear down. And anything that has to do, we winning. Anything that has to do with arts and entertainment. So concerts, comedy shows, all that.
All that, okay. And now what are some things you look for in a man?
Ooh, something that I'm open to receive.
Oh, so you had her gram. Let me see. All right. Long legs, but assless, I assume. That's something to fuck. I guess. I wouldn't do it, but decent standard chick. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with it though. Somebody else's type. No. You know, I run the 23andMe. I mean, the Ancestry will be sharing 1% DNA. You know, I just can't do the, you know.
In a partner, a man of God, a man that is financially, emotionally, and mentally stable and growing in those areas, a leader.
So we have not got any pop balloon. End up popping your balloon.
Dan, 47, and the first question I have is South Side or the West Side?
I'm from the West Side.
That was probably gonna be an issue, but the
Are you
reason
from
just
Chicago?
that I'm from the South Side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a joke, but just the distance. Like what I got going on now, I don't have time to really travel to you, you know. So you'll be doing most of the traveling,
Okay.
which is not really, ideal. So that's the only reason. But yeah, you definitely got it going on for a West Side chick. So
You don't know what an oval ass is? An oval ass is something basically code for it's just not circular. It's not circumferenced.
Well, I'm from Bellwood, but
Okay.
still,
All right.
yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Yes.
Now is he someone that's your type?
He seems like a nice guy, well spoken. He from the crib, but aesthetically, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Okay, right on over here.
See what I mean by oval? Lumps, dumps, dings, and dents.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yeah. You know, a good circular ass is hard to come by. You know what I mean? A good circular ass is very hard to come by.
Okay, right on over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Brandon. I'm 40, and ideally it's the distance. I'm not really open to traveling much. You're in Atlanta, I'm in Houston. There's two busy cities. We both got motion. I don't know how it's gonna work.
Why are you making faces?
What you mean you got motion?
It's the busy city. Like you got 2-3 businesses. I got a job and a business and a side hustle. I'm not gonna move.
You said her shit perfectly round? Or she's shaped like a Jetsons character. What you mean?
My name is
No.
Right on over here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Do you have astigmatism in one of your eyes? Or both?
Okay.
That's round?
Right on over here.
I'm city. Like you got 2-3 businesses. I got a job and a business and a side hustle. I'm not I'm not gonna travel to Atlanta anymore. I travel to see my daughter, and she in North Carolina. So between having the time and
it's like an
availability, I'm
upside
gonna
down
always choose to
triangle.
go see her most of the time. You know what I mean? So I don't think me being in a long distance relationship is ideal or fair to anyone.
Okay. And now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
That's what I'm saying. If blacks had this many businesses, wouldn't we be flourishing? I've never seen this many black business owners in my entire life. Everybody on Pop the Balloon lineups, 95% of blacks are business owners. What soul food spots can we look up? Or was it raw car dealerships where you just have a fleet of leased vehicles?
And why not?
You gotta talk to me nice.
I'm talking about the situation. You look nice, but the situation is not.
Talk to me nice.
My bad, I'm from New Orleans. We rough around the edges.
I'm from Chicago.
That's something I gotta learn then.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't the first person that told me that, so I gotta learn that.
Thank you. Okay, let's head on back this way. Okay, we now have 5 unpopped balloons. Go ahead and ask the remaining men a question.
What do you consider fun with your partner and by yourself?
Okay, your name and age first, and the answer to her question.
My name is Council on 41. What I consider fun, it all depends on who's my partner. I have to get to learn her and see what I can do, but a few things, we can go hiking. You say you're into real estate, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can go paint a house. We can lay some tile, lay some carpet, and just do things like that because that's building, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, for myself, I would say I like to cook. I like to, believe it or not, I like to read about the story of Jesus, his life, and just pattern that after mine. Exercise, create music.
Good. Okay. Thank you. Your name and age and the answer to her question.
Terrence, I'm 53. And, well, I would say, same thing, build, do something.
I'm not even commenting anymore because I'll just let the chat talk for me. I mean, whatever I'm going to say, you guys will probably say it. It'll just probably be more extreme if I say it.
Come together, something fun, work out, walks in the park.
These niggas don't even know what fun is. Like, you got to say something that's really just going to be outside of the box. Something that's going to shock. Just make some shit up off the rip. Be like, I love axe throwing. I love to go to a rage room and we break plates together. We break cups. We're just destroying things. I love a good batting cage session. We just swing, hit some balls. When's the last time you swung a bat? I mean, damn, I haven't swung a bat since 12. See, that's what I'm talking about. Batting cages. We do rock climbing. Love a good rock climb. Just gas up some bullshit you don't normally do. Just make some shit up off the rip. But if you're not good at making shit up off the fly, I don't know. Just come up with some radical shit that the average chick is not doing. Yeah, exactly. You could be like, man, I love a good skydive. And she'll be like, love a good skydive. She'll be intrigued. Like, wait a minute, what do you mean you love a good skydive? Like, I just love a good skydive. Like, I've had good skydives, bad skydives, hot air balloons. I love that. Also, another thing I love doing too is, have you ever been to a lantern lighting session where it's just a lot of us in a field at night? Ambiance is incredible, and we just let lanterns go with our wishes inside the lantern. So now we've already bonded off. I would have just made up some random shit. You just think outside, the box with it. These niggas talking about walks in the park. Fucking, he said paint a house, lay down some tile. Do you know how grueling and annoying it is to paint? That shit is disastrous. Don't nobody want to fucking paint or lay down no fucking tile. Leave that shit to the muchachos.
Conversate, sit down, have a little something to eat, converse a little bit. And for myself, I like to work out, I like to cook.
You already said workout.
To read. I'm an educated man, so.
Like, these niggas could at least said bowling or at the least bit bowling or I don't know, foosball, top golf. I don't know. They could have just made some shit up. This is ridiculous.
All right, thank you. Name an age.
I love a good skydive. Yeah, but I'm saying, you see how it sticks though? I love a good skydive. They're like, what the fuck? Like a good skydive. And then you just elaborate on it.
Age and the answer to her question.
Terry, I'm 45. Fun, we can get a morning workout together, hit a brunch spot, you know what I'm saying? Get some good food.
You say, you know what I'm saying. In other words, I don't know what the fuck to say.
Food. We can hit the beach, get a good vibe. You in Atlanta, I'm in Atlanta. You know, we can go to a comedy show. You know what I'm saying? Get some laughs in and get some drinks. That kind of vibe.
She looking like, I've done that with plenty of other niggas.
You in Atlanta?
I'm in Atlanta.
Okay,
I'm from
okay,
Chicago, but I'm in Atlanta.
Okay, I'm in Atlanta too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go on here. Your name and age and the answer to your question.
Gary, 49. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien.
Yeah, good. I would say something we do together. I enjoy wine and wine tasting, and I like to enjoy the properties. And I guess I could teach you about wine if you don't know about it. I'm very close to Napa, so go there, enjoy the scenery, drink wine. Things I like to do on my own. This show's not long enough, but I have a lot of hobbies. I'm in a book club. I mountain bike ride. I play basketball. I obviously lift weights. I just do a lot of things. I like to travel. So, yeah, that's what we do.
And last but not least, your name and age and the answer to his question.
Smith, 44. What was the question again? Sorry.
What do you like to do for fun with your partner, and what do you like to do for fun by yourself?
Okay, with my partner, I'm very active. So I like to do different things. Like, I like Topgolf. I like to go to the movies. I'm from Florida, so I like to go to the beach. I like to do different things. Not swim in the beach, but I like to just go and relax. By myself, I like to work out, and I love to
stream over.